Richard Hudnut of Fifth Avenue brings you the Edgar Bergen Show with Charlie McCarthy. It's Sunday night and time again for Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer and Ray Noble in his orchestra. Brought to you, transcribed by Richard Hudnut, makers of scientific hair preparation. Tonight our guest is Marilyn Monroe. Give your hair a beauty finish after your next shampoo. Here's how.
Rinse, lady, rinse. Treat your hair to Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse. After each shampoo, each home permanent too. It gives your hair a beauty finish. Beauty finish. Beauty finish. Rinse, lady, rinse. With Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse.
The magic conditioning rinse discovered by Richard Hudnut. After every shampoo, it makes your hair softer and so manageable. It gives your hair a beauty finish. Insist on the genuine Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse. And now, here is Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, Edgar, are those rumors I've been hearing true? I mean, is Charles actually going to marry Marilyn Monroe?
That's correct, Ray.
Poor girl. Is she paying off an election bet or something?
Well, I can't understand it either.
Incredible.
Marilyn, my Marilyn, this is the day that we will wed.
Oh, yes.
Hello, you poor losers, you.
Charlie?
Yeah.
So you're going to give up single bliss for a ball and chain?
Yeah. And being chained to Marilyn is really going to be a ball.
Charlie, do you think that you're ready for marriage?
Ready? Ready, man? Yeah. I kicked a hole in the starting gate.
Oh,
I say there, Charles, old chap, I've heard about you and Marilyn Monroe, and may I tender my gratuitous felicitations upon the advent of your nuptials?
Well, I don't think it... what does that mean?
I wish I were in your shoes.
Oh, yeah.
You know, boy, you must have some British blood in you.
Well, makes you say that. Eh?
Well, you certainly did Piccadilly. Excuse me, old chap, I just got carried away, you know.
Yeah, keep it up and you will be.
yeah. You know, Ray, this is quite a step that Charlie is taking.
Oh, yes, rather.
And I would like to ask you, Ray, what do you think of marriage?
Well, Edgar, you know, I think it's one thing that every husband and wife should have in common.
Oh.
Of course, Charles, I still can't understand why Marilyn Monroe picked you.
I don't know what she sees in me either. Besides, good looks, charm, talent, and personality. That's about all I got.
Well, what do you two have in common? I mean, when you're together, what do you talk about? Who talks?
But I tell you one thing, she's not only beautiful, but she's intelligent, too.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you like her IQ.
I like her whole alphabet.
You like her.
From A to wow.
Yeah, all right. I know, Charlie. Well, you know, it won't be the same around the house without you.
No. Well, don't you worry, Bergen. With me gone, you won't be able to keep the house long enough to notice the difference.
Now, tell me something, Charlie. Will you miss me?
Miss you?
Yes.
Well, on days when I haven't anything else to do, I'll try, yes.
At least you will write to me
Every week, Bergie. Promise? Bergen, would I lie to you?
Well, you usually do.
Well, there's your answer.
Yeah.
But don't feel so bad, Bergen. You can be best man at the wedding.
Oh, by the way, Charles, will your marriage be an afternoon or an evening affair?
Oh, we expect it to last longer than that. So long, everyone. See you at the wedding. Oh, do not forsake me, oh, my darling. On this I wait.
Here are Ray Noble, the orchestra, and our quartet to bring us The Live Oak Tree.
A book of verses underneath the bough.
A loaf of bread, a jug of wine, and down.
That's the version of a kind of excursion I'd enjoy with you right now. The book of verses never would be read,
And we could do without a loaf of bread.
and it would suit me fine without the jug of wine.
If I got a little love instead.
When I'm with you,
And you're with me.
it's great to be alive beneath the live oak tree. When I'm with you and you're with me, if you'll excuse the hokey doke beneath the oak, it's okey doke.
And this, my dear, is all so true. It's great to be alone when I'm alone with you.
We climb a hill to the very top, where it's all so still that you can hear an acorn drop.
The whole day through,
We're on our own, with only Mother Nature for a chaperone. The birds supply the music and we have a song, and it's all for free. When I'm with you,
and you're with me.
and we're beneath the live oak. Underneath the live oak tree.
Oh, dear. Well, Mortimer. Yeah. Have you heard the big news? Yeah. My cat just had kittens. Poor thing, she's awful disappointed, too. Oh? She wanted pups. Well, that wasn't the news I was talking about. Oh, there's more? Oh, yes. You know Marilyn Monroe and Charlie are getting married. Yeah? Yes. Well, why? Why? Yeah, well, you know, when people get married, they get married because they're in love. Oh, yeah. Seems like there ought to be an easier way out of that. Yeah. Well, you know what marriage is. You know, seems to me it's a friendship that gets all messed up, ain't it? No. I hate to say it, but Charlie and I are saying goodbye. Saying what? Goodbye. Oh, yeah, goodbye. Yeah. I'll see you later. No, not you. No. You see, I want you, Mortimer. I want you to fill Charlie's shoes. Yeah? Yes. What do you want me to fill them with? No. It's a wedding joke? No. I want you to take Charlie's place. Oh, I see. Oh. You want me to marry Marilyn Monroe? No, on the show. Oh, yes. Just think, then you'll be known as the partner of Edgar Bergen. Does the name Edgar Bergen mean something to you? Oh, yeah. Whatever became of him?
Oh, no. What did that mean, Ron?
Right now, we have to get ready for Charlie's wedding. Now, Mortimer, you're invited.
Well, thank you.
I want you to watch your manners. I want you to put your best foot forward.
You mean the one with the 6 toes on it?
Yeah. When people speak to you, you should say, yes, sir, and yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is that clear?
Yep. Yeah.
You mean yes, sir, don't you?
Yeah.
Can't you say anything but yep?
Oh, yes, sir.
Now, isn't that better?
Yep. Want to go around again?
No, I don't. Now, another thing, Mortimer. You know, clothes are very important at a wedding.
I'll wear some.
Yeah, I know you will, yeah. How do you think you'll feel in a top hat and white tie?
Kind of chilly.
I'll have to rent a dress suit for you. Now, let me see. I'll need some measurements.
Yeah.
Yes. What are you around the waist?
Oh, ticklish.
And how about your sleeves? Do you want 34 sleeves?
No, I think 2 ought to be plenty.
What I'm thinking of is the measurements. Where do you want your sleeves to come to?
Well, to me, to you.
Now, would you describe yourself, Mortimer, as tall or short?
Well, I'd say I'm tall on one end and short on the other.
Now, about the trouser length.
Yeah, what about that? Yeah.
How long are your legs?
Well, starting from which end?
Well, what I want to know is, how long will you want your trousers?
Well, just till the wedding's over.
Yeah, I know. You don't seem to understand, Mortimer. Don't you see, if I have your exact measurements now, you'll get a better fit in the end.
Well, I was hoping it fit good all over.
Now, Mortimer, we'd better hurry, because I'm sure you'll want some of that wedding cake.
Well, what?
Well, you know, they say if a girl sleeps with a wedding cake under her pillow,
Yeah.
that she'll get a husband.
Oh. Well, that ain't what you get.
Oh, it ain't?
No, sir, you don't get that at all. I tried it. Oh, you did, yeah?
What did you get?
Ants.
Bergen, what was that?
Oh, that's a tom-tom, Charlie.
Oh, a tom-tom?
Yeah. You know, Charlie, his skin stretched over a drum head.
Oh, don't be sensitive, Bergen. Oh.
Those drums are sending a warning, Charlie, to every woman listening. When you give yourself a home permanent, be beauty-wise and neutralized. If you skip the neutralizing steps, you're running the risk of hidden hair damage. The chemical action of all cold wave permanent should be stopped completely at the right time. That's why Richard Hudnut gives you, first, the neutralizer to safely restore your hair's natural springiness. Then, the famous neutralizer booster to lock in your wave so it stays lovely even in damp or rainy weather. Neutralizing takes so little time, makes such a big difference. Remember the warning. And remember Richard Hudnut. No other home permanent method guarantees you longer lasting, softer, more natural looking curls in a shorter time. Be beauty wise. Buy a Richard Hudnut home permanent. Ladies and gentlemen, many of you have grown up with Charlie McCarthy, and I'm sure you wouldn't want to miss his wedding. So come with us to the little wedding chapel where the ceremony is about to be held. And now, while we're awaiting the arrival of the bride, let's listen to the choir as they sing.
When we are
Maria.
Mamma mia, no, she doesn't fall for other guys.
And I'm the one who put her wise to their approaches.
Bonus notice, it's love. Ay, 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 and boy, oh boy, this is it, the real McCoy. That's the way it's gonna stay, I guarantee ya. Love, so much comes in every chick. As I board a decent six at break of day, I pause to say, I'll see ya in Bahia till I bring the lady back to USA.
Well, the bride still hasn't arrived, but Edgar and Charlie are in the waiting room. I wonder what they're talking about.
Well, Charlie, in a little while you will be married to Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
You know, Charlie, there comes a time in everyone's life when he must learn about certain things.
Yeah. Well, what do you want to know, Bergen?
What I'm trying to tell you, Charlie, is that you must understand that single life is not like married life.
Well, I should hope not.
You've heard, of course, about the birds and the bees.
Yeah, I never could figure out what they had in common. It's like a clumsy sort of a match to me.
Well, you've seen the bee go from flower to flower collecting pollen.
Yeah.
Do you know the result?
Hay fever?
No. Now, Charlie, you're not making this easy for me.
Sweat it out, Bergen, sweat it out.
Well, let's forget about the birds and the bees. Let's take people.
Now you're talking.
Yeah. What I'm trying to say, Charlie, is that girls.
Yes, Bergen.
Girls aren't boys.
No. Bergen, you've ruined everything.
What do you mean?
Now, Marilyn and I will have to go on separate honeymoons.
Oh, Charlie, all I'm trying to tell you is what I'm trying to explain to you. I don't know what you're trying to...
Charlie!
Oh, Marilyn Monroe.
I'm here.
You look beautiful.
I'm wearing my wedding dress.
Yeah.
Something borrowed.
Yeah, you didn't borrow enough.
We'll be so happy. I can see it now.
Yeah.
You and I by the fireplace, and the kettle whistling.
Oh, who can blame it?
Charlie, would you mind if I kept on working?
Well, now, Marilyn, let's get this straight. I wear the pants in this family.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
It's a shame because I make around $50,000 a year.
Oh, you do? Well, now, you might look good in slacks.
Yeah, that's settled.
Where's Marilyn Monroe? I'm from Look.
Look magazine?
No, I just want to look.
I'm worried, Charlie. The crowd outside. My fans seem to object to this marriage. I don't know why. I'm just a woman.
I know, but you're so good at it. Marilyn, my dear, we were made for each other.
Kiss me, Charlie, just to make sure.
Yes, gladly, all right. They're still playing our song. I think they've enlarged the orchestra.
This is it, Charlie.
Roger. Synchronized wedding rings.
All right, Charlie. We go first.
Yes.
Stop the wedding! Stop the wedding! Charlie, oh boy. Charlie, you can't go through with this marriage. Look at that mob outside. They'll tear you limb from limb.
Let me see. Good heavens, they're carrying signs.
Yes, look at that one. It says, take the Washington Monument, but leave us Monroe.
There's another one. Things were looking better and better, but you took our girl and left just a sweater. Oh.
Yes, and Charlie, it's not only here. The whole country's in revolt, old boy.
Yes?
Here, look, I brought my portable radio so you could hear what's happening.
And now, here's Gabriel Heater. There's bad news tonight. Marilyn Monroe is marrying Charlie McCarthy. Somewhere in an army camp, a soldier is tearing up his calendar. Somewhere in New York, a man is crying. That's me. And now for a brief message from our sponsor.
Don't do it, Marilyn.
Heaven's sake, turn on another station.
I'll try this one.
Hello, hello, hello. This is Arthur Godfrey, sponsored by practically everyone. Marilyn Monroe is marrying Charlie McCarthy. By golly, there'll be no commercials today. Only last night I was looking at a picture of Marilyn Monroe and smoking, and I didn't even have a cigarette. And now she's getting married, oh dear. Well, this is for you, Marilyn. I went to your wedding, although I was dreading the thought of losing you. Your mother was crying, your father was crying.
Holy smoke. His strings are getting soggy. Turn him off.
I'll try this station,
Yeah,
Charlie.
try to.
Good evening, Miss and North America and all you broken-hearted sailors at sea. Flash! The Russians are trying to steal the blueprints for Marilyn Monroe. And here's a personal message to Charlie McCarthy. Why, you little pipsqueak, you. I happen to know that your family tree has a knothole in it. And furthermore, Congress is passing a law to prevent Marilyn from marrying anyone until she's 50. This will be known as the new Monroe Doctrine.
Turn him off. It can't be true, can it, Marilyn?
I'll try one more station.
Yeah,
Charlie.
try one.
Stand by now for the shortwave broadcast. Direct from England, we bring you the Honorable Winston Churchill.
This is America's darkest hour. The entire British Empire extends its sympathy. If Charles McCarthy insists upon going through with this marriage to Marilyn Monroe, I have only one thing to say. Never has anyone so little taken so much from so many.
Shut that thing off.
Charlie, there's only one thing to do. Let's elope.
Elope. Okay, Marilyn. Las Vegas, here we come.
Well, this is the only place open in Vegas now. I guess it'll have to do.
Yeah, look at that sign. All-night weddings, $5. Reduced rates if you play our slot machines.
Come on, let's go in.
That must be the justice of the peace. Hello, I want to get married.
Fine. Have you got a girl?
I'm going to marry him.
Him? That's the silliest thing I ever heard of.
What do you mean?
Who ever heard of getting hitched to a hitching post?
Look here, loose and quivery.
But we'll start the ceremony. Now, you take her hand.
There.
Okay, you two know the rules.
Rules?
Oh, I'm sorry. I also referee prize fights. How do you, Miss...
Monroe. Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe.
Miss Monroe, I happen to be a bachelor of very steady habits. And if you could
Wait a minute. Do you think you can take this woman to be your wife?
I do.
And do you, Marilyn Monroe, take... Holy smokes, I'm getting married here.
Get on with it, boy. We'll be late for our honeymoon.
Oh, no.
I came here to marry Charlie.
Well, why take him when you can have this great big bundle of joy all for your own? I may not be young, but I'm still cooking with gas.
Certainly got the pot for it.
Got the pot for it.
Mister, nothing
I wish I was dead.
Mister, nothing can make me change my mind. So will you please go on with the ceremony?
All right. Young man, let me see your license, birth certificate, physical test.
Yeah, here they are. All the stuff is right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the nastiest I ever heard.
Young man, I can't marry you. In fact, no one can marry you. Look at the result of your physical test.
What does it say?
No blood.
No blood?
No, just sap.
Oh, Charlie!
Edgar Bergen will be back in a moment.
Shine, shine.
Your hair can really shine if you know the secret. And the secret's in every bottle of Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo. You can see the shine right in the bottle. And after one shampoo, you'll see the shine in your hair.
Shine up your hair.
The difference in Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo is this. It's made with real egg formula. You know that egg is a natural beautifier for your hair, and scientists agree about that. Richard Hudnut Shampoo with real egg formula makes even dull, dry hair shining clean, shining bright and beautiful. Get the shampoo with shine in it. Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo.
Wait a minute, Mr. Baldwin. Here I am again. I brought you a new batch of eggs for that Hudnut shampoo.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mortimer. But look, one of these eggs is so much larger than the others. Why is that?
Well, one of my hens is an awful show-off.
Oh, Mortimer. And now, here's Edgar Bergen.
I would like to thank Marilyn Monroe for helping us to have so much fun tonight. Until next Sunday, then, good night, everyone.
Remember to listen to Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble, brought to you by Richard Hudnut of Fifth Avenue, every Sunday over the CBS radio network at the same time. The voices of Gabriel Heater, Arthur Godfrey, Walter Winchell, and Winston Churchill were played by Dave Barry. Marilyn Monroe appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the Darrell F. Zanuck Technicolor production, The Snows of Kilimanjaro. Tonight's Edgar Bergen Show with Jack Kirkwood was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pearce. This is Bill Baldwin speaking.
Stay tuned now for the play.
From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy.
I'll clip your Bergen, so help me, I'll mow you down.
It's Sunday night, and time again transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Clinker, Jerry Crosby, Francis Bergen, Ray Noble, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, yours truly, John Easton, and our special guest, exchange student Erwin Morgenstern. And here he is now, Edgar Bergen.
Good evening, everybody. You know, it's a pleasure to be here. Careful, Mortimer. Watch your step there. Now look out for those drums over there.
That was quite a trip, wasn't it?
Yeah. Mortimer, that's certainly clumsy of you to do that. Now, what do you have to say for yourself?
Well, let me see. Well, what is that word you say when you hurt yourself? Oh, yeah, ouch, yeah, ouch.
Now, just what happened? How did you fall?
I don't know how it happened. I guess I was walking too close to the floor.
Maybe you... When you stumble, you should try to recover your equilibrium.
Why, is that thing uncovered again? No. I kind of felt a draft.
Yes, well, things are always happening to you.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone quite as clumsy. Everything you do seems to be awkward.
Reckon you're right. Even when I milk the cow Bessie, I get things all tangled up too.
Is that? Mortimer, you could get rid of your awkwardness if you could learn proper balance.
Yeah?
Now, how do you walk?
Well, with my feet mostly. I know.
Your feet, they don't hurt you, do they?
Oh, no, not anymore now, since I stopped biting my nails.
I see. Well, you'd walk much better if you held yourself correctly. Now, how about your posture?
Say, how about that?
Well, your posture is your carriage.
Oh, I see. That's what it is, yeah.
Now, what's wrong with your carriage?
I don't know. I got a busted axle somewhere.
Well, the idea is you must sort of learn to walk with grace.
All right. Is she lonely?
Yeah, all right. You know, dancing would get you over your awkwardness quicker than anything. Do you dance at all, Mortimer?
Well, now, I'll tell you. I ain't no exhibition waltzer or anything like that, but I have done the turkey trot.
The turkey trot?
Yeah, but I gave it up.
I see. Why did you give up the turkey trot?
Well, I found out the turkeys would rather dance with each other. Oh, they...
Haven't you ever danced with a girl?
You mean a girl?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, never, no.
You know what girls are, don't you?
Well, they're the ones that dance backwards, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, I did once.
You did once?
Yeah. She was so fat, I felt like a sardine trying to wrestle a whale.
Is that so? You couldn't lead her?
Oh, heck no, I couldn't lead her, no. I just sort of went along with the tide.
Maybe you'd find more enjoyment in folk dancing.
Oh, there's no fun dancing with your folks.
All right. Well, I've made up my mind. For your birthday, I'm going to give you a gift certificate for dancing lessons at Arthur Murray.
Yeah, well, thank you, Mr. Durgan, but I don't think I need any dancing lessons. You don't. No. I'm gonna get over my clumsiness. I'm just gonna practice.
Well, that's very good.
Yeah. I'll work on it.
Well, that's fine.
Well, I gotta be going now. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mortimer.
Oh, my feet, they goofed again.
Well, sometimes I wonder about that Mortimer.
Hello, Edgar.
Well, Gary Crosby. Say, Gary, I caught the show at Ciro's last night, and I thought that little bit you did was terrific.
Well, thank you very much, Edgar.
Yes. Has your father been in to see the show yet?
Not yet. He's saving up for a tie.
Oh. Well, I'm going to see him in the morning. I'll tell him that you were a hit.
Oh? Where are you going to see Dad?
Well, you see, Bing and I, we've been going to the same barber for years.
Didn't do much for you either, huh?
Well, it took care of some of the tax, yeah. Well, now, Gary, let's not ruin the illusion for our radio audience. Now, you go ahead and sing, will you?
Hey, when the red robin comes bobbing along. Well, there'll be no more sobbing when he starts to throb in his old sweet song. Why don't you wake up, you sleepyhead. Get up, and get out of bed. Cheer up, 'cause the sun is red. And live, love, laugh, and be happy. What if I've been blue? Yeah, now I'm walking through the fields of flowers. Well, the rain may glisten, but still I will listen for hours and hours. Well, I'm just a kid again, doing what I did again. singing a song. When the red robin comes bobbing along.
When the red robin comes bobbing along, there'll be no more sobbing when he starts sobbing his old sweet song. Wake up,
you sleepyhead. Get up, and get out of bed. Cheer up, 'cause the sun is red. Live, love, laugh, and be happy. Now what if I've been blue? Yeah, now I'm walking through the fields of flowers. Well, the rain may glisten, but still I will listen for hours and hours. Well, I'm just a kid again, doing what I did again, singing a song. When the red robin comes bobbing along. The red robin comes bobbing along.
Once again, it is time for the literary portion of our program, our Poet's Corner. This week, we are honored in having with us as our special guest the Poet Laureate of Thrifty's Drugstore, Professor Oliver Wendell Kirkwood.
Good evening. You're Professor Kirkwood.
That's right. Here's my card.
Oh, thank you. Professor Oliver Wendell Kirkwood. Poet supreme, philosopher unmatched, lyricist incomparable. Also unemployment checks forged while you wait.
Whoops. Wrong card.
Professor, maybe you'd better tell us a little about yourself. Just what led you to become a poet?
Well, I've had a hard life.
Yes.
And my parents have always been poor. Yes, sir, I'll never forget when I was a little tot.
You must have been a bouncing boy.
Oh, no. Whenever they dropped me, I went right through the floor.
Naturally. Anyway, as you were saying, your parents were very poor.
Yes, that's right. Yes. When I was a baby, they couldn't even afford talcum powder.
Oh.
Mom had to sprinkle me with Old Dutch cleanser.
That sounds rough.
Oh, you have no idea. You know, until I was 18, I didn't know if I was a boy or a kitchen sink.
Yeah. Well, you must have been a sink because you still have the pot.
Oh, I still have the pot.
Yes, I believe that.
You're talking with that double boiler you got.
I think we'd better get back to your story now. How many are there in your family, Mr.
Well,
Kirkwood?
I had 28 brothers and sisters.
28 children?
That's right. Oh. You see, Dad didn't get along with Mother. So he tried to get lost in the crowd.
He did it the hard way. Well, anyway, I can see that you haven't had an easy life.
No, it was a struggle all the way. Until just a few months ago, then I got lucky. I made a fortune with a new labor-saving device.
Oh, yes? What was it?
A rich old widow.
Oh. Well, that's nice.
I like it.
Yeah. But now, to get back to the subject, Professor, when did you first turn to poetry?
Well, one day while I was in solitary... I was playing solitaire.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I got this sudden urge to write, so I grabbed a piece of paper and scribbled down my first poem.
I see. Your first poem. What was it like?
Oh, it was just beautiful. It had such a tender story, all about a midget who played a tuba and how he got sucked in.
That does sound tender. And it's been very nice chatting with you. And now we're all waiting to hear your latest poetic inspiration. Professor, the floor is yours.
Oh, please, I'm not that loaded.
Well, no. I mean, your poem, Professor.
Oh, yes. Yes. Ode to Marriage. Most married people fight and nag, a thing which I deplore. I'm glad to say I have a wife I cherish and adore. We're the only pair on record still living with their mates, devoid of animosities and jealousies and hates. We are an ideal couple. Just a husband and a wife who've solved the secret of success in matrimonial strife. The reason why we get along in sweet connubial bliss is 'cause we're never stingy with a compliment or a kiss. She never flies into a rage, she's always in the pink, and never green with jealousy, which spoils most wives, I think. We do not fight or argue, we'd much rather kiss. Side by side, we trip through life in never-ending bliss. Oh, we are a happy married couple. Our love so warm it melts. Ah, yes, we two are married, but each to someone else.
Ladies and gentlemen, with Carol Richards, our regular vocalist, away on a vacation this week, I spent a lot of time trying to find another equally talented singer to fill in. Then the thought came to me, Desi has his Lucy, George Burns has his Gracie, Jack Benny has his Mary. So why shouldn't I use my wife and keep down the budget a little bit too, you see? So here she is now after a singing tour which included engagements in Montreal, St. Regis, New York, and the Hotel Riverside in Reno. Frances Bergen.
Thank you. Hello, Edgar.
Well, it's nice having you drop in on us. You know, you're my favorite singer.
Well, thank you, dear, but I won't be able to stay long.
Can't stay long? What's the matter?
Well, I have a surprise for you. Jack Benny just called. He wants me in his TV show, and he's going to pay me.
Well, that is a surprise, yes. Tell me, would you like to sing on my show regularly?
Well, my agent advised against it.
Oh, he did? Why?
Well, he said I have a career to think of.
Yeah.
But I'll do it just this once.
You are a dear. You are a dear. Well, you see how wonderfully well we get along. We always compromise. I remember last month I wanted to buy a new car. Frances wanted a new fur coat, so we compromised, didn't we?
That's right. So we compromised.
Yeah, she got the new fur coat. We keep it in the garage. Yeah. Well, now, honey, what are you going to sing for us?
That's what I like.
Yeah, I know, but what are you going to sing?
That's what I like.
Oh, I see. Wonderful. Well, the microphone is yours.
Thank you. Kiss me, kiss me, kiss me, baby. That's what I like. Hold me, hug me, pet me, baby. That's what I like. You don't have to give me clever conversation. I just want affection, not an education. Kiss me, hold me, hug me, pet me, baby. That's what I like you to do. La da, la da, la da 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 da. That's what I like.
Sure, that's what you like, baby.
La da, la da, la da 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 da. I like it. I like it. We don't have to fly to some romantic place. Just as long as I can stay in your embrace. Kiss me, hold me, pet me, baby. That's what I want you to do. And love me, love
That was my wife. That's what that was, yeah.
Oh, that was fine, Francis. That was just wonderful. Consider your allowance raised.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
Reasonably so.
and now, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Charlie McCarthy.
Please, Mr. Heaton, there, not today. No, I'm just not up to doing a show.
What's the matter, Charlie?
Oh, don't jump at me like that. You startle me, Bergen. Can't you see I'm just a bundle of nerves tonight. Just nerves. Just twitching nerves. There I go again. See?
Yeah. Well, what in the world's the matter with you, Charlie? You look a little worried. What's the matter?
Well, I tell you, I am worried.
Yes, you certainly have a worried look on your face.
Well, where else could I have it? Well, I'm worried all over, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. An awful thing. You see, I just had a terrible dream last night.
Yes.
Oh, terrible.
I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Dreams should never upset you, though, you know. The other night I had a silliest dream. You can't imagine what I thought I was.
A good ventriloquist?
No.
Oh, but this wasn't just a dream. This was a nightmare. Ugh, it was awful.
Yeah. Well, there's no reason to be frightened at all. All you have to remember is that dreams and reality are almost inseparable. You've heard of the philosopher who dreamed that he was a butterfly and broke his leg chasing after the birds and bees? No. When the philosopher awoke, he said, "Last night I was a man dreaming I was a butterfly, but this morning I'm a butterfly dreaming I'm a man." Yeah. Yes, well, either way, I think you ought to drop a net over him. Yeah.
Cheerio, pip, pip, tally-ho, and all those ridiculous statements we British are supposed to make.
Yeah.
Hold the net. Here comes another one.
Ray, you'll have to excuse Charlie. He's very upset about a bad dream that he had last night.
Really? Yes. You know, I had a terrible dream myself last night.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. All night long, I dreamt I was being chased by blondes. Hundreds of blondes.
Well, what's so bad about being chased by blondes?
My dear boy, these were blonde elephants.
Oh.
Get the net, boy.
All right.
You know, this is almost as bad as a nightmare.
Yeah, well, I wish I could tell you about the... Wait till I get this right. Well, you certainly haven't got it right now. No. I wish you would tell me what your nightmare was about, Charlie.
Well, now, you first tell me something, Bergen. Do you believe that dreams foretell the future?
Oh, definitely, yes. Well, I once had a great-uncle who dreamed he became a Nut Sunday.
And he did?
Well, no, as a matter of fact, he became a Nut Tuesday. No, you see, that was the day they took him away. Oh, I do miss him.
Well, now, don't you worry. You'll probably join him.
Charlie, why were you worried about your future? Was your nightmare a bad one?
Well, yes, I dreamed I cashed in my chips.
Oh,
Charlie, you don't mean you overturned the receptacle?
Yes, that is kicked the bucket, yes.
I mean, you dreamed that you passed on.
Oh, it was horrible.
Yes. Well, I don't blame you for being down in the dumps.
Yeah, but in the dream I was in the lowest dumps of all.
Oh. Good heavens. Boy, have you got the wrong direction, huh? You don't mean Charlie. Oh, not my little Charlie.
Yeah.
You mean you went to...
Well, it wasn't Disneyland.
I don't know what to say.
Well, we'll just say I went to the unhappy hunting ground.
I say, old boy, couldn't you be just a little more specific?
Well, not and stay on the air, no. Let me put it this way. You know how I used to like to visit all the hot spots? Well, last night I hit the jackpot.
You can't mean that you actually were there.
Let's face it, Bergie. I was a wetback from the River Styx.
Oh, I see.
I say, pardon me, old thing, did you say the river Styx?
Yeah, that's right, Ray.
Well, if it does, why don't they oil it?
I was... Ooh! Oh, no! It almost makes the other place enjoyable now.
All right. Charlie, I insist on knowing just what happened to you in this awful dream.
Well, you see, Satan asked me to tell all the bad things I'd done.
Well, what did you tell him?
Well, I refused to answer on the grounds that he might incinerate me.
Yes,
Oh, Hey, Charles, old boy, are you trying to make us believe you actually spoke to Satan?
Well, sure. No, don't you believe there is a devil?
Oh, well, hardly, old boy. I mean, it's like Santa Claus. It's your father.
No.
But tell me, Charles, what did you think of the place down there in general?
Well, just to get an idea, I'll tell you. Take it from me, it's nothing but a fire trap down there. And there's more firing down there than on the Arthur Godfrey show. Yeah. Yeah, you don't know the half of it, Bergen. The punishment they give you is just awful. You have to listen to radio all day.
Yeah. What's on the radio? Frost warnings. Oh,
And for the real bad cases, our show.
I see.
You should see the TV shows they have down there. TV, yeah. Toast of the Town, Heat Parade, Burns and Allen, Sear It Now, and I Love Lucifer.
All right. I think that's enough. Now tell me something. Don't you know what good, clean living is?
No, what good is it? Well,
Don't you ever listen to your conscience?
It's no use.
Why?
I got bad reception. I live in the fringe area.
All right. I'm trying to point out something to you, Charlie. Of course, you know what made you dream like that.
No, but I got a hunch. When I woke up, I noticed the control on my electric blanket had moved from rare to well done.
Well, I hope you've learned a lesson from this and decided to denounce Satan.
No, Bergen, I'm in no position to antagonize anybody. Who knows, I might have to go back there someday.
Yeah. Oh, that is terrible.
Oh, it wouldn't be too bad. I could make a fortune down there smuggling in electric fans. And the place is just crying for a sprinkler system.
Yeah, Charlie.
Oh, there'll be a hot time in the old town, too.
The Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, and Ray Noble will be back after station identification. From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to a portion of our program in which I'm sure we will all be interested, our How to Stay Young department. And here to let us in on her secret of eternal youth is that perennial girl just back from a 2-week refresher course with King Farouk, Miss Effie Clinker.
How do you do? Oh, in my black denim trousers, in my motorcycle boots. Whoops!
Well, I think we have the tear of Highway 101.
That's right.
Yeah. And how are you, Miss Clinker?
Well, I've still got plenty of mileage left in me, thank you.
You're sure you have?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Well, that's good.
Of course, sometimes I get the feeling that my speedometer's been tampered with.
Yes, I see. Well, how old are you, Effie?
Well, I'm old old enough to know what the score is.
Yes.
And still young enough to want to get in the game.
Well, Miss Flinker, now that you're here tonight, you're here to advise the audience on how to stay young. Isn't that right?
That's right, Don't forget, girls, no matter how old you are, you can still be somebody's dreamboat.
Yes.
Even though your anchor is dragging and your cargo has shifted.
Well, then, in other words, Effie, your advice to the women is, if I get it right, is never give up.
That's right. Never give up.
Yeah.
The flame may be out, but the ashes can still be warm.
I say, pardon me, old girl, but would you say that I'm a good example of keeping young?
Well, let's put it this way, Mr. Noble.
Yeah.
You're in wonderful shape for the shape you're in.
Yes. Well, thank you. That is to say, I think.
Yeah. Well, don't be positive.
Now, Effie, do you feel this advice you're giving really works?
Oh, it must. I have proof.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yes. Take one woman I've been advising. The other day she died.
I see.
But at the age, mark you, at the age of 110.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
She died?
Yes.
That's too bad.
Yeah. But 110.
110.
Yes. But the baby lived.
I see.
You take now. There's my uncle.
Yes.
Yes. You take him. I wish you would.
Yeah.
He just died.
Oh, he died?
Yes, he died too. But at the age of 114.
114?
Yeah, 114, yeah.
What killed him?
Women and liquor.
Women? Women and liquor killed him?
Yes, he couldn't get either one, so he gave up. Thank you, followers.
Yeah. Can you be a little more specific, Effie, about this? For instance, is there any medicine a person can take to stay young?
Yes, there is. I seem to feel youngest after I take some of my dandelion wine tonic.
Yes.
Yes. But you must watch it, honey. You must watch it.
Yes.
Sometimes it makes the floor slide out from under you.
I say, seriously, I imagine diet must be important, too.
Do you?
Oh, yes. Well, in fact, my doctor said I should take all my meals at home. Of course, I can't stand the expense.
Why not?
Well, my home's in England, old girl.
After that joke, I would like to marry him.
Yes.
Yeah. Just to get even with him.
Miss Clinker.
Yeah?
Will a diet of blackstrap molasses, wheat germ, and yogurt make you live longer?
It just makes it seem longer.
I see. And I imagine you recommend exercise to keep young?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
For instance, this morning I touched my chin to the floor without bending my knees.
Without bending your knees?
Yes.
Yes.
How on earth did you do that?
I fell out of bed.
You fell out of bed?
Yes.
Well, I would say a little too much dandelion wine.
No, who snitched?
I see. Do you have any other recommendations, Effie?
Well, probably the best way to keep young is by looking in the mirror every morning and saying, I'm getting younger and younger.
Yes. And does it work on you?
Well, no, not on me. You see, I know what an awful liar I am,
Well, our time is up, Miss Clinker. Do you have any final word for this lovely audience?
Yes, I do. My advice is, whether you're young or old, keep smiling. Just keep smiling. It makes everyone wonder what you've been up to.
the Mellow Men bring us My Bonnie Blue Gal.
Her arms are where I long to be, 'cause I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me. I found a little honey who thrills me through and through, roses in her golden hair and dressed in pearly blue. I'm always thinking of her wherever I may be, 'cause I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me. Her arms are where I want to be, 'cause I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me. No matter where I travel, she's with me all the way, close to me within my heart through every night and day. As soon as I can make it, I'll hurry back to see my sweetheart, the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me. Her arms are where I want to be, 'cause I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me.
I'm gonna quit my wandering, I'm gonna settle down and find a little house for us way out beyond the town. I'm gonna get us in there and throw away the key. Love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me.
Her arms are where I want to be, 'cause I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me. Her arms are where I want to be, 'cause I love the bonny blue gal who gave her heart to me.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, for our Meet the People department, where each week we try to bring you interesting and unusual personalities. Tonight we will meet a very lovely foreign exchange student from Oslo, Norway, Miss Erwin Morgensterne.
Good evening, Miss Morgensterne. Am I pronouncing it right, Morgensterne?
That's right, Mr. Bergen. You pronounced it perfectly.
Well, thank you. Morgenstjerne. In Swedish, that means morning star. Well, tack så mycket.
Oh, Mr. Bergen, I didn't know you spoke Swedish.
Oh, yes, I speak Swedish. Yes, my goodness, jumping me. I was on an expedition once. We were cruising along at 20 or 30 knots there. When the propeller became unscrewed, you know. Yeah, that was a thing. Now tell me, Miss Morgenstjerne. That's a long name, Morgenstjerne.
Why don't you just call me Lynn?
I thank you, and you may call me Eddie Boy. Tell us a little about yourself, Lynn, will you?
Well, my mother was a university teacher of languages, and she met my father in France. I was born in Oslo and lived there, except for 1 year when I went to school in England.
You must have as many travel stickers as Secretary Dulles. Now, just what are you studying here at the University of Southern California?
Well, since I was a little girl, I've always wanted to become a physician. But in Norway, it is required that the doctor have all A's. So now I'm here studying to become a physical therapist or gym teacher.
Then I take it you like sports, and of course you must ski, don't you?
Oh, yes, I love to ski. And I'm very proud of a boyfriend back home. He's Pierre Dollum, and I just had word that in the tryouts of the 1956 Olympics, he was named the number 1 skier on the Norwegian team.
Well, this Pierre, is he a special boyfriend of yours, Lynn?
He's pretty special. Yeah. But I go out on dates here.
Oh, that's good. I will move my chair a little closer now. In comparison, what do you think about Norwegian and American boys? Are ours pretty wild, would you say, compared to Norwegian boys?
Oh, no. It's just the opposite.
Oh, it is?
Mm-hmm. Boys here are very polite and mannerly. Back home, it's quite different. Girls and boys are more on equal terms.
Well, in what ways?
Well, in just about everything. For instance, I'm not used to having the car door open for me, and I always forget. So usually when my American date comes around to help me out of the car, he finds me already standing in the street.
Pumping up a tire or something.
It's getting embarrassing.
Yeah.
Then the boys here help you on with your coat and things like that.
Where are you meeting these boys? Anyway, I take it you like American hospitality.
Oh, I love it.
Good.
It's wonderful to have your date come to your house and pick you up and take you wherever you're going. In Oslo, if you go to the movies, you get downtown by yourself and meet in front of the theater.
Now, don't tell me. Let me guess. You pay for the tickets.
Oh, no, we go Dutch.
Go Dutch. What else? Certainly. Well, I will say one thing. You're not spoiled. I'd like to take you home and have you talk to my wife. It would never work. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work, no.
Actually, going out Dutch has certain advantages. Over here, if a boy doesn't have money, he hesitates to ask you for a date.
Mm-hmm.
Back home, he'd just ask you out for a walk or perhaps to go sailing.
And then when he gets out on the lake, your sailboat runs out of wind or something like that. Yeah. That's the old story. Lynn, how do you enjoy your dates then? Over here, you do enjoy them, of course.
Oh, well, I get embarrassed when the boys here have to pay the whole evening.
Yeah.
They don't let me pay for anything.
Oh, what a shame. Well, now that you've met me, your worries are over. I'll take you out for a non-embarrassing evening. Now tell me, Lynn, are you chaperoned as much here as at home?
That's another wrong idea people have, Mr. Bergen. Back home in Oslo, we're completely unchaperoned.
Oh, no. Are you sure you weren't sent here by the Norway Travel Bureau? Or... you must have quite a social life back there.
Well, we start dating at about the age of 12, 13.
Sure.
And sometimes I think the boys are too wild when they're that young.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be better until they wait until they're around 14 or 15 and then slow down a little bit. Tell me, do you have any games over there like Pony Express, games like that?
Pony Express?
Well, it's like post office with more horsing around.
Oh, yes. We do have our kissing games.
Oh, yes.
That is, until the boys grow up and become interested in sports. Then they usually go on training.
I see.
They stop smoking and drinking and settle down.
Now, at what ripe old age does this happen?
When they're about 19.
19, yeah. They settle down. Yeah. Imagine a has-been at 19. Well, it's a short life, but a merry one, I guess. Lynn, I'm afraid you're making life sound far too attractive in Norway, and perhaps we'd better say goodnight before all the young men in our audience get ideas of leaving home and heading for Oslo. So I want to say thank you, Miss Lynn Morgenstern, for being with us tonight, and lots of luck in your studies at the University of Southern California. Now, wasn't she sweet? I tell you, those Scandinavian girls, they certainly have something. And they like to go Dutch, too. I wonder if I...
Edgar.
Oh, yeah, no, I forgot. Oh, hello. Hi, darling. Hi, what's new?
Well, I was just waiting for you to introduce my second number.
Oh, yes. I've been thinking it over, Francis. Next time we go out, we're going to go Dutch. I'm only going to pay for myself, that's all.
That's right. That's all you have to do, because I won't be with you.
Well, that's what you get. Put them in a show, and then they get independent right away. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, Frances Bergen, and Gypsy in My Soul.
If I am fancy-free, and I love to wander, it's just the gypsy in my soul.
To hear the gypsy talking,
there's something calling me from way, way out yonder. It's just the gypsy in my soul.
It's that gypsy again.
I've got to give vent to my emotion. I'm only content having my way, 'cause there is no other life of which I'm fonder. It's just I wanna fly way, way out yonder. It's just the gypsy in my soul. From Savannah to Poughkeepsie, if you see me acting gypsy, I guess I got a little bit of gypsy in my
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, it is time for the cultural portion of our program. Tonight, our forum of intellectual giants will enter into the eternal argument that is close to all our hearts and pocketbooks. Whither women's styles? And here to bring you the benefit of their brains are Edgar Bergen and his end table.
Thank you. And good evening, honorable and esteemed gentlemen of the panel.
Hiya, kid. What's new?
Good evening, moderator. Gentlemen, we are here to discuss one of the most controversial topics of the day, women's styles. Most of our styles come from Paris.
You know, I went to Paris once. Wow, did I have a time. You should have seen me plastered in Paris.
Professor Noble, let's start with you.
Yes,
Are you in favor of women's clothes?
Definitely not, old boy. After all, my legs aren't pretty enough. See, after that one, I know I'll hate myself in the morning.
Well, why not start now, and I'll help you.
Now, please, we're discussing women's styles, and I commented that most of them come from France. Now, Professor Snerd, would you like to elaborate?
No, I feel fine, thank you.
I see. Now, for instance...
Well, what did you say?
I'll give you an illustration.
All right, I'll take it. Yeah.
Last night, my wife was wearing a Dior.
Oh, what?
A Dior.
How'd you get it off the hinges?
Well, I'm afraid we're allowing a vein of lightness to creep into this forum here. A Dior is a couturier like Membochet, you see, and Balenciaga.
Oh, no! Well, can't they take shots for that?
No. Couturier is a man dressmaker.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's ridiculous, old boy. I mean, after all, how many men wear dresses?
Yeah. Let's go on. There's one important question we ought to resolve, and that is, are the latest styles in women's dresses too revealing?
My, he is getting on, isn't he?
Yeah. What I mean is that there has been quite a trend towards off-the-shoulder dresses, plunging necklines, split skirts, low backs, bare midriff.
Yes, that's right. Yes, you know, as a countryman of mine once said,
Yes.
never before in history have so many bought so little to cover so much.
Yes.
That was really a bit full.
Yeah. Well, now, let's be a little more specific in our comments. Now, how about the plunging neckline?
Yeah, how about them?
No. I mean, do you gentlemen approve of a plunging neckline?
Why, of course.
Well, I've never seen any harm in it
No,
myself.
of course not. I love it.
The more the better.
Yeah, I see.
Well, No, but if you're speaking of plunging necklines, I should say that the eyes have it.
Yeah.
The eyes have it. Do you get it?
Yeah, I like it. We get it, but we don't want it. Yeah, now take my wife.
Yeah.
I wish somebody would.
No.
She just bought a new dress with a bare midriff.
No, that's midriff. Midriff.
Yeah. You haven't seen my wife's figure, boy. It's rough.
I say, oh boy, look, just exactly what is wrong with her shape?
Well, nothing, if you like avocados. She has one of those hourglass figures.
Oh, yes, lovely.
The only trouble is the sand stopped at 6:30.
You mean it's starting to get a little lumpy?
Oh, take a copy of that, oh, bad old boy, really.
Oh, you should see her in slacks. When she walks down the street, it looks like a couple of cats trying to fight their way out of a burlap bag.
Gentlemen, please. I'm losing my composure.
You want a safety pin?
No, we must get back to our discussion of styles. Now, Mortimer, for an example, you see that girl in the front row?
Yeah.
Well, now you take her dress.
Oh, please, Mr. Burke.
Why, you sly old dog, you.
Gentlemen, please. I'm trying to make a point.
Okay, you're faded. Who's got the dice?
No. Gentlemen, let me put it another way. Mortimer, what style of dress does your girlfriend like to wear?
Well, she doesn't wear a dress. She wears a belt.
A belt? Yeah. Well, you're talking about a cow.
That's right, yeah.
Well, we're back to my wife again. Oh, I'll never forget the first time my wife wore a French bathing suit.
Well, what happened?
France dropped out of the United Nations.
Mr. Kirkwood? I hadn't planned on that. I must interrupt her and say I'm fed up with your wife.
Me too, boy.
Gentlemen, we're taking this subject entirely too lightly. Now, can't anyone say anything on this subject?
Well, if it'll help you any, old boy, a girlfriend of mine just bought one of those new cocktail dresses.
Oh, a cocktail dress, yes. They're getting quite popular.
Oh, yes, and you should see her in it. She's quite a shaker.
Yeah.
You should see my wife in her cocktail dress.
Please.
All hangover.
No. I'm ready to give up.
Well, don't just sit there.
Yeah, all right. Gentlemen, in case you have forgotten, we're having a forum on women's style.
Oh, yes, that's quite right, yes. Apropos of the subject, did you hear the one about the wife who said to her husband...
No.
Darling, look at the new dress I bought today.
Yeah.
See, it's got a bare midriff, a low neckline, it's backless, it's strapless, and whoops, I forgot to put it on.
Oh, call Dr. Scholl, the corn's popping tonight.
I say, that was a British joke. Didn't I Piccadilly?
Oh, don't mind him, folks. He just had a brainwashing and it shrunk.
Please, gentlemen, please. I feel compelled to state that this vituperation and this calumniation is completely reprehensible, and I think...
Shut up.
Gentlemen.
What'd you say?
That's the final buzzer. Our time is up. Professor Noble, would you like to sum up our discussion on women's styles, please?
Why, yes, of course, old boy. Ladies, remember, you only get out of a dress what you put into it. Thank you.
Yeah. Good night, everybody. Good night. Charlie, I'm delighted to see you in such a amenable mood today.
Whichable kind?
Well, easy to get along with, likable, gentle.
Oh, well, it's this way, Bergen. A gentle act, a gentle word makes life pleasanter. Just like it says in the song. Listen.
Gentleness is welcome.
You like that?
I do, Charlie, because it's true. True not only of people, but of cigarettes. That's why, for months, all Philip Morris smokers have enjoyed a new cigarette made gentle for modern taste. Born gentle, then refined to special gentleness in the making, this new cigarette comes as a wonderful surprise to veteran smokers, gives today's young smokers just what they require in a cigarette. Enjoy the gentle pleasure, the fresh, unfiltered flavor of new Philip Morris. You'll find it in a smart new red and white and gold package.
Have a gentle Philip Morris, made gentle for you.
Enjoy new Philip Morris, the gentle cigarette. And now, here is Edgar Bergen.
It's time for another bit of sage advice from our rural philosopher, Mortimer. Here he is with Snurd's words for the birds.
Pardon me. Rubbing alcohol doesn't improve its flavor. Thank you.
Till next Sunday, good night, everyone.
Remember to listen to Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble next Sunday at the same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen Show with Francis Bergen, Jack Kirkwood, Gary Crosby, and the Mellow Men was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Cy Rose, Hilda Black, and Zeno Klinker. This is John Easton speaking. From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy.
I'll clip you, Bergen. So help me, I'll mow you down.
It's Sunday night, and time again transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Klinker, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Ray Noble, Jack Kirkwood, Hans Conried, the Mellow Men, yours truly, John Easton, and for our special guests, Sheila Graham and traffic expert, Mr. Frank Kreml. And now, here is Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. North America. Let's go to press. This is your Hollywood tattletailer, Louhetta McCarthy.
Just a moment.
Ah, yes, there's good dirt tonight.
Yeah.
Flash, what blonde actress really is? Flash again. Another flasheroo. Is it true that Liberace uses neon toothpaste? Exclusive. Did you know that John Wayne gets that square jaw of his by sleeping with his head in a shoebox?
All right. That's enough, Charlie. Wait a minute. Now, what in the world are you doing here?
I'm rehearsing there. Yes, I was giving it a run through. It's a sample of the stuff I'm going to do on our program from now on.
Well, you a gossip reporter.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
Why, you don't even know what you're saying.
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
How?
Well, I read your lips.
Oh, I see.
But, Charlie, Flash, Margaret O'Brien is not the mother of Pat O'Brien.
All right.
And now, an open postcard to Marilyn Monroe. Dear Marilyn, Yours truly, Charlie McCarthy.
All right. Charlie, in this column of yours, could you mention my name?
Well, certainly. Exclusive. Bergen and his hair have separated. His barber is trying for a reconciliation.
Oh, that's enough. Yeah. Now, Charlie, I want to hear no more about your Hollywood gossip.
Okay. But I think it would make a hit on the program. It's news, you know.
Charlie, don't you know the difference between news and gossip?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
Well, if a man bites a dog, that's news.
That's correct.
Yeah. And if the dog goes around telling everybody about it, that's gossip.
Yeah, Well, there's no need to discuss it any further because we won't have any gossip on our program.
Is that final?
Yes, it is final, yes.
I see. It's too bad you killed off the gossip before I got to the very juiciest item of all.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
About whom?
Well, it's about Hume, that's whom.
Oh. Me? Well, what have you heard about me?
Well, I'm sorry, Bergen. If I told you, you see, that would be gossip.
Yes.
Surely you don't want me to gossip, do you?
Well, you might just be a good Joe sort of. No. Charlie, look at me.
My lips are sealed.
They are.
Oh, yes, they're sealed. Of course. With a few bucks, maybe they might develop a slow leak.
You don't really know anything.
Yes, I do. Now, if you don't slip me some change, I'll tell everybody about you and that hat check girl.
Hat check girl? I don't know any hat check girl.
Well, then, all right, I'll tell them about you and that nightclub singer.
I don't know any nightclub singer.
You don't?
No.
All right, I'll tell them about you and that dance hostess.
You wouldn't dare.
I knew I'd trap them sooner or later. Now, don't you worry, Bergen. I won't tell.
All right. You won't give me away.
No, who would have you?
I see.
Hello, Edgar.
Well, Sheila Graham, yes. Well, Charlie, this is Sheila Graham, the famous Hollywood columnist. How would you like to talk to her?
Oh, I see one of my competitors, eh? Well, at least we can exchange a few unpleasantries.
I see.
Charlie, I don't understand.
Well, Sheila, it seems that Charlie is writing his own column now.
Well, that's a switch.
Yeah.
A post writing a column.
Yes.
How naive. How terribly. Okay, Sheila, that's enough of those Graham crackers.
Yeah.
I'll have you know that I have over 20 million readers in this country and 10 million abroad.
Oh, come now. Aren't you padding those figures a bit?
Well, most good figures are padded these days. But you should see some of the juicy items I got in my column. Look at this one right here. Is it true what they're saying about Trigger and the flying red horse? They were seen the other night on Mulholland Drive holding tails.
Where do you get those items?
Well, I was up there myself doing a little horsing around. Just feast your eyes on this one. Read this one, Sheila. Get a load of that.
What married man was at what cafe last night with what glamour girl?
Drives them all nuts. They get worried, see? How is this item? What Hollywood mother of 19 children is suing her husband for neglect? Look at this one. How do you like that one? Read that one.
Is Francis the Mule a victim of typecasting?
Exclusive. The secret of how Marilyn Monroe got all those wonderful parts is all those wonderful parts. Well, Sheila, I got some sensational scoops, don't you think so?
Oh, they were all right. Tell me, do you read my column?
Oh, do I? Once I pick up your column, I just can't lay it down fast enough.
Oh, I don't.
I have read meteor stuff in a Chinese fortune cookie. Now, that's...
Well, Charlie, I only write the news that's fit to print.
Now, look, Sheila, let's get down to business. What brings you here?
I'm looking for news, Charlie.
Oh?
Say, do you have any interesting items on Bergen?
Well, yes,
Charlie, you promised.
What is it, Charlie? What is it?
See, she's anxious.
Yes, I know.
Well, I just wondered if you'd heard about the triangle Bergen was mixed up in.
Bergen mixed up in a triangle?
Yeah.
When was that?
When he was a few months old.
Oh, Charlie. and say I'm not going to get any items here. Goodbye.
Goodbye. There she goes. Blonde, lovely, has keyhole, will peek.
Yeah. I must admit that you had me worried there for a minute, Charlie.
Hello, Charlie, Edgar.
Well, Carol Richards, hello.
Welcome back to Smogville, Carol. How did you enjoy your vacation, if you'll pardon the expression, in Florida?
Oh, I had a most wonderful time, and I bought some lovely clothes. Hey, how do you like this one? It's a Florida dress.
Well, it gives you quite a coastline, doesn't it? Especially around Miami Beach there. Jacksonville looks pretty good, too.
The hotels down there, they're quite expensive, aren't they, Carol?
Oh, that's Durgan for you. The sexiest thing he can think of is about $1 bill.
Oh, all right, sing, Carol, please.
Rice is less expensive than diamond. Rice is less expensive than pearl.
She'd rather have rice than pearl.
Rice is less expensive than mink or sable, but I'm unable to get someone to throw rice at me.
She wants to get married.
Won't someone throw rice at me? Won't someone throw rice at me? How awfully nice to be bombarded by shoes, oh, shoes and rice. Don't cost as much as a caddy. Rice. Don't cost as much as a yacht.
It certainly costs a lot.
Rice. Don't cost as much as a platinum choker. Why won't some joker throw a teaspoonful of rice at me?
She wants to get married.
Won't someone throw rice at me? Won't someone throw rice at me? How awfully nice to be bombarded by shoes, old shoes and rice. Is not as rare as a Rembrandt. Rice is not as rare as perfume. Rice is not as rare as a scene by Van Gogh. Why won't some man go for a quarter's worth of rice for me?
She wants to get.
I wanna get. Won't somebody break the ice and throw me some rice?
For good health, for good eating, enjoy a fresh green salad 7 days a week. Every salad should have iceberg head lettuce as the main ingredient. Right now, world-famous C7 head lettuce is being harvested in great quantity in the Salt River Valley of Arizona. Picked at the peak of perfection, it is rushed farm fresh daily under constant refrigeration to your favorite grocer. Regardless of where you live, you can enjoy a green salad with C7 head lettuce now and at big savings, too. Supply is good. Prices are low. Buy C7 iceberg head lettuce at your grocer's this week. It's the cream of the crop. And one thing more. If you're a Weight Watcher, head lettuce is nature's finest food for the calorie counter. C7 head lettuce gives you extra health without extra weight. Rich in vitamins and minerals, yet low in calories. A head lettuce salad will keep energy up, weight down. And now is the time of year to enjoy fresh green salads with this wonderful C7 head lettuce now being shipped from Arizona.
Oh, love me or leave me. Well, always the homely. Oh, I'm a card. Yeah. Hello, Mortimer. Oh, hello there, Mister. Mister. Let me see now. Come now. Your mind is wandering. Well, that's okay. Leave it alone. It'll come home. Hickory, dickory, dock. I'm a card. Yeah. Oh, now you remember me. Yeah, I remember you all right. I just can't seem to place me. Oh, now. Well, I know you're not that stupid. I come pretty close, though, yeah. How goes everything on the farm these days? Well, I guess okay, you might say, if you ain't too particular. I see. Finally got it all fixed up after all them things the kids did on Halloween. Oh, they were really crazy, yeah. What all did they do? Yeah. I say, what did they do? Well, they smeared paint all over everything around there. Oh, they're crazy kids. Yeah. And then you know what they did? No. Well, they put the wagon on top of the barn. Yeah. And then, of course, they pushed over our isolation booth, you know. Oh, they're crazy kids. Well, everything is back in place now? Yeah. Johnny on the spot. I see. Anything new on the farm? Well, we got a new garbage pail. Yeah, one of them polite kind. A polite garbage pail? Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, I know. Yeah. What do you mean it's polite? Well, you know what I mean. When I step on the little pedal there, you know, it tips his hat to me. Oh, I see. I like it, yeah. I sit and talk to it half hour at a time. Is that... You get any good information? Oh, a lot of trash. I say, yeah. Well, now, do you have any new baby calves or ducks or anything? Well, you know, my mama pig, yeah, she just had 14 little hoglets. Hoglets, yeah. 14, that's quite a few. Yes, it's a good-sized family, yeah. Yes, it is. Certainly is that. Yes, sir. Well, when it gets around dinner time, I'll tell you... Oh, it sure gets kind of crowded around her snack bar. Yeah. Mortimer? Yeah? Mortimer, now don't tell me that you're wearing cologne today. Oh, yeah. You smell it? Yes, I do. Yeah. Well, what fragrance is it? Well, it's called High Heaven. High Heaven? Yeah. Because that's what it smells to. Well, Mortimer, why? Why are you wearing cologne? Oh, I don't know. Just for the smell of it, I guess. Cologne and a new necktie. Yeah, I'm spruced up, yeah. Well, what's causing all this? Don't you know? No. Well, I'll tell you, it's L-U-V. What? Yeah. L-U-V. Oh. Love. Oh, love. Yeah. You mean? Yeah. Little old Dan Stupid has clobbered me. Is that so? You're in love. Yeah. I'm smit like I was never smut before. Is well, you know, love does make life exciting, doesn't it? Yeah. I ain't been so excited since I got my tongue froze to the pump handle. Is that so? Mortimer Snerd is beginning to notice girls. Yeah, I reckon I'm starting to sow them a wild oatmeal, I think they say. Yeah. As the saying goes, yeah. Well, my advice is to be cautious, Mortimer. Well, yes. You know, a clever girl can make a fool of you. Well, what have I got to lose, yes? Well, tell me a little about her. Is she a blonde or is she a brunette? Well, she's one of them brunettes. Oh, I see. Yeah. A brunette. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Yes. And what about her eyes? I say, what about her eyes? Oh, yeah, she's got two. Yeah, I see.
Pardon me for interrupting, Edgar.
yes.
But I've just got to meet this young man.
Well, of course, Sheila, this is Mortimer Snerd, and Mortimer, this is Sheila Graham.
Well, howdy. Glad to meet you.
The pleasure is all mine.
Well, okay, if you want to be a pig about it, all right.
Well, Sheila came over for an interview.
Oh, shucks, I ain't smart enough to interview her.
Well, I know that, but in that case, Mortimer, maybe you can give me something for my column.
Well, how much do you want for it?
No.
You're so cute, Mortimer. May I hold your hand?
Oh, it ain't very heavy. I think I can manage, thank you.
Mortimer, it isn't every day a pretty girl asks you to hold your hand.
Well, I know that, but she's almost too purty, I see. Well, she's so purty. First I looked at her, I thought my eyes was pulling my leg.
Well, thank you, Mortimer, but now tell me. Were you an only child?
Yes, ma'am. I was a very small litter, you might say. I left home when I was 9 years old, too.
Why did you leave home?
On account of illness, ma'am.
Illness?
Yeah. My folks got sick of me.
Sheila, Mortimer, he lives now with his grandpa in Snerdville.
Snerdville?
Yeah.
Is that a small town, Mortimer?
Yes, it is, yes. It's so small that 2 automobiles make a traffic jam.
I can see this will make a very interesting interview.
Yeah.
And, of course, the high spot of it will be that Mortimer is in love.
Oh, you. How about that? I'm lovely, I'm engaged, I use saddle soap, yes.
Mortimer, how did you happen to meet this girl?
Well, I saw her in the window of one of them big compartment stores downtown. And the first time I saw her in there, I sort of smiled, and she kind of smiled back at me, and that started it.
Well, what did you say to her?
Oh, I ain't said nothing yet. When I look at her, my tongue gets all pigeon-toed, and I can't talk.
Well, you say she's in a department store window?
Yeah, in the window in the top part.
Is she demonstrating something?
Well, I think she's demonstrating how long she can stand still, I think. I don't know.
Mortimer, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but I'm afraid I've got bad news for you.
Oh? Yes. Oh, no. Now, don't tell me she went and fell for that smart aleck in there that tickles her with that feather duster. No.
Well, if she stands in the window in the store, she's not a real girl. She has no life.
No, it's all right. I kind of like the quiet type. Yeah.
What I mean is, she's a mannequin.
She is not. She's a ladykin.
You don't understand, Mortimer. She's a dummy.
Well, I don't care. I don't want no girl that's smarter than me.
All right.
But don't you see, she can't do anything. She can sew, she can cook, she can keep house for you.
Oh, boy, a regular modern girl.
How did you ever become so stupid?
Well, love can do it to anybody.
Yes. Well, good night, Mortimer, and good night, Sheila, and thanks for being with us tonight.
Good night, Miss Graham.
Now, Mortimer.
Hello, Edgar.
Well, he said with surprise in his voice, Gary Crosby.
And look who's with you. Hello, Mortimer.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Mr.
You know who I am, Shirley.
Oh, yeah, hello, Shirley.
No. No.
Oh, Shirley, no. Yeah. That's a funny name, Mr. No.
You're confused.
No, I'm Mortimer. You're No. Yeah.
I'm leaving.
Well, glad you're leaving. I mean, how did you do?
Before you go, Gary, what are you going to sing for us tonight?
Same old Saturday night.
Oh, that's going to be good.
Yeah, go to it, Shirley.
No.
I went to see a movie show. Found myself an empty row. Thought the show was just all right. Same old Saturday night. Then I made the usual stop. Coffee down at the coffee shop. Friendly face nowhere in sight. Same old Saturday night. I really thought that the papers I bought would help me forget you for a while. Believe me, honey, the funnies weren't funny. They didn't even make me smile. How I wish you would lift the phone. fun is fun, but not alone. Till you let me hold you tight, same old Saturday night. Oh yes, I really thought that the papers I bought would help me forget you for a while. Believe me, honey, the funnies weren't funny. They didn't even make me smile. Hey, how I wish you would lift up the phone. Fun is fun, but not alone. Till you let me hold you tight. Same old Saturday night. Only your face can help me erase that same old Saturday night.
The Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, and Ray Noble, will be back after station identification. From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston. And now, here is Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy.
I see. It's a lot of dough, but if I play my cards right, maybe I can pry it loose from Bergen.
Charlie? What are you talking about, Charlie?
Well, you ought to know, Bergen. You're saying it.
Yeah, all right. I know you're cooking up something, but it isn't going to work. I can see right through you.
You can?
Yes.
Oh, goodness gracious. I should have worn a slip.
All right. All right, Charlie, out with it. What is it this time?
Well, the smiling Hibernian has a swell stripped-down jalopy he wants to sell. It has that homey, carefree, side-swiped appearance. You know, that lived-in look.
Yeah.
And it's got low mileage, too. It was owned by a little old boy from Pasadena.
I'm not interested.
But at 25, it's a steal. It's a steal. Yeah. There's an idea.
There'll be none of that, Charlie. You can't drive a car until you know all the traffic rules and pass the driver's test.
Oh, can't I?
Yeah.
I can't?
Yes. Let me ask you some of the traffic questions and see how many you can answer. Now, for instance, when does the pedestrian have the right of way over an automobile?
When he's in an ambulance.
Well... If a pedestrian is in a crosswalk and you're approaching, what do?
Is he a Democrat or a Republican? That.
What do?
Well, regardless, I blow my horn.
Yes. But suppose he doesn't hear it.
Well, that's life. Another day, another pedestrian.
What do you have to watch out for when you drive past a school?
Oh, the truant officer. Him I don't want to miss.
No, Suppose two cars arrive at an intersection from different directions at the same speed at the same time. What then?
Photo finish.
Well, no. When you see a wavy double line in the middle of the road, what does it mean?
It means you got a snootful.
It doesn't. What if the driver ahead of you puts out his hand and holds it up? Now, what does that mean?
Is it a man or a woman?
What's the difference?
Oh, you haven't been driving long, have you, boy?
Just as I suspected, Charlie, not one answer is correct. How can I buy you a car when you couldn't possibly pass your driver's test?
Oh, no, huh?
Yeah.
I'm going down to the license bureau right now, Bergen, and I will show you. I'm positive I can get 100% on my driver's test.
Honest? Well, now, who brought that up? Yeah.
So long, Bergie. I'm on my way.
All right.
Yeah, here's the license bureau. I'll show that Bergie. Hey, mister, let's have some service around here. Come on, let's get started. I want a driver's license.
Little man, I am only an humble employee of the public. You, the taxpayers, pay my salary.
Yeah.
So I have but one little request to make of you.
What's that?
Get your grubby little hands off my nice, clean desk.
Well, now that we understand each other, wait a minute. Maybe you don't know who I am. I'm Charlie McCarthy.
Really? Well, for your information, I have burned better-looking things than you in my fireplace.
Pal, I've got one little thing to say to you.
This is not a car wash. Well, now that we are friends, let's see what I can do to foul up your application. And this question, I think, will do it. How old are you?
I, sir, have just, how old do I have to be?
16 or over?
Well, I'm over.
Over what?
Over a barrel.
Oh, come. Now, how old are you?
Oh, put some more candles on my cake, Mother. I am 16 tonight.
16? Then how come you're so small?
Well, you see, I was an incubator baby, and the nurse turned the heat up too high.
Very well. Age 35.
Yeah. Who, me?
No, that last joke.
Oh. Oh, you're as sharp as a tack. If I only had a hammer.
Now, look, knothole. We don't have to proceed with this application any longer. Our driving examiner has his car outside with the motor running.
Yes, sir.
How would you like to go out and smell the exhaust pipe for a while?
After you, old boy. Now, look, Bud, I know my rights. Now, let's get that application, boy.
Very well. But first you must take your motor vehicle driving oath.
Yes, sir.
Now repeat after me. I do solemnly swear.
I do solemnly swear.
That I will drive only in safety zones.
That I will drive only in safety zones.
That I will never give hand signals.
Never give hand signals.
That when another car is coming right at me, I will see who turns chicken first.
Another car is coming, I'll see who turns chicken first.
So help me, 5th and Main Receiving Hospital.
So help me. Now, wait a minute. That really ain't the driving code.
Now, you ain't really going to get a license.
Why not?
There are enough dummies on the road now.
I'll clip you so help me, I'll mow you down.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, sit back and relax as our very talented singing group, the Mellow Men, gang up on The Richest Man in the Cemetery.
I don't want to be the richest man in the cemetery. I want to spend, I want to lend to any friend around. Don't want to wait till wealth is certainly a scene, a fortune big, a birthday big, the moment rigor mortis set in.
I want to sing, I want to dance, open the windows of my mind to enjoyment. Why should I fret or be upset? Why give my psychiatrist employment?
Though I sure don't got $1,000,000 in the banking account. I got my teeth, I got my hair, I got my appetite. I never will take sleeping pill to go to sleep at night, 'cause I don't plan to be the richest man in the cemetery.
I want to sing, I want to dance, open the windows of my mind to enjoyment. Why should I fret or be upset? Why give my psychiatrist employment?
Though I sure don't got $1,000,000 in the banking account. I got my teeth, I got my hair, I got my appetite. I never will take sleeping pill to go to sleep at night, 'cause I don't plan to be the richest man, to be the richest man in the cemetery.
Oh, no, no, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie McCarthy has shown us a little of the humorous side of the nation's driving problem, but actually it is a very serious matter. Each year, traffic accidents take an appalling toll of human lives. Can anything be done about it? To answer that question, we've invited one of the nation's leading authorities on traffic safety to be on our show. Here he is, Mr. Frank Kreml.
Good evening, everybody. And hello, Edgar.
Well, good evening, Frank. Ladies and gentlemen, may I say that I'm doubly proud to have Frank Kreml here with us tonight. Not only is he a fraternity brother and a classmate of mine from Northwestern University, but he has become one of the top experts in his field. And his accident prevention program developed at Traffic Institute, Northwestern University, has been adopted by cities all over the nation. The Traffic Institute, which he founded, has already trained over 10,000 police officers, judges, driving instructors, and other officials, and extended service and assistance to over 110 cities throughout the country. He is here in Los Angeles to present the annual Traffic Law Enforcement Award of the International Association of Chiefs of Police to Mayor Polson and Chief Parker of Los Angeles Police Department. Frank, it's mighty good to see you again after all these years.
And it's wonderful to see you, Edgar. You haven't changed a bit since our college days.
Oh, thank you, Frank. Take another look now. You really mean that, don't you?
Yes, well, you've got the same chin.
Yes, I do.
The same nose, the same eyes, the same hair. Well, maybe you have changed a bit.
Yeah. Well, you remember our class yearbook? It said I would come out on top. Well, let's not bring that up again. We're here to discuss, I'm afraid, a serious subject, Frank, and that is traffic safety. Is the problem as serious, though, as we're led to believe?
I'll let you judge for yourself, Edgar. During the month of October, 3,400 people were killed in traffic accidents.
That's over 100 killed each day.
That's right. And we're on our way to about 38,000 deaths this year, in addition to which we will have 1.25 million non-fatal injuries, about 10% of which will result in some permanent incapacitation. In all, we have killed over 1 million people in automobile accidents in the U.S. since the advent of the automobile, about 50 years, and at the present rate, we'll kill the next million in less than 25 years.
Makes one almost wonder if the invention of the automobile has actually been a benefit to mankind.
You may have a point there, Edgar. But while these casualties are frightening, this is only a part of the awful result of our traffic failures. The sociological impact is immeasurably great. The broken homes, public dependency, and delinquency that result from traffic accidents are incalculable.
And the economic loss, that must be tremendous, too.
Yes, it is. According to the most reliable figures we have, we suffer a total annual traffic loss of almost $8 billion. This money should be going into schools, hospitals, housing, scientific research, instead of going down the drain in absolute economic loss.
Well, now, this is where you come in, Frank. What can we do to stop this awful destruction?
Well, Edgar, if we intelligently applied everywhere what we know about traffic accident prevention, we could cut our losses in half, perhaps as much as 2/3 at once.
Well, if it can be cut in 1/2 or 2/3, what possible excuse can anyone have for not doing so?
Well, you're right, Edgar. There is no excuse. And we can diminish our accident rate because fundamentally these occurrences are not accidents, but caused occurrences. Most of these causes can be discovered by intelligent investigation and alleviated or eliminated.
Well, then we must depend on our traffic officials to a large degree.
Yes, we need courageous city and state traffic programs administered by specially trained officials, such as those trained at the Traffic Institute, and based on standard laws with complete cooperation between the various public agencies.
Now, what can we, the public, do, too?
Well, there must be informed and articulate, organized public support for such an official program.
Yeah.
Everybody is for improved traffic until he gets arrested, or she, or traffic is made a one-way route past his shop or office.
That changes the attitude. Well, to get to some specifics, Frank, what are the greatest contributing factors to highway accidents?
I'm sorry to say that we don't really know.
Mm-hmm.
This because of the manner of gathering information. That is, from driver reports and police reports, most of which are still made without investigation of the accident. Undoubtedly, though, speed too fast for conditions, particularly at night, and intoxication are among the leading causes.
Well, those are not impossible to correct. What part does courtesy play in avoiding accidents?
Courtesy, of course, plays a great part, if we could only get it.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for this solution seems to me like waiting for the millennium.
Is it true what men say about women drivers?
Well, yes and no.
Mm-hmm.
They are usually less skillful and therefore frequently annoying to the more skillful driver. Yet because of their inherent greater caution, women have fewer severe accidents.
Mm-hmm. What is ahead in the way of safety devices to be built in the cars?
We already have many available. Safety door latches, which are very important because so many injuries result from being thrown from the car. Shock-absorbing devices and materials in the interior of the car. And safety belts, which we recommend unquestionably, provided they meet standards. The traffic problem is an important part of a grand test of modern civilization and its people, a test of our ability to live with the machines and forces we have developed, from the automobile to the atom.
Frank, you've really given us a lot to think about, and thank you for being with us tonight.
Thank
Good
you
night.
very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is Gary Crosby and 16 Tons.
Some people say a man is made out of mud. A poor man's made out of muscle and blood. Muscle and blood and skin and bones. A mind that's weak and the back that's strong. Load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. I was born one morning when the sun didn't shine. I picked up my shovel and I walked to the mine. I loaded 16 tons of number 9 coal, and the straw boss said, well, bless my soul, you load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. I was born one morning, it was drizzling rain. Fighting and trouble are my middle name. I was raised in the canebrake by an old mama line. Ain't no high-toned woman make me walk the line. You're loading 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. If you see me coming, better step aside. A lot of men did and a lot of men died. I got one fist of iron, the other of steel. If the left one don't get you, well, the right one will. You load 16 ton. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store.
Ladies and gentlemen, ever keeping pace with that national do-it-yourself trend, once again we proudly present our own do-it-yourself department.
Ow! Professor Kirkwood's interesting and informative do-it-yourself topic for today will be how to make your own toupee. Here to brief you on the topic is the Scalparelli of the Scalp, our ambassador of good wool, the man who presides over the court of missing hairs, Professor Kirkwood. Almost went around you.
Friends, has your head and your hair had a falling out?
Is your hair real gone?
Does your head need a retread?
Do you have western hair with the wide open spaces?
Has your widow's peak reached the back of your neck?
Your flowing locks, are they now just a trickle?
Does your hair live in a fringe area?
Then what you need is Professor Kirkwood's ear-to-ear carpeting. Remember our slogan, if you have a nude noggin, don't let people knock it. Wear a Kirkwood hairpiece and look like Davy Crockett. Are you listening, Bergen?
Yes, I am, Professor. I'm sure your talk today will be very interesting to most people, but I don't see how the subject could interest me in the slightest degree.
Brother, would television ruin that line? Now, look, Baldylocks. Don't go away.
Yeah.
Tonight, I won't just show you how to make toupees for your head. Men, has the nest on your chest gone west? Then make one of my custom deluxe chest toupees. And you, too, can put up a good front.
I say, old boy Professor, could you make a toupee for my chest?
Why, certainly. If you just point out where your chest is, I'll make you a nest.
Well, I thought a chest toupee would make me look even more athletic than I am.
You athletic?
Why, certainly, old boy. How do you think I got this bill?
Malnutrition. You athletic. Oh, I haven't laughed so much as my wife fell off the back porch.
Please, Professor, let's get back to our subject. You do remember it.
Getting kind of anxious, aren't you, Curly?
No.
All you ball folks, why not look pompadorable again? Make yourself a dome doily, a scalp scarf, a forehead falsie.
Yes.
Yes, follow my instructions, and I'll guarantee people can't tell who has the Tony or the phony.
Just what materials do you use, Professor?
Well, I make some toupees from the upholstery off my old couch.
You do?
Yes. That way my customers get mohair for their money. Eek. Gad, if my toupees only had the hair on them that my jokes have, I'd be all right.
I say, is that where they got the idea for the song, You Came to Me from Out of Mohair?
No. Not at all.
Oh, I hate him.
No, I say, Professor, look, if I made one of your toupees, how do I cut it when it gets shaggy?
Well, from the shape of your head, I'd use a pencil sharpener.
Ha, 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 you slay me.
I thought of that
that too, boy. Let us get back to the subject, Professor, please. Do you have any of your toupees with you?
Yeah, just look what's on my head.
Oh.
Now, you wouldn't believe it's a toupee, would you?
Well, no, you could hardly tell it from a wig.
Now, just a second, boy. I wore this toupee of mine to a dance the other night, and everybody said I was the handsomest man on the floor.
Really?
Of course, later on, when they stood me up, I didn't look so good.
But I say, look here, old chap, Professor. Your toupee is such an unusual color. I mean, is that tint air?
Tint air? Boy, that happens to be orange Pico stain. You see, when I haven't got it on my head, my wife uses it for a tea cozy.
But you keep wandering from the subject, Professor. What is the first step in making a toupee? That is the subject.
Yes,
making
well,
a toupee.
Yes, indeed. Well, you take some mohair and you fasten it to a suitable material base.
Yes.
Any material is good that will shape to the head, such as unborn cheesecloth.
Unborn. You don't run into that every day, do you?
Oh, yes.
I see.
Now remember, just don't make it out of awning material.
Oh?
I did it once, and every time the sun goes down, it rolls up.
Yes, go on, Professor.
He is anxious, isn't he? And then you get some knitting needles and knit the hairs into the base material.
You know how to knit, do you?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I see.
But every time my wife sees me knit, she gets excited and thinks we're going to have a baby.
But look, Professor, when your toupee is finished, how do you get it to stay on?
Yes. Oh, you have to send for my glue-it-yourself kit.
Ah.
You see, what you need is a good paste in the head. Yes, paste in the head. I think it's time for another commercial.
Pardon me, Professor, but all through your talk, why do you keep looking at my head?
I was just thinking. I've seen more hair on bacon.
Now, see here, Kirkwood. Are you trying to start a rumor that I'm inclined to be bald?
Well, if the skin fits, put it on.
Well, I'll admit my hairline is receding a bit, but I hear that continual brushing of the hair will make it grow back.
Brushing your hair?
Yeah.
That's like polishing brass on a sinking ship.
I see.
I say, a friend of mine has been rubbing hair grower into his scalp for 3 years now.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Did it cure his baldness?
Well, actually, no. But he's got the hairiest fingers you ever saw.
Hairiest fingers, Jeff. Same thing happened to me. Well, I got to be getting back to the shop now. I'm working on a wonderful new invention for bald-headed men.
Well, what is it?
Bald-headed women. Good night, all.
Say, Bergen, how come you're in such fine fettle today?
Oh, I don't know, Charlie. I guess it's because the day got off to a good start.
Yeah? What happened?
What happened? Something nice, that's all. Someone did me an unexpected favor and said a few gentle words.
Well, that does sort of set a fellow up, doesn't it? Just like it says in the song. Listen.
Gentleness is welcome.
Isn't that a fact, Charlie? And you know, it's true of cigarettes as well as people. That's why, for months, all Philip Morris smokers have enjoyed a new cigarette made gentle for modern taste. With its gentle pleasure, its fresh, unfiltered flavor, new Philip Morris comes as a wonderful surprise to veteran smokers, gives today's young smokers just what they require in a cigarette. Born gentle, then refined to special gentleness in the making, new Philip Morris is everywhere now in a smart new red, white, and gold package. Why don't you try it?
Have a gentle Philip Morris, made gentle for you.
Enjoy new Philip Morris, the gentle cigarette. And now, here is Edgar Bergen.
It's time for another bit of sage advice from our rural philosopher, Mortimer. And here he is with Snurd's words for the birds.
Thank you.
Oh, a rolling stone gathers momentum. Thank you.
Thank you, Mortimer. Until next Sunday when our guest will be Jack Benny. So good night, everyone.
Remember to listen
to Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble next Sunday at the same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen Show with Jack Kirkwood, Carol Richards, Gary Crosby, Sheila Graham, Hans Conried, and the Mellow Men was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Cy Rose and Zeno Klinker. Incidentally, if you're listening to us in your car, take it easy and drive carefully. Take a tip from the truck drivers. They know the rules, and they drive by them. This is John Heaston speaking.
From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy.
Now, if you say help me, I'll mow you down.
It's Sunday night, and time again transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Klinker, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Ray Noble, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, yours truly, John Heaston, and our special guests, Dr. Frederick Webb Hodge, world's leading authority on the American Indian, and Jack Benny. Ladies and gentlemen, this past weekend, Edgar Bergen attached his trailer to the back of his car, and he and Charlie were off to Palm Springs for a glorious and inexpensive vacation in the sun. As it turned out, it wasn't as inexpensive as they thought, but to see what happened, let's look in on Edgar and Charlie as they approach Palm Springs with Edgar behind the wheel.
His black denim toupee and his high-button shoes.
All right, Charlie. Yeah. Say, are you enjoying this ride?
It's okay. Can't you go a little faster in this thing?
Well, we're moving right along as it is. After all, we just passed 3 cars.
Yeah, but they were parked.
Oh, I see. Say, you better check our trailer back there. How does it look?
Well, it looks a little like Elsa Maxwell doing a rumba.
Is there...
Speed it up, Bergen. Step on it, little.
Well, now, take it easy. We're entering Palm Springs now. Oh, look over there. Somebody left a golf club lying in the sand there.
Really? That's Frank Sinatra taking a sunbath there.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Well, now, we better keep our eye open for this Blue Skies Trailer Village.
Yeah.
You know, that's the one that Jack Benny is part owner of.
Yeah.
And, you know, he promised to give us a very special rate.
Jack did?
Yes. I know what you're thinking. He is a tough man to tangle with over money.
Yeah, you both throw pennies around like manhole covers.
Yeah. All right.
Now, that must be Jack Benny's trailer over there. Look at the sign in front. Free water, free electricity, and also free violin lessons. That slight extra charge.
Yeah. That's the place, all right. I'll pull in.
All right.
There we go.
Ah, well, here we are, Charlie. Now, there must be a parking attendant. Oh, here's one coming towards us, yes.
Park your car for 2 bits, sir.
Jack Benny. Jack, how come that you're parking cars?
Oh, I'll do anything to make a buck.
I see.
Gentlemen, welcome to the Blue Skies Trailer Village, surrounded by swaying palm trees, and you're welcome to pick all the dates you can eat.
Oh, well, that's really swell.
For 69 cents a pound.
Oh.
Here, Edgar, have a date. I hope you don't mind if I take it out of your first pound.
No.
We'd save money by getting out of here now.
No.
Now, don't knock my little business, Charlie. A man my age has to start thinking about his future.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jack, what is your age? Now, there's been a lot of kidding. Now, how about settling it once and all? Just how old are you, Jack?
39.
39.
Going on 38.
Go on.
Let's face it, Buster, the only way you'll ever see 50 again is on a speedometer.
That's a nice line for a guest star.
I'm sorry, Jack, but our trailer wasn't big enough to bring any riders along, you see. Well, this is quite a trailer park you've got here. Very nice.
Well, I'm just running it as a sideline. After all, who knows, as a comedian, I may not be able to go on forever.
Well, haven't you already?
They did it to me again.
Well, anyway, Jack, we're here, and we'd like to check in.
Gee, I don't know, Edgar. We have a certain standard to maintain, and your trailer is pretty old.
Oh.
Just look how thin those tires are. Look, you can see right through the rubber.
Oh, you can. Now, keep your hands off those tires, Jack. Stop feeling those tires, Jack.
I'm sorry, Edgar. I forgot about my hangnail.
Yeah. Now what'll we do?
Well, I also fix tires.
Yeah, I see.
I'll do anything for a buck.
Yeah. Well, here's $1. Go get a manicure.
Now, where can I put that junkie? Edgar, tell you what I'll do. I'll put you way down at the end, right next to the road.
Well, why down there next to the road?
Yeah, your trailer will be all right. There, people will think it's just an accident.
Oh.
Oh, come on, Bergie. Let's take the spot here and check in. Come on.
Well, no, okay. Now, where's the desk clerk? Desk clerk?
Care to register, sir?
You mean you?
I told you, I'll do anything for a buck.
Yeah. Well, we're saving on actors this way.
Jack, now you'd better tell us. Now, what are your rates?
Oh, you'll find me very cheap.
Yes, we have.
Yeah, all right.
He's a regular Knotty Pine Fred Allen. I threw that in myself, you know. They had me down for another
Jack, you still have avoided telling us what your rates are. That is special rates for friends.
Well, what would you say to $9 a night?
No, oh, come now. You wouldn't charge that much to poor little old me, would you?
Certainly. That's how I got to be rich little old me.
Yeah, well, I won't pay a cent over $2, so I guess the deal is off then.
Now, wait a minute. That was my first offer.
Yeah, well, you're crushing my carnation. No, all right.
How about $8.75?
$2.25 is as high as I'll go.
This is the battle of the Titans. Two tighter Titans I've never seen either.
Oh. Now, $8.50, not a penny lower.
Ridiculous. $3.50.
$8.25.
$3.75. That's
$8.
$4.
$7.75.
Oh, Jack, what are we arguing about?
Blood. That's what you're arguing.
I'll tell you what, Edgar. I don't want to quibble over a few bucks. Let's settle for $5.
Oh, okay, that's a deal, Jack.
Ladies and gentlemen, the preceding scene, starring Edgar Bergen and Jack Benny, was from the picture "Money is a Many Splendid Thing."
I'll trade you that for the
Yeah. You did better with
Well, we're all set then, aren't we?
Yeah, it ought to be fun staying here at the Blue Skies Trailer Village, especially with you, one of the owners, Mr. Benny. You know, you're such a popular celebrity and such a good comedian.
Oh, you're just saying that.
No. If I was saying it, you wouldn't come out so good.
I wonder what Don Wilson would charge to sit on him.
Jack, how about showing us around the place a little bit?
Sure, I'll be glad to.
All right.
Now, over here is our swimming pool.
Oh,
of course,
yeah.
you know there's a 25-cent service charge per person if you use the swimming pool.
Well, that's fair enough. It's reasonable.
When there's water in it, it's $1.
If I know Bergen, he'll take it dry.
Then there's our lovely bathroom over here.
Oh, so there's the... Oh, no. What's the matter? I peeked inside. Parking meters. Oh, no.
That time they didn't even give me Oh, gentlemen, before I forget, we have another special service here at the Blue Skies Trailer Village. For a very slight extra charge, you're furnished with entertainment.
What kind of entertainment, Jack?
Oh, it's the best. Really outstanding. I go from trailer to trailer playing requests on my violin.
He'll do anything for $1, yeah.
If I may ask, how much does it cost not to have you play your violin?
You couldn't afford it.
Maybe we just ought to buy earplugs.
Well, I'll show you how everyone here in the trailer park feels about my violin playing.
Hey, all the trailers are pulling out.
Hey, stop! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute!
Jack, what are you doing? You've stopped playing. You're putting your violin away.
I'll do anything, even that for $1.
All right.
Okay, come on back, folks. Park your cars for a quarter. 2 bits, right this way.
Well, Charlie, wasn't it wonderful of Jack Benny to drop in on us?
Yeah, but that business of him being only 39.
Well, we can't question it unless we have positive information.
Well, I got it.
Yeah?
While he was in there, I took a peek at his driving license.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What did it say?
It said for covered wagons only.
Oh, no. That's ridiculous, Charlie.
Hello, Edgar. Hiya, Charlie.
Well, it's Gary Crosby. You know, Gary, we were just speaking about one of your father's partners in the Blue Skies Trailer Village. Tell me, Gary, how do you feel about trailer living?
It's really a great life, Edgar, but, as he said, recognizing a song cue when he hears one, but not for me. They're writing songs of love, but not for me. A lucky stars above, but not for me. With love to lead the way, I found more clouds of gray than any old Russian play could guarantee. Well, I was a fool to fall and get that way. Hi-ho, alas, and also lack a day. Although I can't dismiss the memory of her kiss, I know it's not for me. With love to lead the way, I found more clouds of gray than any old Russian play could guarantee. I was a fool to fall and get that way. Hi-ho, alas, and also lack a day. Although I can't dismiss the memory of her kiss, I know it's not for me. No, it's not for me.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is where we take care of you do-it-yourself fans as we proudly present our genius of all trades, Professor Kirkwood and his do-it-yourself department.
Professor, at the rate you've been going with that buzzsaw, you must be down to about 2 fingers.
How many?
2 fingers.
Don't mind if I do. No chaser, please.
Professor, what is your subject for tonight?
Tonight's subject will be how to make money at home with my print-it-yourself kit.
Now, just a second, Professor. This money that you're going to show us how to print, it can't be genuine.
So what? Listen, son, we're living in the age of falsies. Teeth, hair, shoulders, and other things too humorous to mention.
I say, pardon me, old boy, but are you allowed to print money yourself?
Why, certainly. Haven't you ever heard of freedom of the press?
Now, just a second. Now, let's stop this foolishness. Kirkwood, I'm positive it's against the law to print real money.
Well, that's where we play it smart.
Oh.
We don't print real money, we just print counterfeit money.
Oh. Kirkwood, you should be ashamed. Don't you ever think of anything except money?
Well, sometimes I think about women.
Oh? What kind of women?
Women with money.
Oh,
Oh, I got him coming and going.
All I can say to you is this money alone does not bring happiness.
No, but it sure makes your unhappiness awfully present.
Yeah. No, Professor, I'm sorry. I must disagree with you. There are no shortcuts to easy money. Remember, real money doesn't grow on trees.
Yours did, boy. A dummy out of him then.
No, I say, Kirkwood, old chap, look, is this money you print any good?
Well, let's put it this way.
Uh-huh.
It's like the Hollywood freeway. Dangerous, but passable. Which reminds me, Ray, I could use you. Do you think you could pass a $20 bill?
Well, certainly, old boy, if it'll pull over to the right. You're not laughing.
And that's the way it's going to be.
Now, don't let him talk you into a thing, Ray. I wouldn't touch his counterfeit money with a 10-foot pole.
Now, how about a 9-foot Romanian?
Oh, no.
Turn the fan on, Mother. I'm hot tonight.
Well, I don't want to cool you off, but where did you learn to print money?
Oh, this money-making skill runs in my family.
Oh, it does it?
Yes, my father taught my brother how to make $100 bills, and now he's got life with father.
And how about you, Kirkwood? Have you ever been in jail?
Have I ever been in jail? I've been in stir more often than the paddles of a mixmaster.
Well, you've certainly got the bowl for it now.
You're talking with that lazy Susan back there.
Yeah, I'm relaxed.
Let's get back to the subject, how to make your own money.
Oh, it's the police, Kirkwood. They're probably after you.
Oh, wonderful.
You're happy about it?
Of course.
No.
It's depressing if they don't come and get you once in a while. Makes you feel sort of unwanted. So long, boy.
So long. Tune in next week, folks, when Professor Kirkwood's topic will be how to engineer your own jailbreak. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm extremely happy to be able to introduce to you once again our outstanding vocal group, the Mellow Men. What are you going to sing tonight, fellows?
Gilly Gilly Ossen for Katzen Ellenbogen by the sea.
Yes, but what are you going to sing?
Gilly Gilly Ossen for...
Never mind. Just do it.
Ach ja. There's a tiny house.
There's a tiny house
By a tiny stream.
by a tiny stream
Where a lovely lass.
where a lovely lass
Had a lovely dream.
had a lovely dream.
And the dream came true.
And the dream came true quite unexpectedly. In Gilly Gillias and Pepper Cats and Ellen Bogan by the sea.
She went out one day.
She went out one day
Where the tulips grow.
where the tulips grow.
When a handsome lad.
When a handsome lad
Stopped to say hello.
stopped to say hello.
And before she knew.
He kissed her tenderly. In Gilly Gillias and Pepper Cats and Ellen Bogan by the sea. A happy pair were married one Sunday afternoon. They left the church and ran away to spend their honeymoon.
In a tiny house.
In a tiny house
By a tiny stream.
by a tiny stream
Where the lovely lass.
where the lovely lass
Had a lovely dream.
had a lovely dream.
And the last I heard.
And the last I heard, they still live happily. In Gilly Gillias and Pepper Cats and Ellen Bogan by the sea.
In Gilly Gillias and Pepper
Gilly Gillias and Pepper Cats and Ellen Bogan by the sea.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we bring you one of the more popular portions of our program, our How to Stay Young department. And here to let us in on her secret of eternal youth is that all-time girl, just back from a rejuvenation course with Ali Khan, Miss Effie Clinker.
Howdy. Oh, I may be falling apart, but I'm young at heart.
Well, you look lovely tonight, Miss Clinker.
Oh, yes, I believe in growing old gracefully.
Yes.
Or better still, disgracefully.
Well, I think it's wonderful how you've kept your youth.
Yeah. How did you know about George?
No, I didn't.
What you mean?
Yeah. Now tell me, Miss Clinker, nowadays they give shots for almost everything. Are there any shots that you can recommend that make you feel younger?
Oh, yes, indeed there are.
Yes.
After a few shots of scotch, you'd be surprised how young I feel.
Now don't tell me that you indulge, you drink.
Well, the doctor said for my health's sake I should take a wee drop before going to bed, you know?
Yes, I see.
Yeah. Of course, sometimes I find myself going to bed 4 and 5 times a night, though. Yes, indeed, I really sleep tight.
Yes. All right. Well, that will do. Right now, it's time to answer some of your mail.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Well, hurry it up. It's getting close to one of my bedtimes.
Yes, I know. The first letter is from Minneapolis.
Oh, that's nice up there.
Yes. Here it is. Dear Miss Clinker, I am 80 years old. Would it keep me young if I married a 20-year-old girl?
Sonny, it would probably kill you. It's like buying a steak when you haven't got any teeth.
All right, next letter. Here's one from a listener in Cleveland. My dear Miss Clinker, I am 35, and I'm going with a used car salesman. Should I marry him?
Why, if you love him,
What if he is used?
No.
Might be a lot of good mileage in him yet.
My dear Miss Clinker. What is the most important rule in staying young? Besides lying, that is.
Well, I would say that good health is most important.
Good health.
Yes. People are too run down these days.
Run down?
Yes.
I say, Effie, old girl, would you say that I looked run down?
You look run over.
Please, Effie, you've still got one more letter to answer. Dear Miss Clinker, do you ever wear a sweater to attract men?
Me wear a sweater with my figure? Oh, silly boy. Well, that would be like trying to flag down the super chief with an empty can of Sterno.
Well, thank you, Miss Clinker. Our time is up. But before we go, do you have any last message?
Sounds like your last one.
No, I'm... I don't know what's the matter with me.
You've been taking care of yourself.
Yeah. Do you have any last message to our audience?
Yes. All of you men out there, take good care of yourselves. Heaven keep you. I wish I could afford it.
The Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, and Ray Noble, will be back after station identification. From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston.
I'll never smile again. Oh, like I snowed before. Do-do-de-do. All right, that's enough now. Why is that your sad song, Mortimer? Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Bergen, I sort of got the dismals today. The dismals? Yeah. I'm sort of down in the Humpty Dumps. I see. Why? Well, I'm kind of worried. Oh, I see. Worried about what? I see. Worried about what? Yeah. Oh, about what? Yeah. Well, I'm worried about things back on the farm, mostly. We got 16 new mouths to feed now. Oh, a lot of baby pigs or chickens? No, it's my Uncle Sorghum and Aunt Drusilla.
And their kids.
And their kids, yeah.
To Uncle Sorghum and his family. Yeah, I didn't even know I had an Uncle Sorghum, and they all moved in and they're living there now.
Well, that's... How many children do you say?
16.
Are you sure there are 16?
Well, let me see. There's Vestibula, Twitchy, Narrowhead, Fungus and Grunion, Quagmire, Putrid and Slurp, and then, then there's the triplets.
Triplets?
Yeah. Them that has gets, yeah.
What are the triplets' names?
Oh, they're Nert, Bert, and Squirt.
I see.
And then there's, there's the oldest sister, you know, Groucho.
The sister's name is Groucho.
Yeah, they call her that because she has a mustache and smokes cigars. Yeah, that's the way it goes, yeah.
Well, that must make things pretty crowded around your house.
Oh, they're sleeping all over the darn place. In the kitchen, too.
Is that so? Yeah. They don't mind that.
No, all except Cousin Twitchy. He ain't used to sleeping in a strange sink.
Oh, Well, they made themselves at home, didn't they?
Oh, they did that. They're even wearing my clothes.
Is that so?
Yeah, Herkin there, or Jerkin there, I call it. He got up this morning and got right into my best suit.
Oh, well, now, that is annoying.
Yeah, it certainly is. And what's more, he didn't even give me time to get out of it first.
Mortimer, these people, they don't sound like very attractive relatives.
No. They sure made a mess of the house, too.
I imagine.
I didn't realize how dirty the house was until a dog came in and tried to bury a bone in the living room.
Is that... Try to bury a bone in the living room?
Yeah. We got wall-to-wall dirt now.
How could they drag so much dirt into the house?
No, I don't know. Well, you know, those little kids, when they go to sleep, you know what they play? They play that game. This little piggy went to market.
Well, that's very nice.
Yeah, but they do it with real pigs.
Well, I know it must annoy you, but remember, Mortimer, blood is thicker than water.
Yeah, and that is so, yeah, of course. Then again, what isn't? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Yeah. Well, relatives, of course, can be a problem. Do you know what Hubbard said about relatives?
Well, I don't care to listen to anything, that kind of language, you know. Oh, no.
No, you've heard the saying.
Well, I don't...
Haven't you heard it?
I don't know.
Well...
not yet, no.
Well, it was Albert Hubbard.
Oh, well, that's pretty good.
Well, I haven't said it yet.
Oh.
The devil gives us our relatives. Thank God we can choose our friends. Now, what do you think of that?
Well, how does it go?
He just went.
Oh. I must have been looking the other way.
Yeah. Now, Mortimer, how on earth are you going to get rid of that mob at your house?
Well, I don't know. I don't think they're going to leave.
Why do you say that?
Well, I overheard Uncle Sorghum say, we'll stay until he gets wise.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm beginning to see the light.
You are?
Yes.
Would you mind turning it up a little so I can see it, too?
I don't think he's your uncle.
No?
No. And I don't think they're your relatives at all. I think they're a bunch of imposters.
Yeah?
I do.
You may be right at that.
Yes, of course. How can you be so stupid?
Well, it comes easy after you reach the first plateau.
I imagine
so. Hello, Edgar.
Well, it's Carol Richards.
I hope you'll excuse my coming out early, Edgar, but I've been so anxious to meet Mortimer. Oh, he's really cute. Oh, Mortimer, don't tell me you're a shrinking violet.
Well, not exactly, no. I'm more of the stinkweed type.
Oh, come on now, Mortimer. Don't be afraid of me.
Oh.
I won't bite you.
You wanna?
Mm-mm.
No teeth, huh?
I think you better sing, Carol.
Yeah, go ahead.
You see a pair of laughing eyes, and suddenly you're sighing sighs. You're thinking nothing's wrong. You string along, boy, then snap. Those eyes, they're part of the tender trap. You're hand in hand beneath the trees, and soon there's music in the breeze. You're acting kind of smart until your heart just goes whap. Those trees that freeze, they're part of the tender trap. Some starry night when his kisses make you tingle, he'll hold your hand and you'll hate yourself for being single, and all at once it seems so nice. The trees are throwing shoes and rice. You hurry to a spot that's just a dot on the map. You wonder how it all came about. It's too late now, there's no getting out. You fell in love, and love is a tender trap. Some starry night when his kisses make you tingle, he'll hold your hand and you'll hate yourself for being single, and all at once it seems so nice. The folks are throwing shoes and rice. You hurry to a spot that's just a dot on the map. You wonder how it all came about. It's too late now, there's no getting out. You fell in love, and love is a tender trap.
Now it is time for our Meet the People department. Our guest tonight is one of the foremost ethnologists in the United States, and his name is known the world over as one of the outstanding authorities on the American Indian. He holds the position of director of the Southwest Museum in Los Angeles. Here he is, Dr. Frederick Webb Hodge.
Good evening, Dr. Hodge. Now, this is a real pleasure to have you with us tonight, and I realize it may not exactly be good form to inquire into a person's age. You know, Jack Benny seems to dislike such probing, but I confess that I'm curious about you. Is your age a secret, Doctor?
No, I'm 39.
Oh, no. Not you, too, huh? This is contagious. No, seriously, Dr. Hodge, about how old are you?
Well, Mr. Bergen, to tell the truth, I was 91 the 28th of last month.
Well. 91 years. Well, isn't that wonderful? And how did you celebrate your birthday?
Well, my friends gave me a party and we really had a grand time.
Oh, yes. Dr. Hodge, as the world's foremost authority on American Indian, You probably devoted a great portion of your life to the study, haven't you?
Well, as a lad in Washington, D.C., I became interested in Indians, and I never have outgrown that lure. It's been most fortunate, for to love one's work is one of the secrets of longevity, I believe.
Yes. Well, now, while we're on the subject of longevity, you certainly should have some ideas on that. What is your thinking about, smoking and liquor?
Well, for years I've smoked a pack and a half a day, and I enjoy an occasional drink. But my friends have always insisted I should indulge only in moderation if I want to live to a ripe old age.
And are your friends as chipper as you?
Oh, most of them have passed on.
They probably didn't take their own advice. Well, so you've given up alcoholic beverages then, haven't you?
Not altogether. I still like a nightcap before retiring.
I hope you're not like Effie Clinker. You don't find yourself retiring 2 or 3 times a night, now.
Oh, no. One old-fashioned is quite enough for me.
And undoubtedly you subscribe to getting 10 hours of sleep per night?
I prefer 8 hours sleep, but can get along on 7. And I have thrived on 6. When I was preparing the handbook of the American Indian, it was not unusual for me to sit up doing research, writing, reading proof until 2 or 3 o'clock every morning. This lasted for 11 years.
Well, you certainly do contradict all the rules I've ever heard laid down for longevity.
Yes. Well, maybe so. But in my opinion, there's nothing more important than leading a normal life. If I have a formula, it can probably be summed up as happy work, happy friends, happy family. I'm most fortunate being married to a charming, wonderful woman. I have good friends, and my life's work has been one I love.
Mm-hmm. And you mentioned that you've been interested in Indians since you were a boy. How did you happen to make it your profession?
Well, I became field secretary of the Hemingway expedition in 1886. That was the first organized archaeological expedition into the Southwest.
And on the way, did you happen to pass Jack Benny in a covered wagon?
No, but the expedition was a great success. And after my return to Washington, D.C. in 1889, I joined the Bureau of American Ethnology of the Smithsonian Institution.
Well, now, what about the famous Hawiku expedition that you organized?
Well, under the auspices of the Museum of the American Indian in New York, we made expeditions to excavate the Hawiku ruin in New Mexico, which was identified as one of the so-called 7 cities of Cibola. Mm-hmm. That is, the Zuni Indians of old.
I see. Now, in conducting these excavations, just what do you look for? What is the index of the culture of the people? Is it the things they've left behind, I suppose?
Well, primarily, in most instances, yes. However, the real test of the Indians' culture is not always discernible in the material things they leave. The Iroquois, for instance, left very little, yet they had reached perhaps the highest degree of culture than any other Indian tribes of North America, north of Mexico.
Well, in what way would you say did the Iroquois exceed that of other Indians?
Well, in a great variety of ways, one of which was the freedom enjoyed by their women.
Oh.
They had women's suffrage, and bear in mind that was many, many years before our own women were so privileged.
Now, that is really surprising. Now, did the Iroquois women ever exercise their, what shall we call it, voting rights?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
The men could not even go to war without permission of the women.
That'd be a good way to eliminate war. By the time the women get through talking it over, the crisis would be over. Or they could just send the women. Dr. Hodge, you are now director of the Southwest Museum here in our city, isn't that right?
Not exactly. I have been director of the museum for 23 years, but at the close of January, I took a sabbatical leave.
I see. To sort of rest up a little bit, huh?
Well, of course not. I took the leave in order to devote my full time to research for the Department of Justice Indian Claims Commission. In other words, as my mother used to say, it's like stopping work to haul timber.
In other words, you're busier than ever now.
Oh, yes. We are endeavoring to settle the Apache Indians' suit against the United States government for land said to have been taken from them, thus involving large parts of the Southwest and to run into many millions of dollars.
Sounds like a very important job. Well, Dr. Hodge, I want to thank you for being our guest tonight. A man like you who is 91 years young is certainly an inspiration to the rest of us.
Thank you, Mr. Bergen.
And it's getting a little late, so if you'd like, I'll drive you home after the show.
Oh, there's no hurry to get home. Let's have a nightcap.
Well, let's live it up. And thank you again, Dr. Hodge.
And thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Crosby returns to sing All at Once You Love Her.
You start to light her cigarette, and all at once you love her. You've scarcely talked, you've scarcely met, but all at once you love her. You like her eyes, you tell her so. She thinks you're wise and clever. Kissed goodnight, and then you know you kiss goodnight forever. You wonder where your heart can go. Then all at once you know. You start to light her cigarette, and all at once you love her. You scarcely talk, you have scarcely talked, you scarcely met, yes, you scarcely met, and all at once you love her. You like her eyes, you tell her so. She thinks you're wise and clever. You kiss goodnight, and then you know, you kiss goodnight forever. You wonder where your heart can go. And all at once you know, and all at once you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, it is time for our weekly excursion into the realm of culture. Tonight, our forum of intellectual titans bring their great wisdom and perception to bear on the ever-continuing scholastic debate, whither literature. Here they are, Edgar Bergen and his end table.
Thank you. And good evening, panel.
Oh, hiya, kid.
Crazy, man. Good evening, Professor Kirkwood, Professor Noble, and, well, if it isn't Mortimer Snurd.
Well, if it isn't, the stork played a dirty trick on the mother.
That'll be enough.
That's exactly what my parents said when they saw me.
Gentlemen, our subject for tonight is whither literature. Now, to start the discussion, would you like to define the meaning of literature?
I say, you chaps, look, I should be quite good on this subject, really. You know, I was born in a library.
No, you were actually born in a library?
Oh, yes.
How is that possible?
Well, Mother kept trying to tell Dad, but the librarian kept saying, shh.
If your parents were smart, they'd have brought you back after 2 weeks.
They did, old boy. After all, I did have to be renewed, you know.
Ray, there's a North American van leaving for the Grand Canyon.
Yes?
Why don't you get on it? Or better yet, get under it.
Now, please, that will do. Professor Kirkwood, what would you say is your favorite book?
Well, it used to be Louis over on 3rd Street, but the cops grabbed him.
No. Oh, too bad.
Yeah, he was on his way to being Bookie of the Month.
No.
Get it? Bookie of the Month.
Yes.
That was a loser.
Professor Kirkwood, your education is sadly lacking.
Oh, you hurt me, boy. I'll have you know I went to school, and I really enjoyed that day.
You mean you only went to school one day?
You're supposed to go back?
Let's continue. Now, Professor Snerd, who is your favorite author?
Well, I think, I'd say offhand, I know it as well as I know my own name. It's, no, that is my name. No, he's dead, too. Let's see. Oh, when they begin.
Come on. I asked you, who is your favorite author?
Oh, Arthur Godfrey.
No. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Say, I hear he isn't around anymore. He just fired himself.
Oh, no. That'll do, gentlemen. Now, I'd like to get one sensible answer from this panel, if I'm not being too optimistic. Professor Noble, do you know Dickens' works?
No, but I'm glad he got the job.
No. I am referring to Charles Dickens.
Oh, Charlie Dickens, of course.
Charlie
Yes, how silly of me. Yes. Oh, his books have always occupied an important position in our house.
Is that so?
Oh, yes. See, we have a table with one short leg.
Yeah. This is hard to believe. Haven't you read any of Dickens' famous classics? You know you might enjoy Little Women.
Oh, I've enjoyed quite a few of them.
Kirkwood, we're still on the subject of literature.
I think I changed it for the better.
This is awful. Our modern writers have been compared unfavorably with the great 15th and 16th century authors, such as Shakespeare, Chaucer, and Bacon. Now, Mortimer...
You off my guard, all right.
Well, what do you think?
I wasn't thinking.
How would you compare the modern ones with Shakespeare, Chaucer, and Bacon?
Well, I'll have some.
You'll have some... Have some what?
Some of that bacon. No.
I'm speaking of Francis Bacon.
Oh, the mule.
No, not... This is Bacon the man.
Oh, well, count me out. I ain't no cannonball.
I shouldn't have asked. Gentlemen, this is a discussion on literature. Certainly you have read some books.
Oh, of course. I read
naturally,
certainly.
yes.
I just read that book about a bad day at Santa Anita.
Yeah? A book about a bad day at Santa Anita?
Yeah, you know, the naked and the dead.
No.
Yeah. That was another loser.
Yeah.
I say, did any of you chaps read that new English bestseller, the typewriter murder mystery?
No.
Or Who Shifted Lady Cholmondeley's Carriage?
My favorite is one of those Mother Goose stories, like Little Boy Blue can blow your nose, one of those. You're a better man than I am, Rin Tin Tin. I like it.
My wife again.
Now, please, gentlemen, please. I say, chaps, the book I'm waiting for, just between ourselves, is the new Kinsey report.
Yeah?
Oh, yes. This one's on the love life of the mashed potato.
Yeah.
The love life of the mashed potato?
Oh, yes, old boy. You'll be surprised at what goes on under that gravy.
Is that...
I gotta take a look sometime.
Gentlemen, we are here, I repeat again, to discuss the basic difference between modern and classical literature. And there are many of them. Mortimer, would you like to illustrate? I say, would you like to illustrate?
No, I feel all right.
No. I maintain that we're taking this subject too lightly. Now you know that Socrates, what he said about the importance of literature.
No, I don't think I was listening.
He said it before you were born.
Well, I know I wasn't listening.
For your information, Socrates lived many years ago in old Greece.
I say he must have been a rancid old duck.
Ray, you're not trying to keep this on a level keel at all. I just can't cope with this abysmal ignorance being shown here tonight. This monumental illiteracy, the crass superficiality, the utter incompetence.
Shut up.
Charlie, I'm delighted to see you in such amenable mood today.
Which able mood?
Well, easygoing, easy to get along with, likable, gentle.
Well, it's this way, Bergen. A gentle act, a gentle word makes life pleasanter. Just like it says in the song. Listen.
Gentleness is welcome.
You like that?
I do, Charlie, because it's true. True not only of people, but of cigarettes. That's why for months all Philip Morris smokers have enjoyed a new cigarette made gentle for modern taste. Born gentle, then refined to special gentleness in the making, this new cigarette comes as a wonderful surprise to veteran smokers, gives today's young smokers just what they require in a cigarette. Enjoy the gentle pleasure, the fresh, unfiltered flavor of new Philip Morris. You'll find it in a smart new red, white, and gold package.
Have a gentle Philip Morris made gentle for you.
Enjoy new Philip Morris, the gentle cigarette. And now, here is Edgar Bergen.
And now it's time for another bit of sage advice from our rural philosopher, Mortimer. And here he is with Snurd's words for the birds.
A half a loaf is better than no rest at all. Thank you.
Till next Sunday. Good night, everyone.
Remember to listen to Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snurd, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble next Sunday at the same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen Show with Jack Kirkwood, Carol Richards, Gary Crosby, and the Mellow Men was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Cy Rose, Hilda Black, and Zeno Klinker. This is John Heaston speaking. From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy.
Now, if you Bergens will help me, I'll mow you down.
It's Sunday night, and time again transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Clinker, Gary Crosby, Candy Bergen, Carol Richards, Ray Noble, Jack Kirkwood, Gloria Gordon, the Mellow Men, yours truly, John Heaston, and our special guest, Santa Claus's helper, Mr. Frank Fawcett. And here they are now, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Well, Merry Christmas, everybody. And Merry Christmas to you, too, Charlie. My dear, sweet little boy.
Dear, sweet little boy.
Yes.
Have you been inhaling that plum pudding?
No. No, it's just that tonight, Charlie, my little daughter, Candy, is going to be on this show.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm so happy. You know, she's the apple of my eye.
Yes, I know. But don't forget, Buster, I'm the cabbage of your bank book.
Yes. Candy is so talented, you know. She sings, she acts, she recites, she plays the piano, and she gets wonderful marks in school, too. And she's only 9 years old. Doesn't that make you a little ashamed, Charlie?
Well, so what? Her wisdom teeth grew too fast, that's all. Could happen to anybody.
Yes. I hope you're not jealous.
Me jealous? I welcome competition.
You do.
What have I got to worry about? Let the kid have her chance.
Hello, Daddy. Charlie.
Okay, that's enough, folks. That's enough now. Goodbye, little kid. Goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye. She doesn't take a hint, does she?
All right. Yeah. Now, Charlie, please. Candy, my own little Candy.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, tonight my heart is full of joy. Tonight my little girl steps out into the footlights of life.
Down, Daddy, down.
Yeah.
Holy smoke, she's getting laughs, too. Watch it, kid. Remember, there's only one star on this show. Just remember that.
Oh, but I'm sure he won't mind how good I am. Mortimer's so sweet.
Yeah, that does it. That kid's got to go.
No, she's got to go. All right. I think Candy's very amusing. Yes, she's a girl after my own heart.
Yeah, and after my job.
No.
I'm not careful. Good night, you trial-sized Lucille Ball, you. All right.
But I want to be on the show, Charlie.
Oh, sure.
I want to be just like Daddy.
Oh, no ambition, eh? Oh.
Merry Christmas, Edgar. Charlie.
Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Noble.
Oh, I say, you're Edgar's little girl, of course, yes. Now, don't tell me your name. No, I'm sure I know it. Oh, yes, of course. You're little Dextrose, aren't you?
That's Candy, Ray, Candy, yes.
And now, Charlie and Candy, remember, I asked both of you to learn that wonderful poem, The Night Before Christmas.
Uh-huh.
And, Charlie, did you memorize it?
Well, I did, yeah. Yes, part of it, yes. I've been sick a good deal, but I worked on it.
Yes, I see. Which part?
The title.
Oh, the title, yes.
Daddy, I studied hard and memorized the whole thing.
Why don't you get lost? Now, wait a minute.
So you memorized the whole poem, Candy? Yeah, now, she may be young, but she's way beyond her years in intelligence.
Yeah, I hate middle-aged kids.
Yeah. Now, I'll tell you, children, I'm going to give you each a very wonderful present if you will recite the poem right now on this program. Yes. And you can take alternate lines. I think that will be interesting. You start it, Candy.
Oh, of course.
All right. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house.
Yes. Charlie?
Huh?
Yes?
Oh, there's more? Yes. Hey, pal. Hey, buddy. Hey, kiddo. What's the next line?
Not a creature was stirring.
Yeah, I got it. Not a creature was stirring. Not even a louse. No, a mouse.
Candy, my dear?
The stockings were hung by the chimney with care.
And the leave meter room could stand some fresh air. No. No. In hopes that Saint who? Saint Vitus? No. Saint Bernard? No. Saint Paul? No. Minneapolis? No. I'm on the wrong track, you certainly are. Well, I tried, gee whiz. Continue.
The children were nestled, all snug in their bed.
And shoot if you must, his old gray head. No. Please, Charlie, think of me. Oh, bald head. No. Now, Charlie, you know the part about Santa Claus where he rides through the sky? Oh, yeah. He flies through the air with the greatest of ease, the jolly fat man with the red DVD. That is completely wrong. Well, few of us are perfect. Yes. Candy, will you help him out?
When out on the lawn, there arose such a clatter, I sprung from my bed to see what was the matter.
I tore open the shutter and threw up the sash. And now comes the reindeer. What about the reindeer? Yeah, what about them? Yeah. What were their names?
There were Dancer and Prancer.
Yeah, Dancer, Prancer, Dandruff, and Blintzes. No. Thunder and Lightning. No. What did Santa say? You know, on Dancer, on Prancer.
Oh, yeah. On Dancer, on Prancer, and what do you know? Prancer came in and paid $2.20 to show.
Candy. Not my little Candy. I taught her that. Yeah, You taught her that. Yes. Well, it'd been better if you'd spent a little more time learning the poem instead. Don't you get it, Bergen? We both know the darn thing. Oh, you know it.
Yeah. We were only teasing you, Daddy.
I see. Well, you two are always thinking of some monkey business. Yeah, we're busy. Yeah. You should have greater respect for your father. Why? Well, I've been given a very rare talent. You have? Yes. Why do you hide it? No, I don't. I am a great ventriloquist. Oh. Yes, I am one of the few people in the world who can throw their voices. You see, I can throw my voice upstairs. I can throw my voice under the stage if I wish. Yes.
You mean like this, Daddy? Hello, Joe, you down there? You, what do you want, Candy?
Oh, no, not you, Joe.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, here is our own Christmas carol, lovely Carol Richards, singing I'll Take Romance.
I'll take romance when my heart is young and eager to fly. I'll give my heart a try. I'll take romance my lover, when you want me, call me. In the hush of the evening, when you call me. In the hush of the evening, I'll rush to my first real romance. When my heart is young and eager and gay, I'll give my heart away. I'll take romance. I'll take my own romance.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the portion of our program that teaches you how to be completely self-sufficient. We proudly present our expert on everything. Here he is, direct from a successful year of unemployment, Professor Kirkwood and his do-it-yourself department.
Good evening, Professor Kirkwood. And what is your topic for today?
My subject should interest all those who spent more than they could afford this Christmas. My talk today is entitled Bankruptcy and How to Enjoy It.
Professor, do you mean to say that you're actually advocating that our listeners try to get out of paying their Christmas bills by going into bankruptcy?
That's right, boy. Buy my home bankruptcy kit and become a successful bankrupt.
Professor, do you consider yourself a successful bankrupt?
Am I successful? Oh, what a silly question. Listen, boy, when I got out of high school, I didn't have a dime.
Yeah.
And today, I owe over $100,000.
In other words, year after year, you just go deeper and deeper into debt.
That's right, boy. What's good enough for good old Uncle Sam is good enough for me.
Professor, aren't you a little ashamed of yourself, jipping all those people out of their money?
Oh, that I am, boy. Yes. Sometimes I get to crying so hard I can hardly count the dough.
Kirkwood, why don't you go straight?
Nothing doing. A friend of mine went straight and nearly starved.
Why?
He was a contortionist.
Oh, well.
Oh, get it, West Contortionist? Oh, just call me the Red Horse. I'm flying tonight.
That will do. Now, to get back to your bankruptcy kit, just what does it contain?
Well, most important of all, it contains the names of some fine lawyers.
Uh-huh.
Now, just look at the list. Here's the firm of Get It, Got It, and Gone.
Yeah.
Habeas I Object, cut-rate criminal lawyers. Walk upstairs and save 10 years. Oh, they're terrific.
Yeah.
In the last case, they got the jury so mixed up, they sent the judge to the chair.
Was pretty clever.
Oh, then there's Loophole McKay.
Yes.
Why, during his career, he defended 30 murderers, and each one was hanged.
They were all hanged?
Yep.
Oh, my.
That's how he got his slogan. Swing and sway with Loophole McKay.
I say that back in London, they have a frightfully distinguished law firm.
No?
Yes. Their name is Button, 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 and Zipper.
Zipper?
Yes, old boy. He replaced one of the buttons that dropped off.
One of the buttons that dropped off? I'm not well.
Professor, our time is running out. Now, just what is the procedure that you have to go through, as you put it, to enjoy bankruptcy?
Well, first you have to file your bankruptcy.
Yes.
Any ordinary nail file will do.
Well,
The next step is to demand a habeas corpuscle, mandamus pizzicato, and a choice of 2 vegetables.
Yes.
Or, as proved by the case of Smirnoff versus vodka.
Yeah.
That was quite a case.
I'm
Went to the high court. You get it? Hi, Cecil.
Well, thank you, Professor, but I'm afraid our time is up.
Oh, too bad. Well, I'll just collect my lecture fee and go.
Well, Professor, I'm sorry. I don't believe I can pay you.
And why not?
I've just decided I'm filing for bankruptcy.
No.
Now, here's a suggestion for the holiday season from a very good friend of yours.
Say, the next time you plan a party, how about making it a pizza party? A spicy pizza pie, bubbling with tangy sauce and mellow cheese, is a quick trick to make your party a success. And when you use Chef Boyardee pizza pie mix, your pizza takes no time at all. It's that easy. Each gay yellow carton of Chef Boyardee pizza pie mix contains all the ingredients. The flour mix for a flaky crust, the yeast to raise it, the rich pizza sauce, even the Italian-style cheese. So how about it? The next time you plan a party, how about making it a pizza party with Chef Boyardee pizza pie mix?
Pizza molto bene, what a tasty pizza pie. Boyardee's the chef that treats you to that real Italian style. Boyardee, Italian pizza pie by Chef Boyardee. Chef Boyardee, Chef Boyardee.
Now here's Gary Crosby singing Autumn Leaves.
The falling leaves drift by the window. The autumn leaves of red and gold. I see your lips, the summer kisses of the sunburnt hands I used to hold. Since you went away, the days grow long, and soon I'll hear old winter's song. But I miss you most of all, my darling. When autumn leaves start to fall, since you went away, the days grow long, and soon I'll hear old winter song. But I miss you most of all, my darling. When autumn leaves start to fall.
Oh, I got you under my skin. Well, you know, that's kind of silly, and there's hardly room for me under there. Yeah.
I noticed there's a bandage on your arm there.
Yeah.
Did you hurt your arm?
No, I hurt my nose.
Oh, I see. Why'd you put the bandage on your nose?
Well, I couldn't breathe if I did that.
Couldn't breathe. Yep. How did you hurt your nose in the first place?
Well, bending down to tie my shoelaces.
Oh, That's ridiculous.
I guess so.
How could you hurt yourself trying to tie your shoelaces?
Well, I was on the roof. Oh, you're on the roof? Yeah. And the shoes were down on the ground. Oh.
What were you doing on the roof, Mortimer? What were you doing on the roof?
Yeah, I was on the roof.
Yeah, I see. What were you doing on the roof?
Oh, I was making holes in it. The rain wasn't leaking in the parlor in the right places.
Wasn't leaking in the right places?
No, it wasn't coming down where I'd set the pans out. Oh, bunch of smart Alex out there tonight.
Well, rain is very important.
Not in my parlor, it ain't.
Well, I mean, rain turns everything green.
No, it doesn't turn everything green. My cow, Bessie's been out in the rain. Bessie stayed brown.
Bessie stayed brown. She was out there during the heavy downpour?
Yeah, she was standing... Well, she was in the water, deep water.
Yeah. How deep?
Well, it was up to her crankcase, up to her crankcase.
Well, what are you going to call it? I see. Well, it must have been difficult to milk her.
Yeah, I guess that's how they got that saying, how now, brown cow?
Well, we've had more than our share of moisture this year. Have you any idea how much rain fell this last season?
Well, I'd say all of it.
All of it. Rain is an interesting phenomenon.
No, phenomenon.
Do you know what makes rain?
Well, I guess water makes the best kind.
But let's start with evaporation.
All right, you start it.
Yeah, all right. You know what vapor is?
Oh, vapor?
Yeah, what do you think?
Vapor. Is it the husband of the viper?
No. When the sun shines on a lake, what happens?
Freckles set in.
No. I'll explain evaporation this way. All air contains some moisture. Have you noticed what happens to your breath when you blow it out on some cold morning?
No, I ain't paid no attention. When I'm finished with it, it goes its way and I go mine. That's the way it goes, yeah. What am I supposed to do? Stand around and watch my breath?
Well, now, when you breathe on a mirror, in a few seconds it's mist.
Well, don't look at me. I didn't steal it.
Now, wait, now. When I say your breath is mist, I don't mean that it's mist.
Oh.
I mean it's mist.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it goes, yeah. I'd like to get out of this thing. The guy's loony.
You don't understand. Mist is sort of like dew.
Yeah, like dew, yes. Honey or howdy?
Well, I know. Dew is moisture. You know, it's constantly being evaporated from the earth. Moisture-laden air rises, it cools, and lo, a cloud is born.
Would you give me that again?
Moisture-laden air rises.
No.
It cools.
No.
And lo, a cloud is born.
Is that right? Yes. A boy or a girl? Well,
Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Candy Bergen, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, and Ray Noble, will be back after station identification.
This is KERA-FM, Dallas.
From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Candy Bergen, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston. Ladies and gentlemen, today being Christmas, our purpose is to bring you exactly what we think you'd like to hear. And since one of the most popular shows on the air is the Panel Quiz Show, we now bring you our own version of just such a program. Ladies and gentlemen, we proudly present that exciting new show that tries to guess your occupation. What the devil do you do?
Good evening, friends. I am your moderator, John Weekly. Once again, it is time to play What the Devil Do You Do? And now, here is our first contestant. Sir, will you tell our panel of experts your name and hometown?
Yeah, sure. My name is Axel Svensson, and I come from Puget Sound, English.
Mr. McCarthy, I see you have your hand up.
Yeah.
Have you guessed this man's occupation?
His occupation? Well, I know he's no actor. Yeah, that's correct. I wasn't one of them.
Tell me, my good man, by any chance are you English?
No, my goodness me, no. No, I'm not English, no.
Well, then I don't think it's very important what you do, Frank.
Well, I'll say he's half Swedish and half Hawaiian.
Half Swedish and half Hawaiian?
Yep.
There's no such thing.
Of course there is. Haven't you heard of Swede Leilani? Swede Leilani. I think I'll eat my throat.
How are you fixed for blades?
Crosby, I think I'll give you a good sock right in the nose.
How do you like that? Them that has gets all.
Now, panel, please. As usual, to start off our program, you will each get a free guess at what Mr. Swenson does for a living.
Yeah, but let's see if you can guess just what exactly I do. Can you scrutinize what my occupation is? I think he looks like a loser from the medic. That ain't right.
No, I think he works as a test pilot for garbage disposal.
I think he manufactures hot milk tables.
Hot milk tables?
Yes, for people who can't sleep in the same room as coffee tables. You know,
Oh, I see.
Oh, steady, stomach, steady.
And that's a lot to steady, too.
Keep quiet, you, or I'll blister your varnish.
You poor man's Dorothy Kilgallen. Remember, I'm on this panel.
Let's face it, you are a panel.
Now look, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Stomach. All I can say to you
just a minute now. Whoa. Hold everything now.
Gentlemen, please, gentlemen. As for you, you Swede with the head that's coming through the weeds, yeah, well, I've been insulted now. I better go back to Puget Sound. And my job there is in a pewter factory. I make pewter pots. Up to you.
Good night, everyone.
Here's Carol Richards singing If You Don't Want My Love.
There's no die, then just say goodbye. I won't be crying. Will you be crying? Now that you set me free, there's no regret for me. There's someone new in place of you. If you don't want my
Ladies and gentlemen, we now bring you our Meet the People department, and tonight we think we have a real treat for you. Our guest has had a very busy month, but today, Christmas Day, his work is done, and a lot of children, both young and old, are a lot happier for it. Through the courtesy of Santa Claus, we present one of his helpers, Mr. Frank Fawcett.
Thank you, and a Merry Christmas, everybody.
Well, welcome to our show, Mr. Santa Claus Helper. You know, you look so much like that jolly old fellow, I could have sworn that when I first saw you that you were Santa himself.
Well, that's what everyone says. It's because all Santa's helpers dress exactly as he does. Maybe he's a little stouter than we are. His eyes are probably lots merrier, but we try to look as much like him as we can.
Now, you a full-time Santa helper?
No, I just help out during the Christmas season. The rest of the year, I'm the supervising engineer for the Broadway department stores. I'm at the service building over on Mission Road.
Oh, yes. Isn't that where the old Scenic Zoo used to be, and later it was the Louis B. Mayer studio?
That's right, Edgar. I was an actor at that time, and my present office is on the exact spot where my old dressing room used to be.
Well, now, that's an interesting story behind the Santa Claus helper. Well, that certainly is an unusual coincidence, too. What were some of the pictures that you made at that studio, then?
Well, I worked in the Three Musketeers, Douglas Fairbanks Jr.
Yes.
There's a scene or two. He was the same thing, you know.
Yes.
And Dorothy Byrne, the Haddon Hall. Test the Storm Country was Mary Pickford. And I worked in The Son of the Sheik with Rudolph Valentino. Anna Christie with Greta Garbo. And I made pictures with Gloria Swanson and Barbara Lamar. She was called a woman who was too beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
But those pictures are all old and forgotten now, Edgar.
Oh, I don't know. They'll probably be popping up on TV any night now. I think it's wonderful that now you're making a career out of being Santa Claus's helper. What was the most number of children you've ever handled in one session?
Well, I once had 500 children sit on my lap in 1 hour. That's almost 10 a minute going through.
Yeah. Your lap must have looked like the Hollywood freeway.
Well, I seldom finish the day with a dry lap.
Yeah. Well, yes, I can see where that might happen. I guess that's one of your occupational hazards, I guess they would call that. And what do they want in these days? I imagine that tastes and toys have changed radically through the years.
Not really. Little girls still ask for dolls and baby buggies, little toy kitchens, irons, nurses' outfits.
And what do the boys ask for?
Well, they want mechanical toys. As always, spaceships, scientific gadgets, more fantastic the better.
Mm-hmm. I know what you mean. The boy across the street from us got quite a present. It's a home atom bomb kit. On the box it said, "Be the first on your block to rule the world." I hope the house is still there. What about the old-fashioned presents like model trains? I always liked them.
Yes, that's for us older boys, Edgar. The children have to grow up to them.
Yeah. I guess they have to be big enough and strong enough to get them away from their dads. Well, what about some of these boys and girls who don't believe in Santa Claus? You run into them, don't you?
Yes, all the little tots believe in him, and that's only when they start to school they hear the other children doubt there's a Santa Claus. And though the teenagers are often cynical, well, then about 20 they begin to smile and wink at him again.
Do you ever get requests from teenagers?
Yes, the other day, heard a little blonde about 14 sidled up to me, and she pointed to a boy about her age and says, "Sandy, I want him."
And she probably didn't even care if he was gift wrapped. Well, would you have a word of advice for Charlie?
Oh, sure, but I think Charlie pretends to be lots naughtier than he is, Edgar.
Yeah, how do you mean that?
Well, I'll let you in on the secret. He asked me for Marilyn Monroe in his stocking this year. But I think he's just as happy with her tricycle. That's a lot more fun.
Yes, well, of course. Charlie would probably have a good answer for that. And now that your work is over for another year, Mr. Santa Claus as helper, I guess you'll be returning to your job at the Broadway Department Store's service building.
That's right. But next year I'll be Santa's helper again, I hope.
Well, thanks for being with us tonight, and good night to you.
It was my pleasure, Edgar. Good night, and a Merry Christmas to you all.
And now it's time for our singing group, the Mellow Men. What are you going to sing tonight, fellows?
Look out the window.
Well, thank you, Hildegard Maestro.
Look out the window, see the snowflakes fall. Look out the window, winter's come to call. Children singing, sleigh bells ringing as they glide along. Look out the window, singing the winter song. Out there where the snowman stands on the icy lawn, children run to shake his hand, for when the sunshine he'll be gone. Hurry, hurry, see the flurry, winter won't last long. Look out the window, singing the winter song. Hear the voices shouting, oh goodness, what an outing. It's winter again. See the snowflakes falling, winter sports are calling. It's winter time again. Look out the window, see the snowflakes fall. Look out the window, winter's come to call. Children singing, sleigh bells ringing as they glide along. Look out the window, singing the winter song.
Out there where the snowman stands on the icy lawn, children run to shake his hands, for when the sun shines he'll be gone.
Hurry, hurry, see the flurry, winter won't last long. Look out the window, singing the winter song. Singing the winter song. Singing the winter song.
Ladies and gentlemen, Christmas is a time for children, and in that spirit, we'd like to present one of the favorite children's stories of all time, Little Red Riding Hood. However, with one slight variation. We've always heard Little Red Riding Hood's version. Tonight, Charlie McCarthy thinks we ought to hear the wolf's side of the story. According to Charlie, this is what really happened.
I am the wolf. And you know what happened to me. They operated on me to remove one grandmother. But I was innocent. Let me tell you how I got into this mess. It all began in Red Riding Hood's cottage.
I'm home, Father. Any messages for me?
Oh, yes, Red, my daughter. I want you to drop in on your poor ailing grandmother and give her this oxtail soup that I fixed for her.
Why, Father, I didn't think you knew how to make oxtail soup.
Oh, it's actually very simple. You just go as far back on the ox as you can and dunk.
Very well, Father. I'm off to Grandmother's.
Yes, but do be careful, Red. There's a wicked wolf in the woods, and if he starts to run after you, shout.
Oh, I will. After he catches me.
After he catches you?
Well, if I'm going to shout, I want to have something to shout about.
Well, there was Little Red Riding Hood on her way to her grandmother's house, unless something more interesting turned up. Little did I know I was her target for tonight. There I was, lying under a tree, looking for butterflies. I was too bashful to look at the birds and bees. When she sashays up to me in a strapless, backless riding hood.
Hello, you great, big, gorgeous wolf.
Now, you stand back, lady. You're singeing my fur.
Do you mind if I sit down next to you on this log?
Well, I suppose that'll be okay. You know, lady, you kind of smell kind of pretty.
Oh, thank you. It's a perfume I'm wearing called Nuit d'Amour.
Oh, as much as that, huh?
Yes. What's that you're wearing?
You noticed it, huh?
Yes.
That's gopher hole number 5. I was there.
Oh, Wolfie, I'm sitting on one end of this log, and you're sitting on the other end.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, doesn't it give you any ideas?
Well, I don't know. Oh, yeah. You want to play seesaw?
Oh, they're not making wolves the way they used to. Look, I'll explain it to you.
Yeah.
I'll move a little closer if you'll move a little closer.
Well, okay.
Now a little closer.
Okay. Oh, there.
You passed me.
I've played this game before, girl.
Oh, Wolfie. Why are you so afraid of girls?
Well, now, you take my brother. He met a girl. He put his arms around her, and she screamed, and before he knew it...
Yes?
Skin dyed and passing for a mink.
Oh, I'm going to find myself a real date. Wolfie, honey, do me a favor and deliver this soup to my grandmother.
Oh, no.
Oh, please, Wolfie, pretty, please.
So, Little Red turned on to tears, and me, I got soft-hearted, and besides, I figured I was helping a sweet little old lady. When I got to that gray-haired grandma, the first thing she said to me when she saw me was, oh, goody, man. But I'm a wolf.
That's the best kind.
Holy smokes, it runs in the family. Calm down, Grandma. Act your age, will you?
Age? I may be a grandmother, but I'm still young. I'm just pushing 40.
Yeah, well, you must be pretty strong. You pushed it right into 70.
Oh, you're so cute.
Yeah.
Come on, lover boy. How about a game of spin the hot water bottle?
No, Granny, no. I just came here because Red Riding Hood sent me, and I brought you some oxtail soup.
Oxtail?
Yeah.
I'd rather have ox's foot.
What's the idea there?
Well, I want something with a kick in it. Nail down my wig, Sonny. I'm blowing my top tonight.
Somebody must have spiked her bran flakes.
You're right. I did.
Oh.
But it's so sweet of you to bring poor old Grandma that soup. Because I can't do any cooking. You see, I hurt my hand.
Oh, what a pity, what a pity. What did you do to it?
I scratched my knuckles trying to make 4 the hard way. And that cotton-picking little Joe just wouldn't show.
Oh, poor old Granny. I'll put the soup over here and cover it with your racing form.
Okay. Look, it's 10 o'clock. I just got time to run down to Joe's dance hall. I'm entered in the mambo contest.
Dancing the mambo at your age? Oh, Grandma, how are you going to wind up?
I'm wound up. Now I'm ready to let go.
Come back, Grandma. Well, what did your granddaughter, Red Riding Hood, say if she finds that you're out?
She mustn't. Wolfie, you've got to cover for me.
Well...
Here, put on my lace cap and my bed jacket and hold down the fort for me.
Ooh, there's going to be a hot time in the old time tonight.
How I get in some of the darndest messes. And that's the truth, so help me. There I was in the lace cap and the bed jacket doubling for Grandma. When all of a sudden...
Oh.
Grandmama, it is I, Little Red Riding Hood.
Oh, now I'm in a spot. I got to be grabbing now.
Come in.
Hello, Grandma. My, your feet are sticking out of the covers and they look so furry.
Yes, they do, don't they, darling? Those are woolen booties, dearie, I'm wearing.
Booties?
Yeah.
But, Grandmother, there are long claws on them.
No, so there are, yes. And those are the needles. I'm still knitting them.
Why, Grandmother, what a strange-looking nose you have.
Yes, well, I'll tell you, I broke it when I was an actress. I overshot the runway.
Wait a minute. You're not my Grandma. You're the wolf.
Okay, you've got me now.
This time you won't get away. Come on, give me a kiss.
No, I won't do it.
All right for you. I'm going to fix you.
No.
Help!
No.
Help! He ate my grandmother! The wolf ate my grandmother!
Well, now, there's a new twist on the old badger game. Isn't it?
Help! Help!
Oh, shut up.
Grandmother eater! Grandmother eater!
Oh, shut up.
Hello, gal. I'm Jack Kirkwood, your local grandmother protector.
This wolf has swallowed my grandmother.
Well, heavens to Duncan Hines. That's awful, boy. I think I'll just have to take my axe and operate.
Now, Kirkwood, you won't find Grandma in my stomach.
Well, maybe I won't, boy. But we'll just have to take pot luck. Yes, boy.
Kirkwood, are you sure you can perform surgery?
Why, certainly, gal. I once operated on a burlesque queen who wanted the scar where it wouldn't show.
What did you do?
Simple. I operated on her sister.
Oh.
Well, are you ready, boy?
No, please. Now, if you must operate, what about an anesthetic?
Oh, yes. I think I'll take one. I can't stand the sight of blood. Well, here we go with the operation. Oh, what 'tis, get the tasket. Would you like a yellow casket?
No. I think I'd like to double my Blue Cross. Look, I'm innocent. Please, take an X-ray first.
No, I'll do that afterwards, boy. Then I can check and see what instruments I've left inside of you.
This is awful. Will this operation leave much of a scar?
Well, of course not, boy. You have your choice. I use the lazy daisy stitch, or if you prefer, I do spot welding. Well, here we go again. Oh, I'll be sawing you in all the old familiar places.
Oh, Wolfie, I'm back, and I won the mambo contest.
It's Grandmother.
You see, I'm innocent. Get me a lawyer. The world is going to hear the truth.
Oh, no, Wolfie, you can't do that. Your secret must die in this room.
Well, why?
Do you want to ruin the number one whodunit for all those kids?
Bergen, isn't there something you're forgetting?
Forgetting?
Yeah. I'm trying to give you a gentle reminder, Bergen.
Oh, of course you're right, Charlie. I'll do it now. Ladies and gentlemen, to you and yours from the makers of the new gentle Philip Morris, the best wishes for the merriest of Merry Christmases.
And a gentle New Year.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the spirit of Christmas, let us all join Carol Richards, Gary Crosby, and the Mellow Men in the ever-popular Christmas carol, Good King Wenceslas.
Good King Wenceslas looked down on the feast of Stephen, when the snow lay round about, deep and crisp and even. Brightly shone the moon that night, though the frost was cruel, when a poor man came inside, gathering winter fuel.
Hither, page, and stand by me, if thou know'st it telling. Yonder peasant, who is he? Where and what his dwelling?
Sire, he lives a goodly ken underneath
the mountain, right against the forest fence, by St. Agnes fountain.
Bring me flesh and bring me wine, bring me pine logs hither. Thou and I will see him dine when we bear him thither.
Page and monarch, forth they went together. Through the rude wind's wild lament, and the bitter weather.
Sire, the night is darker now, and the wind blows stronger. Fails my heart, I know not why, I can go no longer.
Mark my footsteps, my good page, tread thou in them boldly. Thou shalt find the winter's rage, freeze thy blood less coldly.
Therefore, Christian men, be sure, well for rank possessing,
Ye who now shall bless the poor,
shall yourselves be
Merry Christmas, everybody!
Merry Christmas, everybody! Happy New Year to you!
Remember to listen to Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble next Sunday at the same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen Show with Jack Kirkwood, Gloria Gordon, Carol Richards, Gary Crosby, Candy Bergen, and the Mellow Men was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Cy Rose, Hilda Black, and Zeno Klinger. This is John Easton speaking.
KERA-FM Dallas, North Texas' only listener-supported radio station. If this is your kind of station, become a member of KERA-FM. Membership start at $15 a year. Give us a call anywhere in the Dallas-Fort Worth area at 263-KERA and join up. That's 263-KERA.
From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy.
Now, clip your Bergen, so help me, I'll mow you down.
It's 99 and time again, transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Clinker, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Ray Noble, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, yours truly, John Heaston, and our special guest, Lou Ayers.
should old acquaintance be forgot? Dee-do-dee-do-dee-dee-dum. I forgot it too, yeah.
Mortimer?
Yeah.
Here we are in the new year, 1955, died last night.
It did?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Nothing serious, I hope.
No. No, it just died.
No. Well, last night. You'll say. They sure had a noisy funeral for it, didn't they?
Yeah. All I meant was the old year. The old year is over.
Yeah. Yeah. Overwork. Just all over. Oh, there too. Yeah, I am.
Yeah. I suppose you know that you disappointed me last night.
Oh, that weren't nothing. Glad to do it any time. Yeah.
No, I mean, you made me a little sad.
Oh, that?
Yeah. You see, I gave a big New Year's Eve party, and there were lots of people there, and I had hoped that you would be one of us.
I'll be one of you?
Yes.
Which one? Well,
So you see, at midnight I was going to be Old Father Time and depict the passing of the old year.
Yeah.
And do you know what you were supposed to be?
Was supposed to be one of his kids? Yeah. little wristwatch. Yeah.
No, Father Time, you see, he doesn't have any children.
Oh, he doesn't?
No.
Well, how can he be a father? He's been celebrating too much, I think.
Well, you would have enjoyed the part you had to play, and it would be very easy. All you had to say was one line.
Yeah.
All you would have to say is, Happy New Year.
Yeah, yeah.
You could remember that?
I imagine so. How does it go?
It just went.
Oh, it just went?
It just went, yeah.
Well, that's the way it goes, yeah.
Anyway, you were supposed to appear at midnight wearing a ribbon which said 1956.
Oh, I see. I was marked down from $20.
Yeah. No, that's the year 1956.
Oh, I see. Well, what else would I wear besides the ribbon?
Well, very little else.
Oh, yeah? Oh, you mean you was going to have me come out there wearing my bathtub suit?
Yeah.
You want me to walk around kind of au gratin?
Yeah, I think so. Well, it was an acting opportunity.
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, you could have shown your versatility.
No.
You know, everybody dressed up in a costume. Why, you could come in wearing a funny face.
Yeah, well, with me, there ain't no choice.
Haven't you ever worn any kind of a costume?
Well, once, yeah, in a play, another fellow and me, we went as a horse.
A horse?
Yeah, a horse. Yeah, fun, yeah.
What part of the horse did you play?
Yeah, well, that's the way it goes. I played the half that didn't smile much.
I see. Well, you know, you still haven't told me why you didn't show up at the party.
Well, I'll tell you, lucky thing I didn't come over. Yeah. Just as I was leaving, I went to say goodbye to my trained skunk.
Your trained skunk?
Yeah.
And what happened?
Well, he broke training.
Oh, he broke training. Good night.
Happy New Year!
Now, for a vocal interlude, our vigorous and vivacious vendors of song, the Mellow Men. And let's start the new year right.
1 minute to midnight, 1 minute to go, 1 minute to say goodbye before we say hello. Let's start the new year right, 12 o'clock tonight. When they dim the light, let's begin kissing the old year out, kissing the new year Let's watch the old year die with a fond goodbye and our hopes as high as a kite. How can our love go wrong if we start the new year right? Here it is, the night to stay up late. Here it is, the night to celebrate. Off with the old, on with the new. We're ready to go. Are you? Let's start the new year right, 12 o'clock tonight. When they dim the light, let's begin kissing the old year out, kissing the new year in. Let's watch the old year die with a fond goodbye and our hopes as high as a kite. How can our love go wrong if we start the new year right? If we start the new year right.
And now pull up your chairs a little closer, culture lovers. It is time for our Poet's Corner. And here is our distinguished guest of the evening, the Poet Laureate of the Mobile Gas Grease Rack, Professor William Makepeace Kirkwood.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Welcome, Professor. I thought we would open our first Poet's Corner of the new year by quoting Chaucer's famous words. The time that may not sojourn, but goeth and may never return, as whate'er that doon renneth a, but never droppe returne may. Beautiful, beautiful.
Have you been drinking, boy?
No. Please, Professor, that was just a bit of old English.
Sounded more like too much old stag to me.
Professor, I've had enough.
You should have said that last night.
No.
You sure must have hung one on, you know.
I'm surprised at you, Professor, not recognizing the work of the great fellow poet like Chaucer.
Oh,
Yes.
Chaucer. Oh, of course. I didn't hear you the first time. Why, he's an old pal of mine.
A pal of yours, huh?
Sure, old Chauncey boy.
yeah.
Why, I had dinner with him just last week.
With Chaucer?
Yes.
For your information, Chaucer died over 500 years ago.
He did?
Yeah.
I thought he wasn't looking well.
I can understand that, yeah. Well, we better get on, Professor. Have you created any new poetic masterpieces lately?
Oh, yes, boy. I've just begun work on a new epic poem. It starts, roses are red, violets are yellow.
Pardon me. Violets are blue.
Violet washed hers and they faded. Violet's faded.
Yeah.
Ew, I think I pulled a bloomer there.
Now tell me, Professor, what kind of background does a poetic genius like you come from? For instance, what do your parents do?
Well, Dad has a big job down at the freight yard.
Yes?
Loading dice. And Mother is a shoplifter.
I see.
Or perhaps I should say an ex-shoplifter.
Oh, you mean she's reformed?
No, she's in the clink.
Oh. That's awful, I think.
Oh, it was a tough break.
Yeah.
She stole a portable radio, and just when she was walking past the store detective, her bustle started playing I'm Walking Behind You.
That's a shame. How long has your mother been incarcerated?
Well, that depends.
I suppose. Depends on what?
On what incarcerated means.
Oh. Well, it means, oh, never mind, Professor. I think we won't go into that at all. I think it's better that you just go on with your poem for the evening.
Oh.
What do we have?
Yes. Well, I call this one Ode to Young Love.
Oh,
When you and I were 17, remember, dear, I do, your gingham gowns and chestnut curls and laughing eyes of blue. Remember by the old mill pond, the time our lips first met, you taught me everything you'd learned of life and love, and yet you were so smooth, I never knew, alas, until too late, when you and I were 17, that you were 38.
Now here comes Carol Richards racing the Super Chief in on track 9 as she sings Let's Go Down to the Station.
Let's go down to the railroad station and stand in the waiting room there. We can hug and kiss in the railroad station and no one will even stare. But won't they be surprised at the railroad station when we don't go anywhere? Ha ha, we don't go anywhere. We can hug and kiss and hug, I'll admit it's a deep dark plot. But when you're standing in a railroad station, you can get away with a lot. Ah, you can get away with a lot. Let's go stand on a pier in the harbor and hug and kiss some more. There's bound to be a boat that is leaving the harbor, that's what the harbor's for. But won't they be surprised when the boat sails away and we're both standing on the shore? Ha ha, and we're both standing on the shore. We can hug and kiss and hug, I'll admit it's a deep dark plot. But when you're standing near a boat in the harbor, you can get away with a lot. Ah, you can get away with a lot. Oh, let's go out to the nearest airport and hug and kiss goodbye. We can hug and kiss for over an hour and no one will wonder why. But won't they be surprised when they find out that we don't intend to fly? Ha ha, we don't intend to fly. We can hug and kiss and hug, I'll admit it's a deep dark plot. 'Cause when you buy a plane in the airport, or you're standing by a boat in the harbor, and when you're standing in a railroad station, you can get away with a lot. Ah, you can get away with a lot.
Now, John, I understand you have a few well-chosen words for us.
Is someone you love suffering the torments of faulty hearing? Yes, I said torments. Then here is wonderful news from the famous electronic laboratories of Zenith Radio Corporation. It's the new Zenith 50X hearing aid, a tiny, light, finest quality 4-transistor hearing aid that sells not for $200 or $300 like many other makes, but for only $50 complete. This new $50 Zenith is so small it hides behind a man's necktie, so light it can be worn in a woman's hair. It operates for 10 cents a week on one tiny battery. Its 4 wonder transistors give rich clarity and full power. Try the new 50X on a 10-day money-back guarantee. Remember, you can pay far more, but you can't buy a finer hearing aid than Zenith. See the 5 all-new Zenith models at your Zenith hearing aid dealers listed in your classified directory, or write to the station to which you are listening for the names of your nearest dealers.
Lovers and would-be lovers, young and old, gather round as once again we bring you our Advice to the Lovelorn department. And here to guide you with her nuggets of romantic wisdom is the girl who wants to join the Canadian Mounted Police ever since she heard they always get their man, Miss Effie Clinker.
Happy New Year, Effie.
Well, you mean Happy Leap Year.
Happy Leap Year.
Yeah, it's here again, girls. Oh, goody, goody. It's like having a free hunting license.
Yes, I know. Well, here it is, 1956.
Yes, it is.
Was 55 a good year for you, Effie?
Well, now, I'll admit I made lots of mistakes.
You made mistakes?
Yes, I did. Especially with men.
With men, yes.
And don't think I didn't enjoy them.
I see.
Yes, Ned.
Yeah. What about the New Year's resolutions?
Well, last year I made a resolution not to go out with Rubirosa.
I see. And did you keep it?
No, but he did.
He did.
Yeah.
Well, good for him.
Yeah, tough for me.
Yeah. But, Effie, I hear that you were at quite a New Year's Eve celebration.
Yes, I did. Oh, what a night. And a strange man even put his arm around me.
No?
Oh, I didn't know him at all.
And he put his arm around you?
Yeah.
Well, of course you told him to take it away.
No, I didn't know.
Why?
Well, my mother said never to speak to strange men. Oh, he was the nicest strange man.
Yeah, I probably just wanted to dance.
Yes. Yes, let's say that, yes. Yeah.
I imagine you enjoy dancing?
Not like I used to, I must admit.
I see.
Dancing used to sort of fan the flame of romance in me.
Yes.
But now it only shakes down the ashes. But I will say we had a hilarious time.
Yes.
Very high.
Yeah. Effie, are you inferring there was an overindulgence at this party? You know, I thought you were on the wagon.
I am, but around holidays, I sometimes let one foot drag a little bit. Had a little trouble hanging on the other night.
You mean, Effie?
Yes, let's face it. By midnight, I was tighter than my girdle.
I see.
By 1 o'clock, I noticed the walls of the room were covered with spiders.
There were?
Oh, yes. And you know what?
No.
I spun a better web than any of them.
Did you finally retire?
Yes, around 3 a.m.
Yeah.
I fell asleep as soon as I hit the bed.
I'll bet you did. You should have done that, though, long before.
Yes, I tried to. I have never seen a bed so hard to hit. Oh, you silly girl, you.
Yeah. Well, we better get on to our Advice to the Lovelorn mailbag.
Yeah.
Yeah. The first listener writes, Dear Miss Clinker, I'm trying to decide whether to be an old maid or whether to get me a husband. What would you advise me to do?
Well, dearie, you have to decide which you want to do.
Yes.
Be an old maid looking for a husband every day, or get a husband and be looking for him every night.
How about this letter?
How about it, yeah?
Yeah. Dear Miss Clinker, how late should a girl stay up at night?
Don't ask me.
Yeah.
I was out after 2 last night.
You were?
Didn't catch either one.
Another one. Dear Miss Clinker, do you ever go out with a man who kisses and tells?
Sure.
Yeah.
At my age, I need all the advertising I can get.
And this is the last letter we have time for. Dear Miss Clinker, the man I'm going with is very mean to me sometimes. What shall I do?
Well, my advice to her, dearie, is this.
Yeah.
Teach him a lesson he'll never forget. Marry him.
Yeah. Do you have any final advice for the ladies in our audience?
Yes, I do, girls. Be very careful when selecting a husband. Many women marry a man for life and find out he doesn't have any.
Now we present one of the great American musical classics, Basin Street Blues, as sung by our own dispenser of the blues, Gary Crosby.
Hey, won't you come along with me down the Mississippi? We'll take a boat down to the land of dreams, steam down the river down to New Orleans, where the band's there to meet us. Old friends to greet us. That's where the light and the dark both meet. Heaven on earth, they call it Basin Street. Oh yeah, well, Basin Street is the street where the elite always meet. Down in New Orleans, the land of dreams. You'll never know how nice it seems or just how much it really means. That to be, yes sirree, where welcome's free and dear to me. Where I can lose my Basin Street blues. Come along with me down the Mississippi. Yeah, we gonna take a boat down to the land of dreams, steam down the river down to New Orleans. The band's there to meet us. Old friends to greet us, where all the light and the dark both meet. I want to tell you, Daddy, Basin Street. Oh, yes, well, Basin Street is the street where the elite always meet. Down in New Orleans, land of dreams. You'll never know how nice it seems or just how much it really means. Yeah, glad to be, oh yes sirree, where welcome's free and dear to me. Where I can lose my Basin Street blues. Oh yes, Daddy.
The Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, and Ray Noble, will be back after station identification. From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Man, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston. And here they are now, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, you ought to be in pictures. That's what you ought
Say, how'd you do, Charles?
Huh?
Pip, pip, cheerio, and as they say here in America, ooh, bang, jiggly, bang.
They don't say that here. They say jiggly jang. You just not dig it, Ray. You just don't dig it, Ray. Now, just hold that pose, Ray. Don't move. I want to get a picture of you with my new camera. Now, look at the 30. There you are, Ray.
Hello, Ray. Hello, Charlie. What's going on here?
Oh, I'm busy taking pictures of Ray. Oh.
So you're really having fun with your new camera? Well, I hope you've got some good pictures that you took of me last week, where I look sort of boyish.
I'm a photographer, not a miracle worker.
All right, behave yourself.
I did get one terrific picture of you coming out of the shower with only a towel around you.
Oh, with only a towel around me?
Yeah, sort of a pot shot, you might say. I got it right here. Just look at your chummy.
Chummy?
Yeah, it's part chest and part tummy.
Oh, I see. Did you get any good action shots of me?
Yeah, here's a wonderful picture of you combing your hair. Oh. With a magnifying glass in the other hand, yeah.
Actually, it's a glossy print. Yes, that will do, young man. I don't want anyone to see these pictures. You understand?
I was hoping you would say that.
Yeah.
Now, do you want to see the others, or shall we start discussing terms?
What do you mean, terms?
Well, shall we say $30 for a starter?
Yeah. And what do you take me for?
$30, I hope.
Yeah. No, just a minute. $30 for a few snapshots? That's ridiculous. Charlie, how does $5 strike you?
Strike me? It doesn't even muss my hair.
It doesn't. What price do you think is fair?
Fair?
Yes.
Now, let's not mess up this deal with ethics.
All right. I'll give you $2 a picture. That'll be $10. Now, here's the $10.
Yes, sir. And to show you there's no hard feelings, if you want any more at the same price, I still have the negatives.
Now here's our young crooner who is growing up, but evidently not fast enough, Gary Crosby and the Impatient Years.
The impatient years, the years when the days seem twice as long, restless and sighing, and laughing and crying, and dreaming a dream people say is wrong. But we'll journey through the impatient years to each other's arms where we belong, clinging together. I'm certain we'll weather the warm and stormy, gay and impatient years. We're going through the impatient years. The impatient years. The years when the days seem twice as long. Seem so long. Restless and sighing. And laughing and crying. And dreaming a dream people say is wrong. other's arms where we belong. In your arms where I belong. Clinging together, I'm certain we'll weather the warm and stormy, gay and impatient year. Impatient and stormy. The warm and stormy, gay and impatient year.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight on the Meet the People segment of our show, we are highly honored in having with us one of Hollywood's most distinguished actors. He is the star of All Quiet on the Western Front, and more recently, the Dr. Kildare series, Johnny Belinda, and many others. However, for the past 2 years, he has been busy completing a film concerning a subject that is very close to his heart, the world's great religions. I'd like you to meet Lou Ayers.
Thank you, and good evening, everybody. Well, Lou, we're very happy to have you with us this evening, and I understand that your color films on the world's great religions titled Altars of the East are now screening at the Carthay Circle Theater and meeting with great acclaim.
Well, thank you very much, Edgar.
And I think it's unusual that an actor of your stature in the motion picture industry should leave the screen to make a religious series. How did this happen? Was it a long-time dream with you?
Well, no. Making the pictures was an idea that occurred to me only a couple of years ago. But for many years, I've been interested in the world's great religions and have studied their basic doctrines for a long time.
Yes. Lou, what actually did you set out to do when you decided to make these films of the world's great religions?
Well, of course, I started to make only one film.
Oh,
but the materials were so vast and the subject is practically endless that it eventuated into a film 5.5 hours long, without even touching on Christianity.
Well, what religions do you include in the series?
Well, the first section presents Hinduism, Sikhism, Jainism, and a sequel on the Parsis. And the second evening deals with Buddhism as practiced in Siam, Burma, China, and Japan. And the same program also includes Taoism and Shinto. And the third evening is devoted to Judaism and the religion of Islam.
Well, Lou, could you give us a brief description of some of these religions?
I suppose we could try, Edgar, but it's a tough assignment.
Just give us a general idea. Now, for instance, Wheel of Karma. Isn't that right, Wheel of Karma? Hinduism.
Yes.
Well, what about that?
Well, it's one of the oldest living religions, Edgar, dating from about 3000 B.C., and confined to the people of India, supporting the caste system, has 300 million followers, teaches one supreme God with a host of lesser gods. Its principal beliefs are the laws of karma and reincarnation.
Yeah, now, what is the meaning of those last two laws, then, Lou?
Well, karma is divine justice. The doctrine of reincarnation states that each man must be reborn on Earth countless times until he has succeeded in perfecting himself.
Now, what about Jainism?
Now, that's a reform on Hinduism. It began about 2,500 years ago. It outlaws the caste system and Hindu rituals. Today it has about 2.5 million followers whose principal concern is the doctrine of non-injury to any living thing.
Now, what about Buddhism?
Well, it's also a reform on Hinduism and also started in India about 2,500 years ago. Supposedly has about 500 million followers throughout Asia. And does not teach about God at all. It believes in man's immortality and claims we all will be born again and again until we have perfected our souls.
Well, just how does one do this?
According to the Buddhists, by renouncing all the pleasures and concerns of life on Earth.
I see. And then, this then makes a person eligible for heaven.
Well, you could say that. They call it nirvana, Edgar.
I see. And what would you say about this Islam?
Oh, well, that's said to be the fastest growing religion in the world today. It has about 350 million followers of the teachings of Muhammad, who was born in Arabia around 500 A.D. They accept many Jewish and Christian prophets and teachings, although they have their own interpretation in Scripture.
Uh-huh. And then there is, you mentioned, yes, the Koran.
Oh, that's what they call the Scripture. That's right.
Now, what about, is it Daoism, Daism?
Yeah, Taoism, that's right.
Isn't that Chinese?
It is. And these were the teachings of a philosopher named Lao Tzu, who lived about 500 B.C. His followers made it a religion after his death. I have the Taoist Pope on the film, by the way.
Oh, well, here's one more, Lou. What about Shinto?
Shinto means way of the gods, Edgar, and this refers to all the kinds of religion and folklore which were specifically originated on the Isles of Japan.
Now, you have film sequences on all these subjects that we've talked on?
Well, much more than this, Edgar.
Well, I understand you interviewed the religious leaders of the world, too. What were some of the questions that you asked them?
Oh, I wanted to know what they felt about religion as a unifying force for world peace and what they felt their part might be. Also, what were the central teachings of their religions.
Now, just why have you devoted so much of your time to the study of the world's religions?
Oh, Edgar, we search for answers to life's problems in many ways. The arts, the sciences, and they help. But for final answers, we must turn to religion, more than any other field.
Good. What, in your opinion, is responsible for the resurgence of interest in religion today?
Well, some of it, I believe, has to do with the world's spiritual insecurity.
Yes.
Life has become so urbanized. We seem to be living in the midst of billions of strangers, and one of the questions we ask ourselves is, can I matter? Or who am I in all this crowd?
And a return to religion can help.
Well, perhaps a spiritual awakening, you might say, a return to basic faith could help to answer such questions.
Now, what do you think is the outlook for the future of the world as to religion and peace?
Oh, who knows? That's a very big question. Certainly we have it in our power today to destroy ourselves. Destruction could come in a way we've never known before. It's pretty grim. I think we have that much freedom. However, my own inner faith in the presence of God inclines me to the optimistic view.
Yes.
I also think it's up to each of us to do what he can to prevent this catastrophe.
Well, two of our popular national magazines, Life and Look, have been publishing articles on the world's great religions and explanations of what the various Christian denominations mean.
Yes, such information can be most valuable in helping to give a better understanding of other people's viewpoints.
Yeah. Isn't that one of the main objectives you had in making your films, Lou?
Well, that's part of it, sure. At least one can always hope. Surely tolerance is good, and understanding between men is good. Mm-hmm. Perhaps in a very modest way, these films will help to promote world peace.
Well, now, what about your future plans? I know that you're going across the country appearing with the films now, but certainly you haven't deserted motion pictures, have you?
Oh, no. Right now, you're right. I'm thinking only of getting these pictures launched. But if the right kind of a role came along, I'd enjoy it. Why not?
You mentioned that you had not yet touched on Christianity. Will you make another religious film?
Well, I have planned two more projects, one on Christianity and one on the development of religions from the most primitive form up through the more highly evolved concepts of worshiping God. Mm-hmm. Of course, that would take us through Africa and many of the Pacific Islands.
And those, I imagine, would be made after your present films have been successfully screened around the country.
That's my hope.
Well, we certainly hope with you, Lou Ayers. But I don't think you've been giving quite a fair break to your films. What I'm trying to say is I think you're much too modest about your film tonight. And I'd just like to quote what the critic of the San Francisco Examiner thought about your inspiring film, Altars of the East. He says, quote, something different, something engrossing, something grippingly fascinating from start to finish, a remarkable feat, stirringly beautiful, unquote. I think that's pretty good. That's what one critic said, and the audience are agreeing with that feeling nightly. Thanks for being with us tonight, and good night to you, Lou.
Thanks, Edgar. Good night, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the increasing trend towards medical shows on TV, as well as the actual performance of surgical operations before the cameras, it is very possible that before long we'll be having television hospitals, staffed by doctors who have had 4 years of medical school, a year of voice study, and 2 years of tap dancing with Arthur Murray. So come along with us as our special events department gives you a look into the future, and we visit Dr. McCarthy's television hospital. A staff rehearsal is in progress as we enter.
We're the MDs of TV, the stars of screen and surgery. We operate on Channel 3. Cut, cut, cut. the doctor's video. If your appendix has to go, come to us for the opening show. Slice, slice, slice.
Why, Liberace plays a candelabra sonata. We tenderly remove your entire gallbladder.
We'll sew you up with an argyle stripe. Or with 3 buttons if you're the Brooks Brothers type.
We're the MDs of TV, the stars of screen and surgery. We operate on Channel 3. Saw, saw, saw. We snip tonsils by the stack, remove your sacroiliac, and what's left over we put back. Quack, quack, quack.
Is there a doctor in the house?
Stars of TV.
Hello, Dr. McCarthy's Television Hospital. Oh, it's you, Dr. Harris. Oh, quick, tell me, how did the operation come out? Oh, this is awful. Terrible. The patient lived, but our rating went down, eh? What? We're 6 points behind? This is your knife? We gotta do something, Doctor. Got to do something. Ah, nurse, send Dr. Noble immediately. I don't care. This is important. Tell him to drop everything. Oh, I didn't know he was operating.
How do you do, Dr. McCarthy?
Yes, Dr. Noble, we've got a terrible emergency.
Yes?
Brace yourself, fellow. Our rating has fallen.
Oh, heavens to Betty Furness.
Yeah.
Chief, I think our only solution is to turn our next operation into a quiz show.
A what?
Yes, a quiz show. It'll be a smash. We'll call it You Bet Your Liver.
No, a quiz show won't help us. Don't you remember what happened to our last one? Take it or we'll inject it. Remember that one?
All right. Well, how about a dramatic show? Four-Scar Playhouse.
No.
Well, we could get Humphrey Bogart and do the Novocaine Mutiny.
Oh, cut it out, will you, Doctor? Cut it out.
Oh, that reminds me, old boy. I've got a patient on the operating table. Well, pip, pip, tally-ho, and Forest Lawn.
He must be sniffing his own ether. What am I going to do to raise our TV rating? Yes, what is it? The new intern from CBS is here? Well, send her right in. Maybe a beautiful face will do the trick, too.
Hello. I'm Dr. Richards.
Yeah. Down, blood pressure, down. How about a kiss, honey?
A kiss, please. Remember, you're a doctor, and I'm a doctor.
Haven't you heard of socialized medicine?
Oh, you're quite an operator.
Yeah, that's me, Charles McCarthy, M.D., Ph.D., and a little fiddle-dee-dee.
Oh, please, doctor.
Yeah?
I hear you want me to help with your TV operation tonight.
This is right, yes. Dr. Richards, I've checked you, and you've had best marks in medical school. And here's your outfit.
Oh, doctor, isn't this going too far? A bikini operating gown?
Yeah, you see, I also checked that you had the best legs, too. I'll do anything to raise our rating.
Doctor, you seem desperate.
I am. You see, our hospital network is going to pot. Here, I'll switch you to our studio viewer, just to show you the type of programs we're turning out lately. They're not good, you know.
And now, Dr. McCarthy's TV hospital brings you another heartwarming episode in the life of Becky Hockenridge, girl patient. The real-life drama of one woman's fight against hangnails.
Yes, awfully small-budgeted show. I'll try another channel, another studio here.
Hurry up, folks. The clock is ticking. You only have 2 minutes left.
Dr. McCarthy, what's happening? Look, there are 200 people operating on one patient.
Well, that's our audience participation show. It's awful. Our programs are so bad they could even make a germ sick. Yes. Huh? He's here? Oh, our guest surgeon for tonight's show. Good. Send him in.
A guest surgeon?
Yes. We brought him directly from Vienna. The great Leopold von Volkswagen. What an honor.
Is this the place?
Yeah, this is the place, yeah.
Are you really the eminent Dr. Volkswagen?
Yeah, with white ball tires. I just came from a very unusual operation. I removed a man's tonsils, liver, and kidney.
And what was so unusual about that, Doctor?
He had measles. But while I was at it, I cut out the spots.
You cut out the spots?
Yeah, you should see him now. When he drinks water, he leaks like a shower.
Sounds like a good act. But what do you do for an encore?
Oh, that's simple. Blindfolded, I remove anything the audience requests. Last week at Low Sauerbraten, I took out 4 gallstones, an appendix, 3 livers, and 4 adenoids.
I don't believe it.
You don't? I'll show you my scrapbook.
Oh, Doctor, you're certainly happy at your work. You seem so effervescent.
Did you ever see me when I ever wasn't?
Maybe I should have gotten Pinky Lee instead. Now, look, Doctor, we need something sensational for our show tonight. Now, what are you going to do?
Well, tonight I'm going to demonstrate a new surgical technique for closing an incision.
Yeah?
It's called the Rachmansrache Achtung Finsterwalder Habendergabengerwursteverein method.
Well, Doctor, just what does that mean?
Knit 1, pearl 2.
That keeps the patients in stitches.
Keeps the patients... Yeah. Maybe this is not the right place.
McCarthy, calling Dr. McCarthy. You're wanted in studio surgery. Your show is ready to go on.
Oh, good, good. Come on. Places, everyone. We're on the air.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Charlie McCarthy's Television Hospital presents your Sunday evening operation with special guest stars Dr. Carol Richards and Dr. Leopold von Volkswagen, sponsored by Sludge-O Soap.
Good evening, everybody. We are ready to start the operation. Doctors, let's wash.
When I wash, I always use Sludge-O soap.
Yeah. Sludge-O soap contains that new magic ingredient, dirt.
It's the perfect soap for clean people who have nothing to do on Saturday night.
Oh, Sludge-O soap, it doesn't wash, it doesn't float, it doesn't slush, it doesn't clean, it doesn't scrub. It's just good company in the tub.
And now, on with the operation. Here is tonight's patient, Mr. Gary Crosby.
I'm sick, doctors. You must help me. I've got fever, chills, a headache, a backache. I'm dizzy, and I've shooting pains and a sore throat.
How do you like that? Them that has gets. It looks like an emergency. We better check his throat. Take over, Dr. Volkswagen.
Yeah. Tongue depressor.
Tongue depressor.
Probe.
Probe.
Somebody with a long finger.
Doctor, never mind my throat, doctor. It's my stomach that hurts.
Oh, good. We'll operate immediately.
What about an anesthetic?
This is only a half-hour show. We don't have time. Here, take a couple of sleep ease tablets.
Oh, sure.
No, I think we should cut right here. I'll mark an X.
No, Doctor. I think we should cut over here. I'll mark an X.
And I mark an X here. Then I draw the line. I win.
Please hurry. Do something.
Yes, of course. Yes. All right. Scalpel.
Scalpel.
But, doctor, these instruments are rusty.
Yes, I know, but they show up better that way on television. Suture.
Suture.
Alcohol.
Alcohol.
Vermouth.
Vermouth?
You want me to drink this stuff straight?
Doctor, I'm sinking fast.
Oh. Clamp.
Clamp.
Iodine.
Iodine.
I'll have some more vermouth.
Shut up.
Shut up.
No, I mean...
Hurry, doctor.
And we gotta work fast.
Gauze.
Song.
Song?
Sure. We always finish the operation with a big musical number. Hit it, Dr. Noble.
We hope this operation is not a dud. We've been messing around with muscle and blood. Muscle and blood and skin and bones. And please do your groaning in the microphone. Here's 16 groans, and what do you know? There ain't an anesthetic in the studio.
I say, Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I have to stay to the end of the show.
When we operate, you better step aside. A lot of men didn't, and a lot of men died. One knife of iron, the other of steel. If the right one don't get you, the left one will. Here's 16 groans, and what do you think? You may lose your liver, so better not blink.
I say, Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. There's a coal in my head they forgot to sew.
So here's your TV show.
Oh, and they call his dad the groaner. Well, the operation is over. We removed everything. Tell us, Mr. Crosby, just what was wrong with you?
Nothing.
Nothing?
That's right. I just wanted to be on television. Hello, Dad. Hi, Lynn. I'll be right home
That's
without
what
the
he
money.
thinks.
We're the cut-ups of TV. We operate hilariously. Every Sunday night you'll see us kill 'em on Channel 3.
Now comes the time for a mighty pleasant chore indeed, as we welcome a brand new sponsor to the show, and a very distinguished sponsor at that, the makers of CBS television sets. So here is John Heaston to help me roll out the welcome mat for the CBS TV sets.
And a pleasure it is indeed. You know, Edgar, it's a real privilege to tell folks about CBS TV sets because they're made by a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System. And nobody, but nobody, knows more about TV than the CBS people. They've been leaders in broadcasting for over a quarter of a century. And that name, CBS, on a TV set means it's got to be the best. They're built to CBS standards, the tough standards of broadcast engineers themselves. So why don't you go down to your dealers and take a look at these great new 21 and 24-inch CBS TV sets. Check them out for looks, for features, and for performance. You'll see why they're called the first luxury sets in the popular price field. You can get a brand new 21-inch CBS TV set for only $169.95. So make your next set a better set. Make it a CBS. And now, here is Edgar Bergen.
And now it's time for another bit of sage advice from our rural philosopher, Mortimer. And here he is with Snurd's words for the birds.
When breathing, always use your lungs.
Mortimer, until next Sunday, good night, everyone.
Remember to listen to Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble next Sunday at this same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen Show with Jack Kirkwood, Carol Richards, Gary Crosby, and the Mellow Men was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Cy Rose, Hilda Black, and Zeno Klinker. This is John Heaston speaking. From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy.
I'll clip you so help me, Bergen. I'll mow you down.
It's Sunday night, and time again transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Clinker, Rudy Wissler, Carol Richards, Ray Noble, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, yours truly, John Heaston, and our special guest, cattleman Tad Sanders. And here they are now, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Say, Bergie, what have you got there under your arm?
Oh, that's a book.
Oh, a book?
Yes.
Oh, you're back to reading again.
No. It's the story of Oliver Twist. You know Oliver Twist, don't you?
Know him?
Yes.
I'm the guy that straightened him out.
Oh, you are? Well, this is by Charles Dickens. Would you like to hear the story?
No.
I shall tell it. I figured you would. Yeah. Once upon a time, there was a little boy by the name of Oliver Twist. And how the boy got this name of Oliver Twist is very interesting.
His mother was a pretzel.
No. Oliver was an orphan born in a workhouse. He was given this name by the beadle of the town, a Mr. Bumble.
Oh, Bumble Beadle, the bagel vendor. Oh,
Now, Mr. Bumble named the orphan children in the alphabetical order.
Oh, did he?
Yes. And when Oliver was born, Bumble had just reached the T's.
The DTs.
No. The letter T. Oh, the letter T, yes. The boy ahead of him was named after S, or Scubble.
That's a nice name.
Yes. And Oliver was named after T, or Twist.
Ah.
Yeah. Now, following T, of course, the next boy will be named after U.
Yeah. How did I get mixed up in this?
The letter U.
Oh, that's better, yeah.
Anyway, his name was Oliver Twist.
Yeah. And he grew up to be a corkscrew.
No. The authorities at the workhouse offered £5 to anyone who would claim Oliver. So finally he was given into the custody of an undertaker.
Because he dug him the most.
All right.
Yeah.
And so Oliver became an apprentice to Mr. Sourberry.
Well, how much did he make working for old man Sourpuss?
No, not Sourberry.
Sourberry.
Yes. Well, he didn't get any salary. Only his room and scraps of food for his board.
This is beginning to sound more and more like the life story of Charlie McCarthy.
Well, as a matter of fact, the undertaker really didn't give Oliver much of a room either.
Oh? You mean it was more of a hole?
No, it wasn't a hole. No, he made Oliver sleep in the shed in back.
Yeah.
Yes, where he kept the coffins and the gravestones. Gruesome, isn't it?
Yeah. You mean the story or the way you tell it?
No. Anyway, a bully by the name of Fagin.
Fagin?
Yeah. Fagin was a conniving character.
Yeah.
Yes. A despicable person who, for his own personal gains, would force young boys to make a living for him.
Did you say his name was Fagin or Bergen?
Fagin taught these boys how to pick pockets and steal handkerchiefs.
Oh, I get it. He wanted them to grab the money and blow.
Yeah, that's it.
Or something like that.
Oliver refused to pick pockets. And because he was seen in the company of these boys, he was arrested.
Uh-huh. I hear Oliver's story was that he wasn't picking pockets.
That's right.
He was just making change.
All right. Oliver was finally released, but one day he got in the clutches of Fagin again. One night Fagin sent two of his henchmen to rob Mrs. Maylie's house.
Oh, now we have Mrs. Maylie with us.
Yeah. They took Oliver with them because, you see, they needed a little boy, to small through a crawl window.
What?
No, I mean, crawl through a small window.
Yeah. I think you got Oliver twisted.
Yes, I However, and in spite of, yes, the burglars were discovered and Oliver was shot halfway through the window. That's a very painful spot, yes. Poor Oliver was badly hurt. Then Bill Sykes.
Bill Sykes, how did he get in?
He's one of the gang.
Oh, well, who isn't?
Yeah. Bill Sykes carried him out and left him on the roadside to die.
Yeah.
But Oliver didn't die.
Stubborn kid, isn't he? Yeah. I guess he didn't want to give any of that business to that mean old undertaker.
Well, maybe so. The next morning, Oliver crawled back to the house of Mrs. Maley.
And robbed it again.
No, he crawled back to explain what had happened. And what do you think happened?
He got shot in the other window.
Really?
I just like to heckle.
Yeah. So, as I was saying, Oliver just knocked on the door.
Yeah?
Yes, he walked up to the house and he knocked at the door.
And it fell in.
No. Mrs. Maley opened it and said,
we got a vacuum cleaner, Sonny.
No. You keep on interrupting me and I may not finish this story.
That's the best news we've had tonight.
Anyway, Oliver was forgiven and finally Fagin's gang was put in jail and the boy's identity was established.
What boy?
What boy?
Yeah.
The boy I've been telling you about.
Oh, that one.
Yes.
What was his name?
What was his name?
Yes.
Oliver.
Oh. Oliver who?
Oliver Twist.
Oh, Oliver Twist. Oh, yes. What did he do?
All right. I wouldn't brag about that. I'm ashamed of you. You're probably the only one in this whole studio who has never heard of Oliver Twist.
Oh, I don't know about that. You don't have to insinuate that I'm so dumb, Bergen. I'll find. Ray Novo.
Yes, Charlie?
Do you know Oliver Twist?
In what key?
There you are.
And here is lovely Carol Richards singing her latest Victor recording, Little Mistakes.
Little mistakes everyone makes. Why should they keep us apart? Little mistakes causing the teardrops to start. You may have heard some little word. Now there's an ache in your heart. Everyone makes little mistakes, and I'm sorry, so sorry. You were so right, I was so wrong. What is there to say? Days are so blue, nights are so long since you went away. How can I hope? How can I live? Tell me before my heart breaks that you forgive all of my little mistakes. How can I hope? How can I live? Tell me before my heart breaks that you forgive all of my little mistakes. That you forgive all
Now, here's the portion of our program that appeals to the aesthetic senses, our Poets' Corner. And tonight we are highly honored in having as our guest speaker the Poet Laureate of the Sheriff's Honor Farm, Professor William Fosdick Kirkwood.
Good evening, Professor.
Good evening. I'm sorry I'm late, but I was poring over some of Shakespeare's sonnets.
Yes.
And I think I poured one too many.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, I liked it.
Yeah. But I'm glad you did arrive, Professor, because Ray Noble has written a poem that he wanted to read to you.
Yeah, that's right, old boy. I call it, the infinity of nothingness. I stand on life's threshold unafraid. Whence goeth I, a handsome young blade? What long roads will I have to travel? Will they be steep, uphill, or level?
Ooh. Steady, stomach, steady. What was your inspiration for that one? A migraine headache?
Now, Professor, do you think he should have his poetic license revoked on that last level? Perhaps you could give Ray a little critique on his poem.
Well, in my opinion, I feel that his versification was weak.
Yeah?
His use of the dactylic forefoot and amphibrachtic couplet faulty, and his iambic pentameter and polyrhythmic alliteration intrinsically fragmentary.
Well, in other words...
It was a stinker, boy. Now, let's be frank about this, Noble. What do you think of your verse?
Well, I'd say it stands a good chance.
Oh, no.
Oh, don't you get it? I mean, verse, stanza.
Oh.
Well, that's a British joke.
Yeah, and you sure did Piccadilly.
Yeah.
Now he's got me doing it.
Please, yes, sir. Right now, we'd better get back to you, Professor Kirkwood. Many of our listeners have written in asking about your background before you became a poet. Could you oblige on that?
Yeah, well, for a long time I was a traveling salesman, but then I came out to California and I got a very important position.
Oh, a really important job.
Yes, indeed.
Good.
I was a lifeguard in a car wash.
Would you drag that past again? I think we lost you on the turn there.
That's all right.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any difference. I was fired on the second day.
I see. What happened?
Well, I turned my head for a second, and an MG drowned.
And then what did you do for a livelihood, Professor?
Well, then I turned to my present work. I'm an artist.
I see. You paint?
Well, not exactly. I draw bicycles on 3-cent stamps and sell them as special delivery.
Professor, that's illegal and dishonest. Why, that's as bad as stealing.
It's easy for you to talk. You've got it a lot softer than I have.
What do you mean I got it a lot softer?
You've got a sponsor. I've got to steal from everybody.
Oh, Shall we get on? Another question for many of our listeners have been asking, Professor, is what are the titles of some of the poetic masterpieces that you have written?
Oh, well, I've written so many.
This I believe.
Let's see. There was, Life. Without it, you're dead.
Yes. Provocative.
Then there was You and Me on a Heap of Debris.
Provocative.
Then there's my favorite, which I dedicated to my wife. In your Easter bonnet, you're a beautiful sight. Too bad you look like Horace Height.
Sounds very touching, very touching. Now, which of your lyrical creations are you going to honor us with tonight, Professor?
Well, I have just finished my latest poetic work. It's entitled Ode to a Memory.
Oh, yes.
I found them in a book last night, these withered violets, a token of that early love that no man e'er forgets. Pressed carefully between the leaves, they keep their color still. I cannot look at them today without an old-time thrill. Ah, me! What tricks does memory play? The passing years have fled, and hopes that lived in vigor once, alas, have long been dead. And this is all that I can say when all is said and done. These flowers remind me of a wonderful girl. I wish I knew which one.
Ladies and gentlemen, every once in a while, a bright new young performer comes along who seems to have the potentialities of reaching stardom. And I feel this may be the case with the young man I'm going to introduce to you tonight. He has the personality, looks, and voice to hit the big time. But we'll let you, our audience, be the judge. I'd like to present Rudy Wissler.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Bergen.
And what are you going to sing for us tonight, Rudy?
Don't Take Your Love From Me.
That's a beautiful song, Rudy, and the microphone is yours.
Take a star from out the sky, and the sky feels blue. Tear a petal from a rose, and the rose weeps too. Take your heart away from mine, and mine will surely break. My life is yours to make, so please keep the spark away. Would you take the wings from birds so that they can fly? Would you take the ocean's roar and leave just a sigh? All this your heart won't let you do. This is what I beg of you. Don't take your love from me. Tear a star from out the sky, and the sky feels blue. Tear a petal from a rose, and the rose weeps too. Take your heart away from mine, and mine will surely break. My life is yours to make, so please keep the spark away. Would you take the wings from birds so that they can fly? Would you take the ocean's roar and leave just a sigh? All this your heart won't let you do. This is what I beg of you. Don't take your love.
Hello, Mortimer.
Hello, hello.
Why do you have that string tied to your finger here?
Oh, let's see. I guess maybe I got a loose finger.
No. It must be there to remind you of something.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, what does it remind you of?
Oh, more string?
No. It's to do something, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see. Oh, yeah, now it comes to me.
What is it?
I've got to rememberize a poem for school.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, a poem. Yeah, yeah, I got to have it, yeah.
You have to learn this poem by heart?
No, by Friday.
By Friday. Ho. Yeah. I see. And how are you doing?
Well, I've learned half the poem already.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Yeah. Except for one thing.
What's that?
I can't remember which half.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe I can help you. What's the name of the poem?
Well, that's in the first half that I can't remember.
Oh, I see. Well, if it's for school, it's probably a nursery rhyme.
Yeah, probably is. Imagine that, yeah. Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Maybe we can guess what it is.
Yeah.
Mary had a little lamb.
No, congratulations.
Boy or a girl? No. Maybe it's Hickory Dickory Dock. Hickory Dickory Dock.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah. Well, is it Tom the Piper's son?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I'm supposed to learn.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Well, let me see how much of it you know then. All right. Let's hear the first line.
Yeah, let's.
No, I'm waiting.
Oh, you're waiting, yeah. Oh, you mind if I wait with you?
No. I'm waiting for you.
Oh,
yes, you read the first line.
Oh, let's see. Well, let's see the first line. The first line, huh?
Yes.
Whereabouts in the poem is that likely to come?
Suppose I start you off.
Okay, that'll help, yes.
Tom.
Tom.
Yeah. Tom.
No. You stuck already?
No. You go on from there.
Oh, well, you want me to take it, yeah. Oh, see, Tom.
That's right.
Yeah, Tom. There's a lot of cackling out there to know. Tom.
That's right.
Oh, see. Tom. Those darn drums are driving me crazy.
No, the boy's name is Tom.
Oh, they're twins.
No, they're not twins. It's just one person.
Oh, I got it, with two heads.
No. The first line is Tom, the Piper's son.
Yeah.
Now, what's next?
Gosh, you mean there's more?
Yes. The next line is Tom, the Piper's son. He stole what?
Oh, the wedding bell.
He stole the pig and away he run.
Oh, went hog wild.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good, yeah.
And the pig was eat and Tom was beat.
And he couldn't sit down the whole next week,
yeah. No. And Tom went crying down the what?
Down the drain.
No. What do you drive your car on?
Oh, pedestrians.
No.
Yeah, I know you are.
That does it. I can't remember when I've met anybody as stupid.
No, your memory's bad too, ain't it?
Yeah.
The Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Rudy Wissler, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, and Ray Noble, will be back after station identification.
From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Rudy Wissler, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston. And now we bring you our Woman's Department. And we are proud to announce that we have as our guest speaker for today a lady who was at the Rose Bowl game and made more passes than both teams, Miss Effie Clinker.
How do you do? Good evening, everybody.
Yes, good evening, Miss Clinker.
Good evening. I'm sorry I'm late.
That's all right.
I was delayed at the Cucamonga Women's Culture and Cackle Club,
Yes.
of which I'm president.
I see.
Yeah.
Cucamonga Culture and Cackle Club.
That's us.
Yes.
It's just a nice, friendly group.
Yes.
A nice, friendly group.
Yes.
Where the members can drop in and kill a little time and a few reputations.
Yes. Well, that certainly does keep you busy, doesn't it?
Oh, it does, yes.
Is there anything that you haven't got your finger in?
Yes, a wedding ring.
A wedding ring. I see. Could you tell us just what your club does?
Well, we're flexible.
Yes.
We're mixed up in art, and we're mixed up in culture. We're mixed up in current events.
Yes.
In fact, we're about the most mixed-up club in the country.
Was there a large turnout at today's meeting?
About half the girls showed up.
Half the girls?
Yeah.
And what did you talk about today?
The other half.
The other
We're no good.
Well, I'm surprised at the way you love gossip.
Gossip is just like grapefruit.
Grapefruit?
Yes, it's got to be real juicy to be any good.
Yeah. Effie, gossip is not at all a good thing.
No, I don't suppose so.
No. Do you know what the worst evil of gossip is?
Missing out on it?
No.
Nothing much happens around our neighborhood that we don't know about, I'll tell you that.
No, I'll bet I can believe that.
We know whose check is good and whose husband isn't.
Yes,
Now, you take Mrs. Miller.
Yes.
Why, she didn't know her husband drank until one night he came home sober.
I see. Well, now, don't tell me that you talk that frankly at your club.
Yes, we do. As Lady Godiva said, sometimes it's better to let your hair down.
Yeah. That's about all you do at your club, then, is gossip.
No. No, we have very inspiring lectures, too.
Lectures?
Uh-huh.
On what topics, for example?
Well, for example, we had a good one the other day.
Yes. What was it?
I don't know. It was good, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, I remember.
Yes.
It was titled, Is There Life After Marriage?
I see.
And another one, How to Speak French in 6 Different Languages. We got mixed up on that.
Yeah.
The best one we've had lately is, I think, that just touched home with us girls.
Yes.
Just touched home, you know.
Yes.
Can a woman of 40 find happiness if she's really 55?
All right. Well, now, did you accomplish anything at your meeting today?
Well, for one thing, we made a joint resolution to stay out of the joint on the corner.
I see.
Some of the girls were getting a little too flower-like.
Too flower-like?
Yeah.
Too flower-like?
Yeah, potted.
Oh, potted. And you're president of the club.
I'm the head pot.
Yeah.
And I'm also on the membership committee.
That's nice.
Last week we had a membership drive.
Yeah.
Drove out 7 members.
Anything else?
I'm on the literary committee, too.
Uh-huh.
I'm supposed to read all the questionable books and report on them, you know. Oh, dear.
Yes.
Mad life.
Yeah. Well, how many of these questionable books have you finished?
Well, none.
No.
You see, my glasses keep getting so steamed up. They get so steamed up I can't read that cotton picking stuff.
Well, that sounds like quite a club.
Yes, it is. Mr. Bergen, you'll be happy to know that you're our favorite pin-up boy.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
You really send us.
is that so? I send you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
Of course. Most of us are so close to going, it isn't much of a trip.
Now the Millermen get on their flying red horse as they're off to pay a visit to the Maharaja of Mogador.
There's a rich Maharaja of Mogador who had 10,000 camels and maybe more. He had rubies and pearls and the loveliest girls, but he didn't know how to do the rumba. He could afford a big reward, so to his people one day he said, which means take my rubies and take my pearls, take my camels and take my girls. Rumba lessons are wanted for the rich Maharaja of Mogador.
So a slick little chick answered, "That's for me." To the ad he had placed in Variety.
When she saw his expanse, she could tell at a glance that he'd never learn how to do the rumba. He had his wealth, he had his health, and so he looked in her eyes and said, which means take my rubies and take my pearls, take my camels, I'll keep my girls. From now on you'll be working for the rich Maharaja of Mogador.
He was anxious to learn, so she taught him right. But she taught him the thrill of a moonlit night.
He discovered the bliss of a half-promised kiss, but he never learned how to do the rumba. And on the day she went away, you could hear all the people say, she took his rubies and took his pearls, took his camels and took his girls, took his money and what is more, she took the Maharaja of Mogador. She took his money and what is more, she took the Maharaja of Mogador.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our Meet the People department. And our guest tonight is a man who is interested in getting the meat to the people. Here he is, the Secretary-Treasurer of the National Beef Council and a member of the American National Cattlemen's Association, Mr. C.T. Tad Sanders.
Thank you, and good evening, everybody.
Tad Sanders, we're very happy to have you with us tonight. And I understand that the American National Cattlemen's Association has just held its 59th annual convention in New Orleans, Louisiana. Now, Tad, I don't know why exactly, but I think of cattlemen as being synonymous with the West, and New Orleans as the city of Mardi Gras.
Yes, it probably does seem a bit odd. But then, you know, Edgar, there have been a great many changes in the cattle industry during the past few years. And meeting in New Orleans this year was to put emphasis on that change.
Well, my guess then would be that the cattle-raising industry has reversed Horace Greeley's advice and has moved east and perhaps south.
You'd be right on both guesses, for it has moved east and southeast. Cattle country used to be regarded as the 17 western states, including Texas.
Including Texas. What doesn't include Texas? Which brings me to a question. Is it true that included in the newer methods of raising cattle is lulling them to sleep with soft music? Is that exaggerated?
Well, as far as I know, music is restricted mainly to dairy cows. In fact, many dairy barns now have radios in them.
Yes. What shows do the cows listen to? What is their top 10? Like, I imagine it could be Cream for a Day. They might like that. Or maybe John's Other Pail. That.
Well, now, that could very well be. But as far as commercial cattle is concerned, there's only one psychological trick I know of.
What's that?
Well, there's a horn that they call the cattle caller, which the cattlemen have installed in many of their Jeeps. It sounds like the lowing of cattle, and when they want to round up the herd, they blow that horn, and it seems to fool the herd.
Tooting horn fools them then, huh?
That's right.
Well, that herd would probably feel right at home on the Hollywood freeway here. Now, you mentioned Jeeps. There's another modern method that seems a far cry from the good old cowpoke days.
Yes, nowadays, mechanization has done away with the old concept of the cowboy. When they move cattle now, they use the Jeep, pickup, and larger trucks.
Oh, that is a change. I can just see the cowboy movie of the future, with the Lone Ranger speeding off, shouting, "Hi-ho, Pontiac!" Oh, no. Oh, wouldn't that be awful? Then instead of stringing up the horse thieves, they'd hang a used car dealer. No. That's a little far-fetched, I'm afraid. Tell me something, Tad. Don't cowboys ever ride horses anymore, except on television?
Oh, sure. And in the Louisiana bayous and the Florida Everglades, they use small swamp ponies.
In addition to mechanization of the industry, I suppose there are other changes?
Yes, and many of these changes are drastic. Lots of research has gone into every phase of the cattle industry. In breeding, cross strains have been experimented with, usually to good effect. However, in some cases, Hereford and Angus breeds are running the risk of dwarfism in cattle because they're being bred for too much compactness of the animal.
Did you say dwarfism?
Yes, some of these cattle are tending toward all bodies and practically no legs.
The thing is sort of getting away from them a bit, then, isn't it?
That's what they're afraid of.
Well, they shouldn't be afraid. If the legs disappear, they'll just have one big round steak and they can just roll them to the market. Then
I think the cattlemen really be interested in your suggestion.
Do you really think they would? But naturally, all this breeding is with the idea of improving the quality of the beef for food, isn't it?
Yes, and the National Beef Council was formed for the purpose of getting more people to eat more beef. Beef is a food that everybody recognizes as one of the best foods for our health. We've even formed a Beef Eaters Club and named President Eisenhower our first honorary president.
Yes, I read that he demanded breakfast beef and beef sausage. Tad, I understand there have been many innovations in the methods of marketing cattle, too, that are new.
Yes, perhaps the biggest innovation of all is that today's cowboy not only raises cattle, in his spare moments he gets out on the streets and sells beef, too.
Well, who's fighting the Indians all this time?
Well, Edgar, primarily today's cowboys are businessmen. Today's cowboy is interested in creating a market for his product. There are from 60 to 75 national organizations primarily concerned with the cattle industry, such as the feeder associations, cattle raisers, county and state livestock marketing associations.
Which brings me to the point I know many people have wondered about. What about consumer protection, such as beef processing, sanitation, and the laws and all that?
Well, the public is very well protected, Edgar. State and federal government inspection is made for all livestock diseases. Then the federal government provides by regulation a standard which the processor may avail himself of if he pays for that service.
You refer to the grading of the meat which comes to us. It's marked prime choice, good standard, and so forth.
Yes, and these grades can be relied upon. They are for the public's protection and the public's information. And speaking of information, Edgar, reminds me that in many parts of the country, the cattle women have formed an organization they call the Cowbells. And they have as their objective letting the public know more about the value of beef in our national diet.
Well, that really does it. When the cowboys of the Old West have as a part of their industry a group known as the Cowbells. Well, I see what you mean, Tad Sanders, and when you say the cattle industry has undergone drastic changes, I know that it really has. And thanks for being our guest and bringing us up to date on what's new in cattle. Good night.
Good night, Edgar, and everybody.
Now here's our new young vocal star, Rudy Wissler, singing Adelaide from Guys and Dolls.
Oh, Adelaide, Adelaide, ever-loving Adelaide is taking a chance on me. Taking a chance, I'll be respectable and nice. Give up the cards and dice and go for shoes and rice. So, gentlemen, deal me out. Do not try to feel me out. I got no more evenings free. Since Adelaide, Adelaide, ever-loving Adelaide is taking a chance. Talk about your long shots, taking a chance on me. Unaccustomed as I am to being married, I am taking this occasion here to say that me and Adelaide are finally naming the day. Though she knows deep in her heart I'm a phony and I'm a fake, she wants 5 children to start. 5's a difficult point to make. But Adelaide, Adelaide, ever-loving Adelaide is taking a chance on me. Taking a chance, I'll be respectable and nice. Give up the cards and dice, go for shoes and rice. So, gentlemen, deal me out. Do not try to feel me out. I got no more evenings free. Since Adelaide, Adelaide, ever-loving Adelaide is taking a chance. Talk about your long shots, taking a chance on me. Adelaide is taking a chance on me.
If you're suffering from a virus cold, hot with fever, aching with pain, miserable with sneezing and sniffling, listen. Super Anahist relieves suffering even of virus colds. Nothing you've been able to get before works like Super Anahist. With Super Anahist, fever subsides. Muscular aches are eased. Sneezing and sniffling are relieved. You feel good again fast. Only Super Anahist relieves suffering of virus colds and helps resist dangerous after effects with its 5 cold-fighting wonder drugs now prescribed by doctors. If your family suffers from colds, even virus colds, be sure to have Super Anahist with concentrated vitamin C in regular and children's-sized tablets. Super Anahist.
deep, racking bronchial cough of colds.
New Super Anahist cough syrup relieves that tickle, breaks up congestion fast, helps keep the cough from coming back. Super Anahist cough syrup with vitamin C actually works to check the cause of coughing spells.
Boy, it's good, too. Doesn't taste like medicine.
Get Super Anahist cough syrup with vitamin C.
Oh, college days, oh, knowledge days, when midnight oil was burning in those ivied halls of learning, and Plato in his grave was turning in college days.
And now for the educational portion of our program. We've heard the gentlemen from the National Beef Council discuss new methods of beef production, and now our panel of intellectual titans is here to discuss methods of increasing farm production. Ladies and gentlemen, Edgar Bergen and his end table.
Thank you. And here to help us on our farm forum tonight are three prominent agricultural authorities. Your names, please?
Clem Noble, by cracky.
And you, sir?
Zeke Kirkwood by Vigoro.
And your name, sir?
Me? Yeah, well, my name is, what do you say? It's, well, it is, of course it always has been. It's, no, that ain't it either. What was the query?
Your name.
Oh, that.
Yeah, you're Mortimer Snerd.
Who?
Mortimer Snerd.
Well, if that's the best you can do, I'm going home.
No, please, gentlemen, please, no. No, tonight's forum we intend to discuss methods of increasing farm production. How about you, Kirkwood? I suppose you've had a lot of experience with cows.
Oh, then you've met my wife.
No. Now, Kirkwood, please. How can you compare your wife to a cow?
No, you're right.
Yeah.
It's not fair to the cow.
Oh,
I think you're exaggerating.
I can't believe that it's that bad.
Well, that's what I say every time I look at her.
Now, let's get back to our discussion. We're talking about cows. Now, some experts have recommended that you use music to increase milk production. Do you gentlemen agree?
Well, I'll tell you, my cow Bessie just loves dreamy music played on a bull fiddle.
Any particular number?
Well, I get best results with Let Yourself Go. Let Yourself
I say, how about the touch of your hand?
Yes, of course.
Or 16 tugs.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's Yanker Doodle Dandy.
What about one of the new ones, the tender grip?
Yeah. Like that.
Or a cow is a many-faceted thing.
No, gentlemen, I think we've reached enough there. They've reached the point there. I'm sure we get the idea now. I think we've covered the dairy situation. Now, how about egg production?
Say, how about that?
What have you got to say?
Nothing.
I see, all right. What I want to know is, how can we increase egg production?
Well, you've laid some buttes. Suppose you tell us.
Gentlemen, I simply cannot condone this abominable, abhorrent, and completely reprehensible display of malicious antipathy.
Shut up.
What? There are farmers listening who would like to be helped, and we must get back to our discussion. Now, Mortimer, would you like to recapitulate?
No, I feel pretty good.
To get on, then. If music helps cows give milk, do you think it would work for hens?
No, I don't think so. It would take a lot more than music to make hens give milk, I see. I think I hit the nail on the thumb.
I say, chaps, I have a wonderful method of speeding up egg production on my farm. I sing to the hens.
You sing to the hens?
Uh-huh.
And that helps?
Oh, yes. When they hear me sing, they drop everything.
drop everything.
Oh, you got it.
I think you just dropped one yourself.
Gentlemen, please. Gentlemen. Many of our listeners have written in, and we must get to our mail. Now, where is the bag?
Well, back to my wife again.
No. The mailbag. And here we are. And the first letter is for you, Mortimer. It's from Crescent Door, Ohio. Dear sir.
Yeah?
No, I'm reading.
Oh, you're reading. Oh, well, you're learned, yeah.
I'm buying a farm. Do you think I should study animal husbandry?
I think he's wasting his time. No animal would want you for a husband. Oh, no. I'm not so sure either. No.
Clem Noble, here's a letter for you from Drop Seat, Delaware.
Drop Seat, Delaware. Oh, yes.
How do you keep milk from souring?
Oh, my dear fellow, just leave it in the cow.
Zeke Kirkwood, a listener, writes to you from Girdle Creek, Nebraska. Dear sir, I'm interested in raising rabbits. Are there any problems?
No problems. The rabbits are usually interested, too, you know.
That's for sure.
That's for dang sure.
Yeah.
Mr. Noble, this letter is addressed to you from Potbelly, Montana. Dear sir, do you use a bug spray on your crops?
Definitely not. My crops have all the bugs they can use.
Thank you. Mortimer, one more letter from Pantsfall, Oregon.
Where, I missed that place.
Must be a pretty drafty place around there. Dear sir, what is the best way to prevent infection caused by biting insects?
Just don't bite them.
Here's the last letter.
Oh, at last, yeah.
It's from Burning Mattress, Arkansas.
Burning Mattress?
Yes, that's just above Hot Springs. You know it.
Oh, I hate him.
This listener has a very unusual request. He's holding a barn dance next week, and he'd like us to show him how to call a square dance. Now, how about it, fellas?
Sure, we'll have him out.
Let's do that, huh?
Professor Noble, may we have some music?
Right.
All join hands and circle round. Keep those bustles from dragging the ground. Loosen your girdle and swing your spine. And now Mortimer Snurd is next in line.
Oh, swing your, now let me see. Shucks, stop laughing at me. I forgot what I'm supposed to say. So, Mr. Noble, take it away.
Oh, rather. Pip, pip, let's swing. Sachet left and all that sort of thing. Embrace your companions. Oh, I say that's jolly. Now, will someone relieve me? I'm absolutely exhausted.
Oh, swing your partner with all your might. I really swung my wife last night. She landed in the creek. Ain't that nice? She went down 3 times and just came up twice.
You know, folks, there's nothing like a brand new TV set to brighten up your home, especially when that new set is a CBS. Because when it comes to the very finest in home entertainment, nothing compares with those great new CBS TV sets. They're the first luxury sets in the popular price field. CBS sets are made by a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System to satisfy the tough standards of broadcast engineers. That's why you can depend on them to deliver the finest performance you ever got from a TV set, now and for years to come. Yet CBS TV sets, both the 21-inch and giant 24-inch models, are amazingly low-priced. You can own a beautiful 21-inch CBS set for as little as $169.95. So if you're in the market for a new TV set, don't make a move till you've seen CBS. Don't you agree, Edgar?
My sentiments exactly, John Heaston. About all I can add is, friends, make that next set a better set. Make it a CBS.
Now, here is Edgar Bergen.
And now it's time for another bit of sage advice from our rural philosopher, Mortimer. And here he is with Snurd's words for the birds.
Oh, food does you the most good when taken internally. Thank you.
Thank you, Mortimer. And until next Sunday, good night, everyone.
Remember to listen to Edgar Bergen
Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble next Sunday at the same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen Show with Jack Kirkwood, Carol Richards, Rudy Wissler, and the Mellow Men was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Cy Rose, Hilda Black, and Zeno Klinker. This is John Heaston speaking. Sunday night, and time again transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Klinker, Rudy Wissler, Carol Richards, Ray Noble, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, yours truly, John Heaston, and our special guest, safety supervisor, Mr. Cecil Vaughn. And here they are now, the stars of our show, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, alas, alackaday, my heart is heavy as a blimp. Grace Kelly could have had me, but instead she picked a prince.
How are you tonight, Charlie? My old friend, my old buddy.
Are you talking to me, Bergen?
Yes, that's right. My dear chum.
Dear chum. Bergen, has somebody been spiking your wheat germ?
No.
Slipped a Mickey in your yogurt?
No, not at all. Old pal.
Old pal. You know, this is getting a little sickening.
Yes.
All right, what did you do, Bergen? What do you want?
Oh, nothing at all. It's just that I consider myself very fortunate in being able to call you friend.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, I'll go along with that, but I'm suspicious here.
I feel that in having you as a pal, I am the richer for it.
Yes, uh-huh. Well, now, how about raising my allowance and let us all get in on this thing, then?
No, I don't know how I can impress you about this, Charlie, but I consider myself lucky to know you.
Yeah. Boy, you really must be in a mess, Bergen. Now, come on. What have you done?
Well, Charlie, I did go to see my doctor yesterday.
Oh, you need blood.
No.
He needs blood?
No.
The nurse needs blood.
No. The doctor just found that I've been putting on a little too much weight lately.
Oh.
Have you happened to notice my stomach lately?
Notice it? It's been pushing me out in the audience. Some people have a little pot.
Yes.
But you got the whole stove.
No. Anyway, the doctor recommended exercise.
Yeah?
Yes. I thought it'd be a very good idea if I had the use of a bicycle, for exercising.
Yeah?
Someone, like you have a bicycle, don't you?
Uh,
You do understand.
Yes, I do, yes. You're going to buy a bicycle?
Well, I thought maybe I wouldn't have to resort to buying one.
Oh?
We might figure another way out of it, Charlie, old friend.
Yeah?
Yes.
Another way out, huh?
Yes.
I see. You forgive me for being so stupid. You want me to steal a bicycle for you? No.
No, it's not that either exactly, Charlie.
Well, I guess I'm just not as smart as you are, Bergen. I don't get it.
Well, you have a bicycle, don't you?
Yes, I do. That's right. I have a bicycle. And it's mine.
Yes, I know. But you don't use the bicycle a great deal now, do you, Charlie? That is not a great deal.
Well, I just ride it to school every day and ride it home, that's all. I just pump and sweat up and down those hills all day. Every day, that's all.
I see. All I want was the use of your bicycle.
Yeah, well, you ain't gonna have it.
Oh, I see, yes.
I hope that's not being blunt.
Yes. Well, you wouldn't do that to an old friend, would you?
I sure would, stranger.
Oh, I see. But my pal, my Charlie Warley.
Now, don't Charlie Warley me. Look, Fatsy Watsy.
Yeah.
You're making me sticky wicky.
All right.
Oh, how do you do, chaps? Pip, cheerio, and all those various British salutations.
Yeah. I'm getting sickier and wickier.
Yeah, all right.
So, I say, chaps, what's the dispute?
Well, there isn't really any dispute there, Ray. It's just that my doctor wants me to take off weight, so he recommended a bicycle.
My word. What an unusual diet.
Well, it is. No, you don't understand what
I should say not, old boy. I mean, you must have a beastly time chewing on those tires.
Yeah. You got it all wrong. You see, Blubber Hips here is supposed to ride on the bike here.
Blubber Hips, that's the very idea. I haven't put on that much weight.
You haven't, huh?
No.
Well, then how come I saw a tourist pointing at you and say, look, Mabel, there's Mount Baldy. No. Mount Baldy, yeah.
I say, Edgar, a friend of mine had a large stomach, and he took to riding a bicycle every day.
Oh, and that got rid of his stomach?
Oh, yes, that's all behind him now.
I see. Well, Charlie, I'm still waiting for your answer.
Now, look, Bergen, if I lent you my bike, would you object to a small service charge?
No. Are you going to loan me your bicycle, or aren't you?
Well, let me, I'll tell you what, how we work this out. I'll let you have it tomorrow, Bergen, but tonight I'm taking my girl for a little ride on the handlebars.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, a little ride, I see.
Well, Charlie, you can't stop, in Lover's Lane and pull that old line that you're out of gas with a bicycle.
No, but I could always say that I'm too pooped to pedal.
I see.
Ladies and gentlemen, last week our talented and lovely songstress Carol Richards thrilled us with Little Mistakes from her new hit Victor record. In fact, all of us here on the show liked it so much we were curious as to what number was on the flip side of the record. So, always anxious to oblige, here is Carol Richards singing Look at Them.
Look at them, walking so lovingly arm in arm.
look at me and look at them.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present Professor Kirkwood's Do-It-Yourself Department.
Thank you. You're in very good voice tonight, Professor. And now here he is, the man who was born a genius, but outgrew it the first day. Professor Thomas Alva Kirkwood.
Thank you. I'm sorry for being late, but I was very busy. You see, this is my olive picking season.
Oh, you pick olives.
That's right, boy. Out of martinis.
Oh, that's nice.
I like it.
Tell us, Professor, what is the subject for today?
Well, my talk today is for those millions of you who are violating the anti-noise law.
Oh, just how are they violating it, Professor?
By snoring.
Oh.
Sometimes called sheet music. Snoring. Oh, that we should have stayed in bed.
Professor, just what do you intend to do about snoring, then?
I'm offering the public my do-it-yourself snore cure kit.
Yeah. How does it work?
Oh, very simple. You see, most snoring is caused from breathing in and out.
Yeah.
Well, my snore cure kit teaches you how to breathe sideways.
That is all in the breathing.
Yes, that's right. If we didn't breathe, we wouldn't snore. But then everybody's got to breathe.
Oh, howdy, chap.
Of course, there's always an exception to the rule.
Look, I say, old Professor Chap, just exactly what causes snoring anyway?
Your epiglottis.
Oh, no.
It always happens when your epi gets too big for your glottis.
Yes, I see.
You do?
Yes.
Then suppose you explain it to me. Anyway, I can guarantee that in no time at all I can cure anybody's snoring.
How?
With my patented Snorkill tube.
Oh, no.
Get it, Snorkill tube?
Snorkill.
Well, I said it, and I'm glad.
But we aren't, Professor. That one belongs underwater. Professor, I think you better get on, though.
Yes, it's time for a little commercial on my snore cure kit.
Yes.
Folks, when you sleep, do you sound like an elephant trying to digest a couple of bricks?
Is your snore so noisy they can hear it in Boise?
Do you all sleep Western style with those great wide open faces?
Night after night, do you break through the sound barrier?
Are you a nocturnal blowhard?
If you'll excuse me, when you sleep, does your breath come in long draws?
Does your night breathing sound like the mating call of a lovesick ferry boat? If it does, then buy my snore cure kit and you'll finally be able to say, there's good snooze tonight.
I say, Professor, perhaps you can help me with my snoring.
Well, I'd be glad to. First, let's get some information. Do you always snore?
Not at all, old boy, only when I'm asleep.
Anyway, the first thing in learning to quit snoring is learning to hold your breath.
Yes, but how long should I hold my breath?
Well, hold it for 30 days. Nobody calls for it as yours.
Yes, but look here, that might kill me.
Yeah.
Professor, to get back to the topic, have you ever cured anybody?
Why, certainly, boy. I cured my wife's snoring, and you should have heard her every night. She was the inspiration for the cry of the wild goose. Why, she even made cement mixers jealous.
And you cured her.
Yes, that's right.
Well.
I bought a big dog, and every time she'd snore and whistle, it would jump on her bed and wake her up.
Pretty clever of you.
Yes, except for one thing, the dog snored.
Oh. Well, problems do arise, don't they?
Yes, they do. But in my kit, I have a guaranteed sleep producer. It's my own special brand of Kirkwood sleeping pills. They come in 4 sizes. Cat nap, beauty rest, deep slumber, and what are you doing next New Year's Eve?
Well, that's strong.
Oh, yes, but don't worry. Your money's refunded if you don't wake up.
Oh, all right. You know, Professor, psychiatrists say that to get to sleep, a man should never take his daytime problems to bed with him.
You mean his wife's got to sleep somewhere else? You know, I'll buy that.
You know, I hear that some experts also recommend hypnosis as an aid to sleep.
Oh, yes. I had one fellow who couldn't sleep, so I used hypnosis on him. I just looked him in the eye and said, "Abracadabra, go to sleep." Abracadabra, go to sleep.
And did it work?
Well, his abracadabra went to sleep, but the rest of them stayed up all night.
Well, our time is up. But before we go, Professor, don't you think some old-fashioned advice is really the best?
Oh, you're so right, boy. Every night, just take a couple of old-fashioned and you really sleep tight.
Ladies and gentlemen, on our last program, we introduced a young man whom we felt had a great singing future ahead of him. And from the mail we've received, it seems that many of you in our audience agreed with us. So here he is, back with us once again, Rudy Wissler.
Thank you very much.
What are you going to sing for us tonight, Rudy?
I'm going to live till I die.
Very sage advice.
I'm gonna live till I die. I'm gonna laugh instead of cry. I'm gonna take the town and turn it upside down. I'm gonna live until I die. They're gonna say, what a guy. I'm gonna play for the sky. Ain't gonna miss a thing. I'm gonna have my fling. I'm gonna live until I die. The blues will lay low, I'll make them stay low, they'll never trail over my head. I'll be a devil till I'm an angel, but until then, hallelujah, gonna dance. I'm gonna fly, take a chance, riding high. Before my number's up, I'm gonna fill my cup, I'm gonna live until I die. I'm gonna live until I die. I'm gonna laugh instead of cry. I'm gonna take the crown and turn it upside down. I'm gonna live until I die. They're gonna say, what a guy. I'm gonna play for the sky. Ain't gonna miss a thing. I'm gonna have my fling. I'm gonna live until I die. The blues will lay low, I'll make them stay low, they'll never trail over my head. I'll be a devil till I'm an angel, but until then, hallelujah, gonna dance, I'm gonna fly, take my chance, riding high. Before my number's up, I'm gonna fill my cup, I'm gonna live until I die.
Did you ever see a dream walking? Well, it ain't me, you know.
Good grief, Mortimer, just look at those bruises on your face and head. Why, you look positively atrocious.
Yeah, well, thanks, you. You look pretty good yourself, Mr. Burger.
Your poor head and those bumps there.
Well,
my. You're in some pretty bad condition.
Yeah, well, you don't think they'll have to amputate it, do you? No.
No, I don't think they'll have to remove your head.
Well, I hope not. I kind of need it as a place to keep my hat, you know.
Yeah. What happened? Were you kicked by a mule?
No, it wasn't that.
Fell off a bar?
No. Ask me if I was hit by a truck.
All right. Were you hit by a truck?
No.
Well, now, how did it happen?
Well, I'll tell you, it was like this. You see, Charlie got me to go into one of them there, wrestling matches.
Wrestling matches?
Yeah. And he covered my face, and I was known as the masked moron.
The masked moron?
Oh, yeah. You can make a lot of money if you stay in the ring, you know.
I see, yeah. Mortimer, didn't you know what Charlie was getting you into?
I don't know.
No, I guess not. What kind of a fool are you?
Well, my kind, I guess. Charlie said that wrestling was easy.
Oh, you're so gullible.
Yeah. Oh, that was it? Yeah. I'm gullible. I'm gullible. I don't know what it means that I'm gullible.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you. If Charlie told you black was white, you would believe him.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, ain't it? No. I don't know. I haven't traveled very much, I know.
Well, now, who was your wrestling match with?
A fella called Gruesome Guts.
Gruesome Guts.
The Pomona Pulverizer.
I see. Well, isn't he the wrestler who agrees to pay $25 to anyone who could stay in the ring with him 10 minutes?
Yeah, that's the fella. Yeah. Boy, them 10 minutes, they sure flew. Yeah. And so did I, most of the time.
So you went into the ring with his cruiser and you actually exchanged blows with him?
Well, not exactly that. I just kept the ones that got.
I see.
He said he'd pin my ears back.
Weren't you scared?
Oh, I thought maybe they'd look better that way.
So you started mixing?
Yeah, we started mixing. The next thing I knew, I had a turned up nose.
Turned up nose?
Yeah, turned up behind my ear. Oh, I see.
Made it pretty hard to smell them, though.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you then what happened.
Well, I don't know. Long about that time, I looked up and I saw a face that I recognized in the third row.
That's so? No. A face you recognized. Who was it?
It was me. Oh, you
And still you didn't give up. Well, all I can say is, stout fella.
Oh, thanks. You're getting a little bone yourself.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm proud that you stood up to him like that. In other words, I'm glad to see that you got red blood in your veins.
Well, he didn't leave very much of it there. Let's face it, he floundered me.
It was really bad.
Yeah, it was. Finally, he got so rough with me that my mask came off.
Oh, your mask came off?
Yeah.
Then what happened?
Well, he got one look at my face and he fainted.
Gruesome Gus fainted?
Yeah.
Well...
Yeah, that's no getting away from it. I got a face that only a nearsighted mother could love. I know.
And it looks as if you won after all.
I did, yeah.
My. Well, that shows you that you just can't keep a good man down.
So,
did you know who said that?
Well, it must have been some cannibal with indigestion. No.
Well, anyway, this gruesome Gus, he was out cold. That means that you won the $25.
Yeah, and you know what? Charlie gave me $3 of it.
You mean you only got $3 and Charlie got the rest of it?
Yeah. Well, that's the way it goes, you know.
Yeah. Charlie made a fool of you.
Well, now don't give him all the credit for it. I done my share, do you?
Yeah, you certainly did.
Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Rudy Wissler, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, and Ray Noble will be back after station identification. From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Rudy Wissler, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's follow along as lovely Carol Richards strolls down memory lane with Moments to Remember.
The day we saw the coast down, we will have these moments to remember.
Well, Ma, here we are married 50 years now.
That's right, Paul. 50 years. Just a bit.
That's a good idea. Please, Ma.
Oh, never mind, Pa. Don't get up. I'll go and get it. You know, Pa, I love to go through our scrapbooks. Look, here's a picture of you as a baby lying on a bearskin rug. Just you don't have a hair on your head.
You're holding the book upside down.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Pa. Oh, boy, the caution. Look at this page. Here's a picture of us kissing on our first date. Oh, yes, sir. We really lived.
But not lately, though, but we've lived.
Oh, you're right, Paul. We still have some lovely memories.
Yes, we have some wonderful moments to remember.
Hello, Mater. Hello, Pater. I'm home from school. I'm home.
Oh, it's our son, Esther.
I knew there was something I was trying to forget.
Though summer turns to winter and the presents disappear, the laughter we were glad to share will echo through the years. So other nights and other days will find gone our separate ways. We will have these moments to remember. These moments to
Now, ladies and gentlemen, for our Meet the People department. Tonight's guest is a man who is making an important contribution to highway safety. He has helped inaugurate driver education courses in our high schools and is at present supervisor of safety for the Los Angeles City Schools. I'd like you all to meet Cecil Brown.
Good evening.
Well, Cecil, we're very happy to welcome you as our guest tonight. Anyone whose job helps train young people to drive safely certainly has our support.
Thank you, Edgar.
I recall a remark the well-known movie stuntman that Yakima Canute once made. Canutt, I believe was the name. He said, for a living, I drive burning wagons over precipices and jump from trains and galloping horses. But you couldn't pay me to tangle in that traffic around Hollywood High when the school's letting out. He says, I'm a stuntman, not a fool.
Yakima was probably right a few years ago, Edgar, but he'd be quite surprised at the improvement he'd see if he went around that same field today. The driving habits of boys and girls have certainly improved.
Would you attribute a great change for the better to the popular driver education course now being taught in the high school?
Yes, I do. We still have a long ways to go, but I contribute to driver education and its companion course, the practice driving or driver training course.
Oh, I thought they were one and the same.
No, not quite. Driver education is a classroom course, Edgar, which is required as a graduation requirement in all of the high schools of the state of California, while driver training is actually a behind-the-wheel program, elective. And during the weeks of combined instruction, those youngsters learn a great deal about safe and sane driving.
Well, exactly what do they learn, people?
First, the youngsters learn the ABCs of good driving. They learn the meaning of attitude while driving. Quite a bit about the vehicle code, which I'm sure us oldsters never had an opportunity to learn. And also learn something about the economical use of the car.
Well, after they learn the theory, do they actually get behind the wheel?
Yes, a good many of them do. From there, they drive a school-owned dual-control car. They drive it over a prescribed course with a trained instructor. They learn how to pass other vehicles, turn and back up. They even teach them how to park.
I didn't think high school kids had to be taught how to park. What about freeway and turnpike driving?
Well, we take them right out on the freeway after they've had some preliminary training. We don't get them out there right off of the bat by a long ways, but before we finish with them, as many as we can. After all, that's probably going to be the first place they head for anyhow. And we think that our training will teach them good freeway driving habits and techniques.
Bob Hope once gave a very good description of a freeway. He said a freeway was a place where you could drive for 16 miles without leaving the scene of an accident.
Well, sometimes we think that that's the way it is, but it's really not that bad, Edgar. Our police department has come up with some pretty good figures on the causes of accidents, and we in the schools, in turn, pass the information on to our young people as we receive it. And on the freeways, for instance, following too closely and improper lane changing are at the top of accident causes.
Now, what is considered a safe distance to stay behind another car on the freeway?
1 car length for each 10 miles an hour of speed. This means if you're traveling 55 miles an hour, you should be 5.5 car lengths behind the car ahead of you for safe traveling distance.
And 5 other eager beavers will scramble in ahead of you. Why do drivers tend to drive near the center white line?
Well, this would probably prove that they had not taken our high school courses in driving, Edgar. We teach them there to judge the distances, which I think is one of the reasons that people get over the left-hand side where they can see the line. They just haven't learned to judge the distance on the right.
How many young people in California take driver education and driver training each year?
Well, there's about 100,000 10th graders take the classroom driver education each year in the state. And this year in the city of Los Angeles alone, 25,000 of them will take the classroom course. And about 8,000 of this 25,000 will receive the behind-the-wheel training.
Well, this is an expensive training course, then, isn't it?
Well, it does cost us about $44 to train each one of them. However, $30 of this is reimbursed to the school district by the state of California.
Well, pretty cheap insurance for a generation of safe drivers. Taxpayers shouldn't object to that, then.
No, I'm sure they don't, especially when they realize that the money comes from the violators of traffic regulations. You got a traffic citation recently, Edgar, and wondered why you had to pay $11 instead of $10. There's a reason for it. That extra dollar was a penalty assessment for the state general fund, and it found its way back into our driver training program.
Oh, well, then I've started helping the boys through driving school. What about the parents who want to give children driving training themselves?
Well, I'd like to evade that one, but that's one of the reasons for our course, Edgar. Fatalities on our highways kept mounting, and so did our insurance rates when we relied upon parents to teach their children to drive. It seems that parents pass along their own bad driving habits.
What's good enough for Dad isn't necessarily good enough for the son. Tell me, Cecil, in these courses, do you talk only about driving a car?
No. We talk about bicycle safety quite a bit. We talk an awful lot about pedestrian safety.
Oh, that's right. There are pedestrians. That's right.
Well, we discussed such things. When does a pedestrian have the right of way over a motorist?
Well, I'd say when he's in an ambulance.
Edgar, I think you better sign up for our course.
Yeah, me. I'd like to, but I don't think I could get back into high school. Well, Cecil, it sounds from what you've told us that the overall picture for the future generation is a much safer driving record.
Yes, it does. And the other day when I was out at Hollywood High School, Instructor John Abbott had a motto printed on his blackboard that I think we could all profit by.
What was that?
It just had the simple words, the best driving rule is the golden rule.
Well, I don't think we could improve on that. Thank you very much for being our guest tonight, Cecil Zong.
Good night, Edgar.
Good night.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, here are the Mellow Men, who have just completed the slimming down course at Splenderella, so they can fit into their dungarees. And you know the reason why? Yes, it's a dungaree doll.
Dungaree doll, paint your initials on my jeans, so everyone down will know we go around together, together, together. Dungaree doll, paint my picture on your sleeve, so everyone can see you belong to me forever, forever, forever. I want you to wear my orange sweater, a beat-up sweater with a high school letter. Gonna make a chain of paper clips and chain us together by choo-choo. Dungaree doll, promise me you never will fall for any other guy. Tell me you are mine. Dungaree doll. Make your initials on my jeans so the whole darn town knows you're going round. Together, dungaree doll. Take a picture on your sleeve so everyone can see that you belong to me
If you've got a cold, but you've got a job to do, too, listen. Take Super Anahist, the modern medicine that helps you feel better, look better, work better when you can't stay in bed with a cold. Feel better. Super Anahist relieves fever, headache, muscular pain. Look better. Super Anahist relieves sniffles, red watery eyes, sneezing. Work better. Super Anahist relieves that dragged-out feeling, helps you resist after effects. Only Super Anahist does this with its 5 cold-fighting wonder drugs now prescribed by doctors. So when you can't stay in bed with a cold, feel better, look better, work better. Take Super Anahist with concentrated vitamin C, regular and children's-sized tablets. Super Anahist.
Head cold miseries, stopped up nose.
Melt away mucus. Relieve congestion with new Super Anahist antibiotic nasal spray. The only nasal spray with a germ-killing antibiotic plus mucus-melting fungicide. Open up stopped up nose. Breathe again fast. Get Super Anahist antibiotic nasal spray.
Carol Richards.
What is it, Charlie?
Right now, I was wondering if you'd help me make my annual movie awards.
Oh, do you give out something like the Oscars for the best picture of the year?
Well, no, these awards are for the worst pictures. I give out egg cups.
Egg cups?
They lay them, and we give them something to put them in.
Well, you know, it sounds very interesting.
Yeah, well, here we go. We now present...
The McCarthy Cavalcade of Flops. These pictures were so bad, the critics reviewed the popcorn.
These movies were shown only in theaters equipped with that new process, Cinema Magna Stereoid Optical, which means no screen at all.
We wait until a fat lady walks in and flash it on her back.
And now we present... our first Egg Cup Award.
This was the year of political exposés, such as the Miami story, the Houston story, and the Phoenix City story. Those were the successful ones. We want to present the one that failed.
The Skunk City story.
That was the stinker.
This is the story of Tax Anything McCarthy, a barefoot boy who became the richest political boss in the state. Our scene opens in the penthouse of an exclusive hotel in the state capital as McCarthy is moving in. He makes a brief inspection and angrily storms to the phone.
Yeah, hello, manager.
Yes, sir.
This is Tax Anything McCarthy.
Yes, sir.
Send up 4 chambermaids. My fiancée, she's decided to take a milk shower.
Milk shower?
Yeah.
But why does she need 4 chambermaids?
Somebody, I say somebody, has to hold up the cow. Get on the ball, son. She is society. You there.
It's your fiancée, Pamela.
Oh, come in. La la la. Sometimes I think I'm buying her too much jewelry. I just love a cultured tomato.
How vulgar.
Yeah.
Tax Anything, remember, you're marrying into one of the oldest families in the Blue Book.
Yeah. Are you going to boast about how high class your parents are again?
Please. I was so aristocratic. I had no parents.
Then how were you born?
I was ordered from Saks, Fifth Avenue.
I think I'll open up a charge account there. I like the merchandise, and the wrapping ain't bad either. How about a little lunch, Toots?
Oh, that would be divine.
Okay, let me summon my butler.
You rang, sir?
Yeah, we'd like a hunk of lunch. What do you have, Pamela?
Oh, perhaps some Romanov caviar and let's see. Oh, yes, some frog's legs.
Frog's legs? Look, I'm rich. Bring her the whole frog.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Yes.
I'll hop to it. Oh. You get it, sir? Frog, hop to it, you see?
Yeah.
I say, that was a pip, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think someday I'll kill him. I don't know. Another tip like that, and I'll pop you. I tell you, I will.
Oh, hey, Cecil, and speaking of pop,
Yeah.
should I serve you some champagne?
Oh, what year?
Oh, this year? You seem to be in a hurry.
And I'll answer the door. I'm expecting my assistant.
Hello, tax anything?
Hello, collect anything? Did you figure out any new taxes?
Oh, yes, Chief. I got the best one of all. We're going to put a tax on holes.
Holes?
No one will be able to make a donut without paying us.
Why, we'll be rich from Swiss cheese alone. Good boy. Good work there, I'll tell you. Now, you keep that up, Kirkwood, and we'll drive people to their graves.
Now, we're charging them for those holes, too. Here are the reports, Chief.
Yeah, the reports, eh? These figures, they don't match, Kirkwood.
Oh, you hurt me, boy. You gotta trust me. You've got to think of me as your mother.
Well, all right. Wait a minute. Why have you got your hand in my wallet?
Don't you remember you didn't buy me anything for Mother's Day?
Oh. You've double-crossed me for the last time, Kirkwood. I'm pushing you out the window.
Oh, no.
No! No!
You rang, sir?
No, I pushed. Nobody double-crosses me.
Just a second, McCarthy. You won't get away with this.
Pamela, my society flower.
I'm not a society girl. I'm a reporter from the Daily Globe. And now I have enough proof to expose you. No.
Stop the picture.
What happened?
The fat lady just walked out for some popcorn. Got no screen. And now for our second echo. I didn't think that hen would make it.
This was the year of great Western dramas like Fred McMurray's At Gunpoint. But there was also the other kind, the psychological Western. Some were good and some were bad. And then there was...
Tumbling, tumbleweed, tumbling down the old tumbleweed trail underneath the tumbleweed moon. Or...
Becky Thatcher goes east.
Home, and the range, where the fears and the neuroses play, where seldom is heard an intelligent word, 'cause what can a psychopath say?
This is the psychological drama of a cowboy whose mind is shattered by the conflict of emotions rising out of the heat and dust of the pitiless prairie.
I'm a crazy cowboy. I'm real crazy. My mind was shattered by the conflict of emotions rising out of the heat and the dust of the pitiless prairie. I'll never forget the day it all started. I was riding into town.
Hey, cowboy, you're riding your horse backwards.
Oh, how do you like that? I thought he was round-shouldered. That's when I knew my nerves were cracking. I walked into the bar and I called for the bartender.
You rang, sir?
I was really cracking. I didn't even know what movie I was in.
Cowboy, you want a drink?
Yeah, I'm tough. Give me a glass of milk.
I thought you said you were tough.
Well, all right. Put it in a dirty glass, huh? What's the matter with me? I'd never ordered milk before. I staggered out of the bar with a homogenized hangover. And then she rode up.
Howdy, cowboy.
And who are you?
I'm Becky Thatcher, and I'm a-going west.
She was riding her horse backwards, too.
Cowboy, there's something wrong with you. Yeah. You're in bad shape. Yeah. I'm taking you to a Western-type psychiatrist.
Howdy, folks. I'm a Western-type psychiatrist. This is a quickie. We can't waste any time.
You're a psychiatrist?
Yep. My name is Hopalong Freud.
Tell me, Doc. Tell me, Doc, why you bent over that way?
I carry my own couch. Tell me about your childhood and color it up a bit. I hate a dull story.
Please. I tell you, I'm going crazy.
Well, make it quick. I got a serious case in the next room. The fellow thinks he's a taxi cab.
Well, Doc, are you trying to help him?
Heck no, it's better than taking the buzz.
That's ridiculous. A man thinking he's a taxi cab.
Oh, I forgot. I left this meter running. Okay, Sam, I've got it.
And now for our third Egg Cup Award.
That was a double feature. We've either got to get smaller eggs or bigger hens. He's having trouble back there.
This year, there were so many jungle pictures filmed in Africa, all the animals were getting agents. It was a difficult choice, but here it is. We now present the worst jungle picture of the year, entitled...
Or...
A safari beats its way into the impenetrable African jungle in search of the fabulous golden goddess. As they come to a crocodile-infested stream, their leader starts to cross.
Lead the way, Explorer McCarthy.
Okay, Explorer Kirkwood. Here I go. Ow! A crocodile just got me by the toe.
Well, don't worry if you get bit, boy. I got this bottle of crocodile cure with me. It's 90% alcohol.
What's the other 10%?
Who cares?
Don't forget, you only take that stuff for crocodile bites.
Oh, yeah. Here, crocodile. Here, crocodile. I'll lose a lot of toes, but I have a lot of fun.
You know, Kirkwood, I think we're getting close to the golden goddess. I better call the native guide. Oh, guide?
Wonga bunga mingo gambo?
Now, what does that mean?
You rang, sir?
I'll throw that fellow to the crocodiles. There you are.
What happened?
They threw him back. Onward, safari. Listen to those jungle drums. Quick, Guide Noble, what are the drums saying?
How should I know? I'm a piano player.
Oh,
I understand those drums. It's that cannibal disc jockey, Peter Potful. No, he's got a request for the #1 song on the Cannibal Hit Parade. Tennessee Ernie singing 16 Tums.
Must be something wrong with the missionary he bought at the company store. It's the golden goddess.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. But we'd better hurry. The elephants are stampeding.
Look out! There goes a big bull elephant.
Stop the picture.
Why?
That's no elephant. That's the fat lady going out of the arch. She's going home.
You know, folks, you can always put extra faith in a product when its manufacturer has a famous reputation to uphold. And believe me, nobody cares more about their reputation than the makers of CBS TV sets. Right, John?
Right indeed, Edgar. CBS TV sets are made by a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System, a name that's been famous for great home entertainment for over 25 years. Naturally, the CBS people want you to receive TV programs in your home just as perfectly as they're sent from the studios. And that's why CBS TV sets are built the costlier way, with oversized screens, brighter picture tubes, Cascode turret tuners, and many other luxury features. Yet amazingly, you can own a beautiful 21-inch CBS TV set for as little as $169.95. No doubt about it. The new CBS TV sets in both 21 and giant 24-inch models are the first luxury sets in the popular price field. So make your next set a better set. Make it a CBS. And now here is Edgar Bergen.
It's time for another bit of sage advice from our rural philosopher, Mortimer. And here he is with Nerd's words for the birds.
A person who sits down on a sharp tack is much better off.
Thank you, Mortimer. And until next Sunday, good night, everyone.
Remember to listen to Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble next Sunday at the same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen Show with Jack Kirkwood, Carol Richards, Rudy Wissler, and the Mellow Men was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Cy Rose, Hilda Black, and Zeno Klinker. Incidentally, if you're listening to us in your car, take it easy and drive carefully. Take a tip from the truck drivers. They know the rules and they drive by them. This is John Heaston speaking. From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy.
Now, clip your Bergen, so help me, I'll mow you down.
It's Sunday night and time again transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Klinker, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Ray Noble, Jack Kirkwood, Elvia Allman, the Mellow Men, yours truly, John Heaston, and our special guest, Nevada State Assemblyman, Mr. Stan Erwin. And here they are now, the stars of our show, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, winter is here, the weather's turning chilly, the girls are turning to sweaters, and my head is turning to girls. Oh, I love my girls wild and woolly. All right. Oh, my sweater girl. All right. What is this sudden interest you have, Charlie, in sweaters? Haven't you heard, Bergen? Our neighbor, Mrs. Jenkins, and I, we're partners.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we're partners. It's the McCarthy Sweater Manufacturing Company.
Oh.
Girls, buy a McCarthy sweater. Let us pull the wool over your eyes. All right. Our sweaters have that inflationary look. Yet modestly priced. All right. Girls, try our sports car model. It really hugs the curves. Oh, they are dandy, yes. I talked to Mrs. Jenkins, the other day. Now, how did you ever get into this ridiculous sweater business? Well, you see, Mrs. Jenkins is doing the knitting. Oh, I see. And I'm growing the wool. Oh, yes. But you need a herd of sheep, don't you? You don't have a herd of sheep. No, I don't have a herd of sheep, no. Well, what do you have? I got 2 rabbits. 2 rabbits, I see. There'll be a herd tomorrow. Oh, I see. Charlie, I insist that this whole idea is ridiculous. Why, you don't even know the first thing about raising rabbits. Yes, now you're wrong there. The first thing is to prepare for more.
I see.
And to really speed up production, I'm going to put a phonograph playing in the rabbit cage.
I see. A phonograph?
Yeah. I'm going to play songs like 16 Sons. 16 Sons. Cry me a litter or something like that.
I once had a pair of rabbits, and in 6 months, guess how many I had?
I give up how many?
Well, just one. The other one ran away.
Oh. Bergen, how about you? I got a sweater that's just right for you.
No. You have?
Yeah. It looks like a rainbow, and there's ample room for the pot at the end. Yeah, all right. No sale. All right. You haven't seen my complete line yet, We not only make turtleneck sweaters for people, but we make people-neck turtles for... Oh, people make sweaters for turtles. All right. Yeah.
Wasn't worth going for. No. Manufacturing sweaters is not as easy as you think, Charlie. Do you have any idea what goes into a sweater?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I wasn't born yesterday.
Besides, why do you think the sweaters make, I can't read this. I noticed that.
You want to try it once more, or do you want to sit up here?
No. Why do you think the sweaters that you make for the girls will be so popular?
Well, you may not be smart, but you're persistent.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why, because every sweater I turn out will be just exactly too tight enough.
I see.
I say, old boy, look, doesn't a tight sweater stop circulation?
Oh, heck no. The tighter a gal's sweater, the more she's in circulation. And we feature personalized service. On request, I knit a sweater right on a gal.
Oh, now, that's an expensive procedure, isn't it?
Yes, but my good man, there are many things, there are some things... Now you've got me doing it. There are times when money isn't everything.
I see.
I say, look, speaking of money, do you sell on credit, or are all your sweaters cashmere and carry? I mean, you get that, don't you? I mean, cashmere,
I do. If for 2 cents cash, I'd smear you. All right.
No, but seriously, old chap. I'm sorry. I mean, old chap.
Just read it the way it's written, Buster. That's all.
Well, anyway, Charles, old boy, I thought it might buy a sweater for my girlfriend, you see.
Oh, yeah.
The only trouble is she's quite plump.
Plump, eh?
Uh-huh.
You mean she's on the heavy side?
Well, on the side, it wouldn't be so bad.
Oh.
So, I mean, just to give you an idea of her shape, she can stand in the rain and not get her feet wet.
Oh, I see, yes. Well, I get your picture.
Oh, it's quite a picture, yes.
Must be, yes. Don't worry, curves are coming back,
Well, hers not only came back, they brought friends with them, old boy.
I can just see her in one of our sweaters. She'll be all wool and a yard wide. Now, Rudy, how many do you need so I can alert Mrs. Jenkins and our rabbits, too?
Now, just a minute, Charlie. I think you're pressing a little bit here. I think this has gone far enough. I'm afraid you're going to have to forget this whole sweater business.
What's the idea? What do you mean?
Well, first of all, you're not allowed to raise rabbits in our neighborhood.
No?
Well, don't tell me. Tell the rabbit. Yeah. And that isn't the right answer. Well, then, why did you make me say it? Well, I don't know. I tell you this, either the rabbits go or I go, and that's final.
Well, we're going to miss you.
Yeah.
And that's final.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to miss you, young man. I'm going to get you out into the woodshed. You're coming out with me there now, young man.
Now, Bergen, now, don't you hit me.
Come on, Charlie.
You'll get splinters. Now, Bergen.
Now, here is Carol Richards, our sweet singer of songs, singing Sad, Sentimental, and Sorry.
I get sad, sentimental, and sorry whenever I think about you. Sad, sentimental, and sorry, except for a memory or two. I think about all the fun and the laughter and the love we used to know. It hurts a bit, but I'll admit I was a fool to let you go. Now I'm sad, sentimental, and sorry, and every so often I cry. Sad, sentimental, and sorry, because with the days that go by, I know I lost a fortune of happiness when I didn't stake my claim. Now I'm sad, sentimental, and sorry, but I've only myself to blame.
I think about all the fun and the laughter and the love we used to know.
It hurts a bit, but I'll admit I was a fool to let you go.
Now I'm regretting getting
sad, sentimental, and sorry, and every so often I cry.
I'm sad and sentimental,
sad, sentimental, and sorry, because with the days that go by, I know I lost a fortune of happiness when I didn't stake my claim.
You should have staked it.
Sad, sentimental, and sorry, but I've only myself to blame. What a shame, only myself to blame.
Sad, sentimental, and sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, now for the inspirational portion of our program, our Poet's Corner. We proudly present our guest speaker. Here he is, the Poet Laureate of the Slenderella Salon, Professor Ralph Waldo Kirkwood.
Good evening. I'm sorry I was late getting out here, but I was in my dressing room taking a little nap.
Don't you mean a little nip, Professor?
That was just a lucky guess, boy. And I call you boy only because we're not on television.
You're wandering from your subject, and it will do.
Well, actually, I've been busy all day writing a poem for my wife.
Oh, then you're married, Professor.
Of course I'm married. You think I look this way from aggravation?
You're just saying that. I'm sure you have a very wonderful wife.
Well, actually, you're right, boy. Every night she fixes my dinner, gets into a cute little apron, and waits for me at the door.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, it's a shame I never go home. Ugh, what a beast she is.
Now, please, Professor, please. Now, you said you wrote a poetic valentine for your wife. Would you mind reciting it?
Of course not. Dear wife, every time I kiss you, there's cold cream on your face. I know now how a ball player feels when he slides past third base.
Professor, it can't be that bad.
Oh, no. You should see my wife with curlers in her hair. She looks like an explosion in a corkscrew factory.
Well, there's no doubt about it. You have suffered, haven't you, Professor?
Oh, yes. But I'm used to my miserable luck. Take the tough break I had just this year. I wrote a terrific new song called 15 Tons.
15 tons?
Yeah, how do you like that? I missed by just one lousy ton.
Well, I'm very interested, Professor. I didn't know that you wrote songs, too.
Oh, yes, I've written many lyrical masterpieces.
There's such a...
Well, let me see now. Well, first there was that romantic ballad, When It's Strawberry Time, I'll Get Rash With You.
Lovely.
Then I wrote Dancing in the Dark, gave me such a thrill, till I found out you weren't Helen, you were Bill.
Brilliant, brilliant.
Yeah, then there's my favorite. There are so many holes in my mattress, it might as well be spring. Or might as well be... Ooh, the pains are coming back.
Don't labor the point, Professor. What poem do you intend to regale us with tonight?
Ode to Young Love. Love. Once you came to me, I laughed the long day through, for I was young, and happily I reveled in this love so new. So beautiful she seemed to me, I wished that we might wed. Her neck, 'twas just like ivory. Alas, so was her head. I sipped the nectar from her lips as 'neath the moon we sat, and wondered if any other man ever drank from a mug like that.
Now, here's our youthful singer of songs, Gary Crosby, singing a la his new Decca record, Get a Load of Me.
Bought a new suit, pinstripe to boot, get a load of me. Dig the pork pie, then check my tie, get a load of me. I'm all dressed up for uptown, but I might go downtown too. I got a fin to spend so you can see, my friend, that I'm a member of the well-to-do. Here with a big grin, I'm heading in for the neon light. All the chicks there better prepare for the night of night. So feet start locomoting, and I mean immediately, oh yeah, because I just can't wait till and get a load of me. I'll get a load of me. Yeah, get a load of me. I'm all dressed up for uptown, but I might go downtown too. I got a fin to spend so you can see, my friend, that I'm a member of the well-to-do. Here with a big grin, I'm heading in for the neon light. All the chicks there better prepare for the night of night. So please start locomoting, and I mean immediately, oh yeah, because I just can't wait till and get a load of me. Oh yes, I just can't wait till you get a load of me. I just can't wait till I get a load of me. Well, it ain't Brooks Brothers, but I think it's gonna play.
sun is shining. Oh, happy day. The smog is smogging. Oh, this is L.A. Hidey, hody, hody. Oh, hello, Mortimer. What's new? Well, my police dog had a litter of new rookies. New rookies, yeah. Another batch of puppies. Yeah. It's getting monotonous. Yeah. Well, what else can a dog have? I say. Oh, happy day. Well, now, why are you so happy? Well, you see, it all started when I busted my mirror. Oh, you broke your mirror? Yeah. I looked in it a little too quick, I guess, yeah. I should have warned it a little. Yeah. Well, so what? Well, that was 7 years ago, you know. And today my bad luck is up. Oh, I see. That's why you're happy. Yeah. Dame Fortune is smiling on you again. Oh, she is? Yeah. you mean, is she the big fat one in the second row down there? No. No, that's just a saying. Oh, a saying, yeah. Yeah, today I'm celebrating. I'm gonna live it up. Good for you. I'm gonna have some lemonade and stuff like that. And I might even have a little something in it. Is that so? Yeah. What? Oh, I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it uncovered and see what falls in. All right. Well, Mortimer, there's nothing to celebrate. Thinking you've had bad luck when you break a mirror is just a silly superstition. Well, only a moron would believe that. Well, I think I can meet all the requirements, yeah. Now, let's just see how superstitious you are. Do you think it's bad luck to throw your hat on the bed? Well, not if you remember to take your head out first, yeah. If you found a horseshoe, what would you think? Well, I think that some horses running around in his stocking feet, yeah. Would you say that you were lucky if you found a horseshoe? Well, if the horse was still nailed to it, yeah. No, okay. Now, how about black cats? Say, how about them? Yeah. Does that answer it? Well, it does. Well, what do you think when a black cat crosses in front of you? Well, what would you do? Well, I'd trip on it. No. But the black cat walked right in front of me and then into my house. And into your house? Yeah. Did it bring you bad luck? No, black kittens. Oh, black kittens. I had more kittens than mice around. You don't want one, do you? Stuck with them, yeah. Yes, I see. Well, now, you know, some people are superstitious about pins. You know the old saying, see a pin and pick it up, and all the day you'll have good luck. Yeah, you've heard that one. How does it go? Well, it just went. Oh. I guess I was looking the other way, yeah. See a pin and pick it up, and all the day you'll have good luck. Oh, yeah. I pick up pins all the time. Ah, then you are superstitious. No. After school, I work in a bowling alley. Oh, I know. I'm merely trying to tell you that breaking a mirror could not have brought you bad luck. Well, it did me. Only yesterday, I fell down an 80-foot well. Is that so? Yeah. My, that must have been awful. Well, it wasn't too bad. I wanted a drink anyway. Well, it could have happened to anyone. Yeah. What about the time I busted my nose? Your nose, yeah. How did you do that? Well, I dreamed I was a woodpecker. Oh, I see. Well, that proves nothing. Well, the nose proved I broke it. Yeah, I know. Then there was a time I fell and sprained my milking hand. Uh-huh. You recovered, didn't you? Yeah, but it was a long, hard pull. Yeah. My cow Betty still calls me Lefty. Oh, she's a card, yeah. Mortimer, all those things would have happened to you whether you broke a mirror or not. Well, I ain't taking no chances. I'm getting rid of this pocket mirror right now. You are? Yeah, there. Mortimer. You see, now I'm sure I ain't going to have any more bad because, you see, uh-oh. I think I goofed again, yeah. How can you be so stupid? Well, I got connections, yeah. Of course, they're all loose ones. They certainly are.
here comes our wonderful singing group, the Mellow Men. What are you singing tonight, boys?
Something's gotta give.
Almost did then, didn't it? Carry on, men.
Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give. When an irresistible force touches you, meets an old immovable object like me, you can bear that sure as you live. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give. When an irrepressible smile touches yours, warms an old implacable heart such as mine. Don't say no because I insist. Somewhere, somehow, someone's gonna be killed. So I'm God who knows what the fates have in store from their vast, mysterious sky. I'll try hard, ignoring those lips I adore. But how long can anyone try? Fight, 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 fight it with all of your might. Chances are some heavenly star-spangled night. We'll find out as sure as we live. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give. Fight it with all of your might. Chances are some heavenly star-spangled night. We'll find out as sure as we live. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta. I'm telling you, something's gotta give.
Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, and Ray Noble will be back after station identification. From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston. Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Crosby, the Mellow Men, and the orchestra bring us Noah Found Grace in the Eyes of the Lord.
Noah found
found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord, and he landed high and dry. The Lord looked down from his window in the sky, said, I created man, but I don't remember why. Well, in nothing but fighting since creation day. I sent a little water and I walked him all the way. The Lord came down to look around the spell, and there was Mr. Noah behaving mighty well. And that is the reason why the scriptures record that Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. And Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord, and he landed high and dry. The Lord said, Noah, there's going to be a flood. There's going to be some water and there's going to be some mud. So take off your hat, Noah, take off your coat. Get ham and Shem and Japheth and build yourself a boat. Noah said, Lord, I don't believe I could. The Lord said, Noah, get some sturdy gopher wood, 'cause you never know what you can do till you try. Build it 50 cubits wide and 30 cubits high. Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. And Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord, and he landed high and dry. Noah said, there she is, Lord. The Lord said, Noah, it's time to get aboard. Take a beach, a creature, a he, and the sheep, and of course, Mrs. Noah and your whole family. Noah said, Lord, it's getting mighty dark. The Lord said, Noah, get the creatures on the ark. Noah said, Lord, it's beginning to pour. The Lord said, Noah, hurry up and shut the door. And Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. And Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord, and he landed high and dry. The ark rose up on the bosom of the deep, and after 40 days, Mr. Noah took a peek. He said, we're not moving, Lord, where are we at? The Lord said, you're sitting right on Mount Ararat. Noah said, Lord, it's getting mighty dry. The Lord said, Noah, see my rainbow in the sky. Take all your creatures and people the earth, but for sure you ain't more trouble in your worth. Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. And Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord, and he landed high and dry. Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord, and he landed high and dry.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our Meet the People department. For the past few months, newspapers throughout the country have been carrying many controversial stories about a small but fabulous town in the West, Las Vegas, Nevada. Perhaps our guest tonight can shed some light on just what is happening in that wondrous mecca of chance on the desert. He's a member of the Nevada State Assembly as well as entertainment director of the Hotel Sahara in Las Vegas. I'd like you to meet Stan Erwin.
Thanks a lot. Good evening, Stan. We've been reading a lot in the newspapers about those Las Vegas clubs that have been closing, and we've invited you here to get the inside picture. Do these closing mean the Vegas boom is heading for a bust? Is it the beginning of the end? What is the story, Stan?
Well, actually, Edgar, it's just a natural pattern of development. The only trouble was too many hotels opened too soon in time to each other, not allowing either or any of them to develop a following of their own. And some of the blame has to be placed upon poor management.
Then the older established hotels are still doing all right.
That's true. The older hotels are maintaining their own. In fact, improving quite a bit. There's been an increase of over 12% in the tourist trade in our area, and there was 7.5 million visitors last year, spending close to $164 million in Las Vegas, and over 2/3 of which was spent exclusive of drinking or gambling.
My goodness. You mean there's something else to do then besides gambling?
Well, of course, Edgar. We're quite a resort area. We have swimming, boating, fishing, tennis, skiing, water skiing. There's even golf. You know, you don't have to gamble.
Yeah, but how come there are slot machines at every tee, though?
That's just for relaxation.
I see. Well, that's one thing that amazes me about Las Vegas. Wherever you go, there's a slot machine.
You're right. We have well over 5,000 slot machines in Las Vegas.
Yeah, but don't you think it's going a little too far, putting them in the washroom? You know, you have to hit 2 plumps of the cherry before you can use the roller towel in there.
Well, I guess that's why there's so many people walking around Las Vegas with damp hands. However, truthfully, we do feel that gambling does have a certain therapeutic value.
Oh, so it's got therapeutic value. Yeah,
No, it really has. It actually takes your mind away from everything else. It was just the other day, I think it was at the Sahara. A gentleman was ready to roll dice, and Marilyn Monroe walked by in a bikini outfit, and all he said was, "Get out of my way."
Now, that is concentration. I guess there was different kind of figure on his mind at the time then. Stan, how do you explain the fact that the other 47 states have voted against gambling, and they don't allow it, while Nevada, gambling is legal?
Well, Nevada is really a western frontier state. 84% of the state is still owned by the federal government. We have less than 200,000 people, and gambling is easy to control there because of this factor. I wouldn't say that the other 40 states outlawed gambling. They just put a fence around a racetrack and say it's legal within that sphere. We put a border around our state, that's all. I mean, actually, gambling today is an amusement. And the intelligent way to play is to set aside a certain amount of money that you are going to play with or limit your losing when you visit the gambling room, so you don't get hurt. You just come for enjoyment.
Now, there's very good advice. People should budget themselves for their gambling, yes.
Absolutely right. And many of them do. In fact, the typical Las Vegas whale, I heard the other day, a fellow said, "Honey, give me the money I told you not to give me." And the wife came back with the typical answer, "I'm sorry, dear, I gave that to you yesterday." But there are still quite a lot of people who leave Las Vegas with a lot of money.
Oh, yes. Stan, do you gamble?
No, I never gamble.
You mean you keep passing those tables at the Sahara and you're never tempted to gamble?
That's correct.
You really mean that?
I do, I guess.
Oh, no, I don't know that. Let's be frank here now. Can you really stay away from gambling?
I'll bet you $5 I can.
Oh, there. Well, you're faded. And I don't know if you can tell us this or not, but I'm sure most people would like to know what percentage does the house have?
Well, Edgar, let's take dice, the most popular game, and according to whether you're betting with the house or against the house, your odds will differ from 1.39 to 1.41.
What is that? Is that around a cent and a half on a dollar or something like that?
That's true, Edgar. Just that's very low. About a cent and a half to a little less than a cent and a half should favor the house, whether you bet with them or against them.
Well, I see. That's a pretty small margin there.
It really is, and gambling is a business. It's a legal business and has to be run and operated on basic economic theories.
Now, just what is done for the protection of the people?
Every player is protected from county, state, and by the hotels themselves, because if any false type of cards or dice go into any game, it upsets the odds not only for the player, but it upsets the odds for the house, and everyone is protected because of that. In fact, it was in the legislature this past year that I introduced a law to make it illegal for an outsider to try and cheat the house. Before this, it was merely a disorderly conduct charge. It is now a misdemeanor. Just the other day, a fellow walked up to the table, and he threw the dice, and one came out of his sleeve. And as the three of them landed on the table, we gathered around him. He said, "Don't worry, fellas, I'll make my point. It's only 15.
Now, what about systems? Are you afraid of these systems when they come along?
No, we rather enjoy them, Edgar, because all systems are based on what you call pyramiding your bets or doubling your bets. And the fallacy here is that every table or every house has what you call table limits. And once you hit the limit, you can't double beyond that. So no system can actually work because it cannot be doubled only up to a certain figure.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's nice to have a system because after you lose your money, you still have your system.
Yeah. Well, I have my own system at the dice tables. I make mind bets.
Mind bets?
Yeah, I don't lose any money that way. I just lose my mind. But really, Stan, even though I don't gamble myself, I always have to think kindly of Las Vegas because of the great pleasure I have had there in performing there and because of the work that you give to so many performers. I wish we had another place in America that gave as much work to talent But from what you've told us tonight, Stan, I gather you're full of optimism then for Las Vegas' future.
Most Nevadans are.
Yeah.
Edgar, as far as Las Vegas, we feel it's only the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
We have outstanding climate, which will afford us the opportunity of becoming a great health center. We will be building a convention hall, which will allow us to become a convention center, not only make us the outstanding entertainment capital of the world, but the convention capital of the United States. We are bringing in the University of Southern Nevada, and prosperity is still there and will continue to be there. I would like to mention there has never been an FHA foreclosure in the city of Las Vegas.
Well, so then, as the sun slowly sinks behind the crap tables, we take our leave of Las Vegas. Stan, thanks a lot for being with us tonight and giving us your picture of Las Vegas situation.
It was my pleasure, Edgar, and we're looking forward to your next booking at the Sahara, even though you don't gamble. Good night, Edgar.
Good night, Stan.
Carol Richards voices the complaint of a disappointed lover as she sings There Should Be Rules.
There should be rules protecting fools who fall in love. The way I felt when I met you that certain day, I should have known your heart of stone would play at love. Then in a while you'd soft smile and go your way. There should be rules protecting fools who fall in love. But all those rules would never work for fools like me. My heart will yearn for your return. Come back, my love. For I'm the fool your heart will rule eternally. Da-da-da-dee-da, who fall in love. But all those rules will never work for fools like me. My heart will yearn for your return. Come back, my love. For I'm the fool your heart will rule
If you're suffering from a virus cold, hot with fever, aching with pain, miserable with sneezing and sniffling, listen. Super Anahist relieves suffering even of virus colds. Nothing you've been able to get before works like Super Anahist. With Super Anahist, fever subsides. Muscular aches are eased. Sneezing and sniffling are relieved. You feel good again fast. Only Super Anahist relieves suffering of virus colds and helps resist dangerous after effects with its 5 cold-fighting wonder drugs now prescribed by doctors. If your family suffers from colds, even virus colds, be sure to have Super Anahist with concentrated vitamin C in regular and children's-sized tablets. Super Anahist.
Deep, racking bronchial cough of cold.
New Super Anahist cough syrup relieves that tickle, breaks up congestion fast, helps keep the cough from coming back. Super Anahist cough syrup with vitamin C actually works to check the cause of coughing spells.
Boy, it's good, too. Doesn't taste like medicine.
Get Super Anahist cough syrup with vitamin C.
Ladies and gentlemen, Assemblyman Erwin has told us a little about the present and the future of Las Vegas. Now let's look back into the past. As Charlie McCarthy Players, starring Charlie McCarthy and Gary Crosby, present a historical drama of one of the great moments in the saga of Las Vegas. The time, pioneer days. The scene, the eastern terminal of the Pony Express. Two of the most trusted couriers are now reporting to their chief.
Reporting for duty, sir. Gut Bucket Gary.
Yucca Flat Charlie. Tweet.
Men of the Pony Express, this is a tough assignment. You have a long ride ahead of you. You'll have to change your ponies 12 times.
I'll change them if Gary will birth them.
I wish those ponies would grow up.
This is serious, men. This is serious.
Nobody's laughing. Go ahead.
This is a dangerous job. You're riding through to Las Vegas.
Las Vegas?
Here's your assignment. Take these 3 packages, get them through. The fate of Vegas depends on you.
Yeah? All right, Gary, let's go. On to Vegas. Giddy up, pony.
Yeah, giddy up there. Yeah, come on, let's go there. Yeah, go, man. Crazy.
You know something? We should have got on them first.
Yeah, I know. Happens every time.
Yeah.
They caught up with their horses around Kansas City. And then on they rode. On and on. Night and day they rode.
Well, from here on, we better keep our eyes open, Gary. We're entering outlaw territory.
Oh, calm down, Yucca. There's nothing to... Look out, Charlie. A masked gunman.
How'd you do, chap? Stick 'em up. Reach for the sky. Hands up and all that sort of outlaw rot, you know.
Who are you?
I'm the 3rd James brother.
But there's only supposed to be 2 James brothers. I never heard of you.
I know. I'm the one who stayed home. Haven't you ever heard of Home James? I always let my victims laugh before I kill them.
Oh, well, then we're safe.
But now, chaps, hand over those packages you're taking to Las Vegas, please.
Come and get 'em. I think you got a yellow streak down your back.
Heavens, you're right. My bag of orange pico must be leaking over.
If you were a man, you'd give us a fighting chance.
Very well. I have just 1 bullet in this gun.
Oh?
And we'll play Russian roulette.
Oh.
Here, you go first, old boy.
All right. I'll hold the gun to my head. There.
Now it's my turn.
Whew. Now it's my turn, old boy. Oh, goody, I won!
Yeah, the bullet went right through his brain.
Lucky you didn't hit a vital spot. Yeah. Come on, we gotta make up for lost time. Las Vegas is depending on us.
Hey, Yucca Flat. We've been riding for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
We're going through a town now. Should we stop and rest?
No. We gotta reach Las Vegas. There's only one thing that can stop us.
Oh, hello, boys.
That's it.
Oh, come in, boys, and relax.
Yeah.
Here, I'll take care of those packages for Vegas.
No, I can't. You know the slogan of the Pony Express? Neither rain nor sleet nor snow.
My arms are around you.
Neither rain... well, it doesn't say anything about a heat wave, does it?
Lady, you're tampering with the mails.
Yeah, I like it, too.
Heat wave, huh? Lady, I bet you're not so much.
Oh, no? You see that blonde crew cut of yours?
Mm-hmm.
Well, one kiss from me and,
Yeah?
brush fire.
What about me?
Just hold it, Clyde.
Yeah.
We don't want it to spread to the woods.
All right, I've wasted enough time. This is it.
What's
Let's
it?
have those packages for Las Vegas.
Yucca, look. She pulled a gun on us.
Well, where could she have hidden it?
I guess she wears a 36.
Yeah.
Look, fellas, if you don't hand over those packages, I'm going to shoot.
Oh?
Ah, come on, Yucca, let's run for it. I never saw a woman that could hit anything.
That's right.
Yucca, what's the trouble there?
Oh, just don't stand there bandaged by anything.
And so on they rode, these iron men, with the city's destiny depending on them. Over the mountains, and then into the intolerable burning heat of the desert. But still they rode, on and on.
I can't stand it any longer. Lost in the trackless desert. The blazing sun beating down.
What?
Burnt. Parched. I tell you, I'm going mad. Mad! Oh, Yucca, how long have we been in this desert anyway?
Oh, I don't know. 20 minutes, I guess?
Yeah, time drags. Yucca, look at those buzzards circling overhead. We're goners, Yucca. We're done for.
Yeah. One of them just flew down and hung a sign on you, approved by Duncan Hines.
Yes, and one of them just hung a sign on you. Anyone for toothpicks?
They're trying to kill us with their bad jokes.
No. Those buzzards won't get us.
No.
You've got the canteen, McCarthy.
Yeah.
There's still a little water left, isn't there?
No, there isn't. That's good. Better wipe my lips. Hey, Gary, hand me that red bandana. The one that you're wearing.
That ain't no bandana. That's my tongue.
That knotting and it fooled me.
Oh, I think we're done for, Yucca. We'll never make Las Vegas with these packages.
No, wait a minute, Gary. We're almost there. Now, look at that road sign. You are now approaching Las Vegas. Have your money ready. Oh.
Yeah, and look at the directions underneath. To reach Las Vegas, take Mountain Pass. Well, if you want to bet against the house, take Mountain Don't Pass.
Yeah. Let's go on to Las Vegas.
Look, we're surrounded by Indians. Oh, we're goners, McCarthy. One of them's coming toward us now.
Well, we can still make it. It's only 4 miles past that point. Let's try.
How far's your point, boy? Put your money down.
Who are you?
Me, head of Las Vegas Tribe. Me, Chief Crazy Roll.
Chief Crazy Roll?
Yep. Me roll 'em dice all time. Never win. Go crazy.
But your tribe looks more like the Blackfoot tribe.
Oh, no. Come to Vegas, lose shoes, feet just dirty.
Well, now look, great red stomach. We gotta get through to Las Vegas with these packages. We'll do anything if you let us go on.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll let one go if other marry youngest of my 46 daughters.
You got 46 daughters, huh, Chief?
Yep. Me, Super Chief.
Oh.
Well, that explains that caboose you got there.
Yes, and that's quite a cow catcher you've got, too.
Okay. Oh, he must be using Bing's old material. Well, which one marry daughter?
One of us got to do it, Yucca. Those packages must get to Vegas.
Yeah, and besides, maybe she's beautiful.
You and me call him daughter. Come from Lodge, yo, Princess Morning Star.
Here I come, Papa.
Holy smokes. Touch it and see if it curls up into a ball.
Morning Star? She looks more like Morning After.
Daughter, we have two men for you. Which one you want married?
Oh, well, I don't know which to choose. Chief Yellow Fuzz or Varnish Face? Let's see. Me like 'em Yellow Fuzz. I'd be your wife.
Oh, no. No.
Each night I will sing to you when I'm calling you. That's the Indian love call.
Yeah. No wonder they're a vanishing race.
Okay. Yellow Fuzz, married daughter. Little totem pole can go.
Nothing doing. We're both getting out of here. Come on, Gary. Let's run for it.
That's right. Indians can't hit anything.
Now.
What happened, Yucca?
My anything is taking an awful beating tonight.
We made it, Yucca.
Yeah.
There's Las Vegas.
Yeah, we brought the packages through. We've saved the town.
Men of the Pony Express, as State Assemblyman from Las Vegas, I want to thank you with undying gratitude. Now, may I have the packages?
Here they are, sir. Here they are.
But tell us, sir. We went through prairie, mountain, desert. We were shot at by bandits, Indians. We were ambushed, almost killed. What's in those packages that saved Las Vegas?
3 new cherries for our slot machines.
You know, folks, every once in a while a new star comes along that makes even an old show business veteran like me applaud. And that's the way I feel about the new CBS TV sets. They're absolutely the greatest. And here's John Heaston to tell you all about them.
Friends, if you're thinking of buying a new TV set, don't make a move until you've seen CBS. Because the new CBS TV sets for 1956 are the first luxury sets in the popular price field. You see, CBS TV sets are made by a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System, and CBS electronic know-how makes it possible to put more into a TV receiver and sell it to you for less. These new 21 and 24-inch CBS TV sets are loaded with luxury features. They've got oversized screens, brighter picture tubes, Cascode Terra tuners, and many other extras you'd expect to find only on the top-priced set. Yet you can buy a 21-inch CBS set for as little as $169.95. So if I were you, I'd make it my business to see the great new CBS TV set soon. Now here's Edgar Bergen.
Till next Sunday, good night, everyone.
Remember to listen to Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble next Sunday at the same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen show with Jet Kirkwood, Carol Richards, Gary Crosby, Elvio Allman, and the Melomen was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Cy Rose and Dino Clinker. This is John Heaston speaking.
From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy.
I'll clip you, Bergen, to help me. I'll mow you down.
It's Sunday night, and time again transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Clinker, Carol Richards, Ray Noble, Jack Kirkwood, Bill Lee, Hans Connery, the Mellow Men, yours truly, John Heaston, and our special guest, author of many humorous books, Richard Armour. Now, here are the stars of our show, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And now we interrupt this program for a brief commercial.
Wait a minute, Charlie. What do you mean a brief commercial?
Before you make out your income tax, consult Charlie McCarthy, income taxidermist.
Taxidermist?
Yeah. And friends, don't file your tax. Let McCarthy chisel it.
All right. You're going to set yourself up now as a tax consultant.
That's right, boy. Yeah. Why be up the creek, folks, when with my help you can be up the river?
Yeah. But this idea of setting yourself up as an income tax consultant is ridiculous.
Well, that is your opinion, maybe.
You don't know the first thing about it. For instance, tell me, what is a dependent?
A dependent, yes. Boy, is he sticking his neck out.
Yes. I repeat, what is a dependent?
A dependent is a ball Swede with moving lips.
All right.
Oh, I hated to do it, but he made me. Yeah.
I'm a taxpayer. I want to pay the government every cent that's coming to them. I enjoy paying my tax.
Lie down on the couch.
Lie down on a couch?
Yeah, you don't need a tax man. You need a psychiatrist.
I say, hello, chaps.
Ray, you're just the fellow I want to see.
Yeah?
You must have a tax problem. After all, you're English.
Well, I hope so. Boy, yeah. I say, if I weren't, I'd feel silly walking about with this ridiculous accent.
Yeah. Well, it certainly isn't cowboy style at all, no. But, Ray, what about your taxes?
Oh, well, old chap, I merely went down to the tax bureau and made out my report. I have to pay the government $800,000.
$800,000?
Well, of course, I must admit I cheated just a little.
You did?
Yes. Oh, I copied from the chap in front of me, you see. Oh. Because I'm now the president of the Santa Fe Railroad. Goodbye, old top.
Yeah. Goodbye, old yo-yo.
Yeah. Now, Charlie, I hope that you'll give up this whole idea of becoming a tax consultant.
Nothing doing, Bergen. I've already hung out my sign.
Yeah.
I'm in business. Results. That must be a client. Oh, it's my first tax report. I'm be juggling with my client to the Alcatraz walls.
Hello, Charlie.
Why, Carol Richards.
Charlie, I saw your sign outside, and I really need help with my taxes.
My first client is so gorgeous.
Oh, no, I must look a sight. You know, I was so concerned about my tax report that when I rushed out of the house, I just threw myself together.
Oh, did you? Well, don't worry. Everything sure landed in the right places. Come into my arms, Carol, baby.
I thought you were a tax consultant.
I am. Withholding, that is.
Please, I don't have much time. Now, let's get down to business.
First, we'll figure out your deductions. Now, tell me, do you use lipstick?
Well, can you take that off?
I can try, dearie. You walk right into them, don't you, Daryl?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go again. Must you kiss every girl you meet? Don't you ever get tired?
Tired but happy.
Yeah.
Charlie, the form.
Yeah, how about that? Oh, form, yeah. Well, now, while I'm figuring out your tax, why don't you get me in the mood with a song?
Well, how about love and marriage?
Go ahead. That's deductible.
Love and marriage, go together like a horse and carriage. This I tell you, brother, you can't have one without the other. Love and marriage, it's an institute you can't disparage. Ask the local gentry, and they will say it's elementary. Try to separate them. It's an illusion. Try, and you will only come to this conclusion. Love and marriage, go together like a horse and carriage. Dad was told by Mother, you can't have one, you can't have none, you can't have one without the other.
Love and marriage,
Go together like a horse and carriage. This I tell you, brother, you can't have one without the other.
Love and marriage,
It's an institute you can't disparage. Ask the local gentry, and they will say it's elementary.
Try to separate them.
It's an illusion.
Just an illusion.
Try, and you will only come
To the one and only possible conclusion.
Love and marriage, go together like the horse and carriage. Dad was told by Mother, you can't have one,
You can't have none.
you can't have one without the other.
If you wanna have the one, you gotta have the other.
Well, now I've almost finished with your tax report, Carol. Now let me see. Item 9, income or loss from partnerships, syndicates, or pools. Lose much at pool, dearie?
I don't play pool.
You don't play pool. Well, I'll tell you. We'll put down that you lost $1.85.
Charlie, that's illegal. We can't do that. Do you know what would happen if we tried to send this in?
No.
The entire machinery of the government would swing into action.
Yeah?
Accountants, lawyers, T-men, G-men.
You mean for just a lousy $1.85?
Charlie, nothing escapes the government.
Oh?
Why, if we sent in a tax report like this, we'd be tracked down.
Yeah.
Hunted. You and I, criminals. Wanted. Both of us, fugitives from justice.
Yeah, hello. Department of Internal Revenue. Special Agent Bergen talking. What? A new lead on the Charlie McCarthy Carol Richards case. Oh, this is too big for me. I'll give it to you, Chief.
Thanks, Bergen. We've been trailing those two for 5 years about that $1.85. Hello? What? You're calling from Alaska? For weeks you've been following a man and a woman? What's that? It turned out to be 2 men. Well, those fur coats will fool anybody. What, it fooled them too? They're engaged? Well, you keep after McCarthy and Richards. No, it's not for the honor of the department. It's the $1.85. Goodbye.
Chief, we just got a flash on the teletype. McCarthy and Richards were last seen in Mexico.
Okay, then. Let's go.
Oh, Charlie, I'm sick of this. Here we are cowering in this little Mexican hut.
Yeah, true, but at least we're safe. We're safe. They'll never find us in Mexico. We've covered our trail, altered our fingerprints, worn disguises for 2 years. They'll never find us here. Uh-oh, somebody goofed.
I followed you all the way to Mexico. At last I have you. You're McCarthy and Richards, aren't you?
Carol, make with the disguise.
All right. Senor, you are wrong like gee whizzes. I am just a poor little Mexican cucaracha. And this fellow here, she is my brother.
Your brother?
See?
See, we also have another brother.
What's his name?
Me. He was born before me.
Well, how come you're named after the letters of the alphabet?
Oh, senor, we had so many kids, we ran out of names.
Oh.
Oh, he's my other sister.
Oh, there's something fishy about the both of you.
Who?
You.
That is another brother.
Oh.
No, that is my sister. Oh.
No, just a second, you two. I happen to be from the FBI.
The what, senor?
FBI.
Those are the triplets.
Oh, brother.
I'm two sisters.
Now, I've had enough.
That's what my mother said.
Now, if you're really Mexicans, what do you do for a living?
We have a tamale factory, senor.
Oh, si, senor. You will find out tamales advertised in Life.
But we are now out of business.
How come?
They found some life in one of our tamales.
Well, I guess you're not the two I'm looking for. But if you ever come across them, report it immediately to Washington.
Washington?
D.C.
D.C., those are the twins.
No, I'm kidding. Hello, Chief Clinker talking. Yes, Agent Bergen. You spotted McCarthy and Richards in a little Parisian dive? I'll be right over. Goodbye. Hello, Bergen. Where'd you get this information?
I got this from Limey Noble, the international informer. That's him over there.
Never mind. I see McCarthy and Richards at that back table.
Carol, they've caught up with us again. Make another disguise.
Well, we've got you at last. Charlie McCarthy and Carol Richards.
Carol Richards. That is very funny. You're talking to Countess Publicity or Chichornia Welga Boatman.
Vulgar boat? Who's this with you? One of the oars?
Oh, Drapdetsky. Let me produce myself. I am the Countess's brother, Sasha.
Sasha?
Yasha.
You know, this routine sounds familiar. Brother and sister, huh?
Da, Sasha. Remember, Mama, her cooking.
Oh, da. I remember Mama, her cooking.
Remember her borch with Kurtoflagen Pierogen und der Schaschlik Wurten und Bupplekoffen mit Kreppwolgvogel.
Oh, yeah. I remember Papa.
Papa?
That was what killed him.
Speech almost killed me.
That doesn't sound like Russian cooking. It sounds more like a menu from the UN.
UN? Those are the twin brothers. Yeah, I think. I think.
Now, I have a feeling I'm being duped.
What, sir?
Duped. D-U-P-E-D.
Those are the quintuplets.
I say, half a moment, chaps. I'm Stool Partridge Noble. I can tell you who these two are.
Now, watch out there, Limey. I got a gun.
They are...
I had to do it.
They are...
Quick, man, who are they?
Sorry, old man, I can't really tell you.
Why not?
Dead, you know.
Let's take a dashboard. Let's get out of here.
Oh, Charlie, I'm out of breath. I can't go on. I'm tired of it all.
Well, I am time, too, but we got to finish this sketch, you know. Why don't you just rest a minute while the mellow men sing June is busting out all over from Carousel?
June is busting out all over the meadow and the hill. But they're busting out of bushes and the romping river pushes every little wheel that wheel beside a mill. June is busting out all over. The feeling is getting so intense that the young Virginia creepers have been hugging the big jeepers out of all the morning glories on the fence. Because it's June, 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 June. Just because it's June, June, June.
March went out like a lion, whipping up the water in the bay. Then April cried and stepped aside, and along came pretty little May.
May was full of promises, but she didn't keep them quick enough for some. And the crowd of doubting Thomases was predicting that the summer'd never come. But it's coming, by gum, you can feel it come. You can feel it in your heart, you can see it on the ground. You can hear it in the trees, you can smell it in the breeze. Look around, look around, look around. June is busting out all over the meadow and the hill. But they're busting out of bushes and the romping river pushes every little wheel that wheels beside a mill. June is busting out all over. The feeling is getting so intense that the young Virginia creepers have been hugging the big jeepers out of all the morning glories on the fence. Because it's June, 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 June. Just because it's June. Just because it's June. Just because it's June, June, June.
Still no trace of those two fugitives. Special Agent Bergen, things look bad. We've scoured the countryside. We're running out of old Dutch cleanser. Our last hope is this farmhouse. Let's go in and question the farmer.
Oh, I milk cows a bushel and a peck, oh, a bushel and a peck, and the cow's an awful wreck.
Mister, we'd like to talk to you. We're Internal Revenue man.
The Internal Revenue? Well, why talk to me? There's nothing wrong with my internals.
You don't understand? We're T-men.
Now, see here, farmer, what's your name?
My name, sir, is, well, now, let's see now. I know it as well as I know my own name.
Your name, it should be simple.
Well, that's what everybody calls me.
Never mind. Have you noticed anything strange around your farm?
Oh, yes, come to think of it, I have. One of my roosters laid an egg.
Oh, no, this can't be.
Well, now, that's what my rooster said, too. Gave me quite an argument.
I think there are some fugitives hiding around here.
You do?
Yes. Have you heard any peculiar noises lately?
Well, only in my head.
I see.
No, I mean, besides yourself, have you seen anyone else around here?
Well, now, let me see. Let's see now. Well, there was, well, no, that wasn't so peculiar. What was the query, mister?
Does your mind always go wandering off like that?
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
That's the way it goes.
To return to the question, have you seen any people around the farm?
Well, I seen one, sir.
Was it a male or a female?
Well, it would almost have to be.
Well, yes, of course.
Was this person tall or short?
Yes, sir. He was tall on one end and short on the other.
How can he be both tall and short?
Well, he takes turns.
Oh, we must have a description. Eyes?
Yeah. Two, as a matter of fact.
Color of eyes?
Flesh.
Flesh?
Yeah, they was shut. Oh,
Now, look, one of the persons we're looking for is a girl. Have you seen a girl?
No.
Well, don't you know what a girl is when you see one?
No. That's one thing the almanac don't tell you about.
No, think hard. Have you seen a girl around the place?
Well, let's see. Yeah.
Would you call her dark?
No, I don't think I would, no.
Would you call her light?
No, I wouldn't.
Well, what would you call her?
I call her Bessie, I see. She's my cow.
Oh, your cow? It's no use.
I say, half a moment, chap. Stool Pheasant Noble reporting. I can tell you where the fugitives are. They're...
Now, wait a minute, Noble. You were shot. You're dead.
Yes. Keep forgetting. Roger, over.
Come on, Special Agent Bergen. Wherever they are, we'll find them.
Oh, Charlie, this is as low as we can sink. The east side of London.
Yes, here is where you'll find the dregs of the gutter, the flotsam and the jetsam of the city, the backwash of humanity.
Somebody call me, boy?
Who are you?
I'm Crooked Kirkwood, head of the International Thieves and Murderers Benevolent Association. Fine organization. This week we're giving blood to the Red Cross.
Oh, that's very generous of you.
Oh, I don't know. It's not ours.
Please, you've got to help us hide. We're in trouble.
Well, I'll get you a place to hide if you'll give me a little kiss.
You mean you take advantage of me just because I'm desperate, helpless, at your mercy?
Yeah. Aren't those the ideal conditions?
Now, please, sir, you just got to let us hide out here. That's
Well, all right.
Yeah.
I'll let you hide in one of our back rooms. It'll cost you $1,000 a week.
1,000? Does that include board?
You've got the board with you.
Why, you lump-lap, you.
Oh, don't make fun of my build, boy. When it comes to physiques, I got it all over you.
Take off your girdle and you've got it all over everybody.
Honestly, $1,000 a week for a room in this dive.
Well, do you want the room or don't you? It has a kitchen with a combination garbage disposal unit and an automatic dishwasher. Of course, the wires are crossed.
What does that mean?
Well, it'll break your dishes, but you'll have the cleanest garbage in town.
We'll take the room. At least we're safe here. They will never find us here.
Oh, yes, safe at last. Safe behind these doors.
Yes, safe that somebody goofed again.
Well, I caught up with you this time. Charlie McCarthy and Carol Richards.
Charlie McCarthy and Carol Richards. Faith and Begorra, never heard of them. Faith and Begorra, Faith and Begorra.
That's right. She's Faith and I'm Begorra. Faith.
I could have sworn you were Bridie Murphy. No. Look, I followed you two all the way from CBS.
What did you say, lad?
I say I followed you all the way from CBS.
Oh, those are the triplets.
At last I've got you. This time I know you're Charlie McCarthy and Carol Richards. You just gotta be.
Oh, we give up. You've caught us. We'll pay you the $1.85.
Pay us?
Yeah, what's wrong?
Well, you don't owe us the $1.85. We owe it to you. Here's your refund.
Oh, no!
Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, and Ray Noble will be back after station identification.
Then turn it over to begin side 2.
From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston. It is time now for our women's department. And it is my pleasure to present our guest speaker for the evening. Here she is, that girl has been, Miss Effie Clinker.
Hello, everybody.
I say, Effie, old girl, you don't look so good if I do say so myself.
Well, you see, last night I was dancing at the Lonely Heartburn Club, you know. And I sort of sprained my sacrocrackerjack.
You what?
Silly acrobat.
No.
My sacred Cadillac.
Yes. Sacroiliac.
That's the one.
Yes.
I was all around it.
Yes.
Yes, it was just awful, Mr. Noble. Did you ever throw your sacro thingamabob out?
No, I mean, why should I throw it out? I'm not through with it yet.
No. If he wasn't a man, I'd hate him.
Well, you really don't look at all well, Effie.
Well, now, don't get me all killed here.
No. Do you have any other ailments?
Oh, goodness, yes. I'm just loaded with misery.
Yes. For instance?
Yes, that too, yes. Last week, my floating rib ran aground.
It did.
And my hay fever. That's nothing to be sneezed at.
No, I can imagine that.
Let's face it. I have reached the age where no matter what direction I spell natures, it doesn't do me any good.
Well, maybe you need some vitamins, Effie, you know, to build up your resistance.
Oh, you silly boy. Who wants to resist? Why don't you try?
All right.
No,
Effie, really, personally, I think everybody should take vitamins.
That's an interesting observation.
Oh, I do
Ray.
really, yes.
You seem to be quite sold on them.
Oh, vitamins, very good, old boy.
Do you think they do give good results then?
Oh, positively, yes. Oh, yes. My uncle took vitamins for years. And let me tell you, he died in the pink of condition. Yes,
I wish he'd join his uncle.
No, I'm afraid there's not a chance of that, old girl. Why, I'm so healthy, it's sickening.
Yes. Well, I've got news for you, Ray.
Uh-huh.
If anybody tells you you're looking good, slug them.
No. But look here, look. Now, my doctor says I'm a perfect specimen.
Yes, you are, but of what?
Oh, no. Well, there's one thing I know for sure. One's health depends on one's teeth an awful lot.
There's a lot in that.
Oh, teeth are very important.
Lots in that.
Oh, yes. Last year, my sister failed to see her dentist twice a year, and last night she was rushed to the hospital, old boy.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yes.
Oh, that's bad. What for?
Well, she was having a baby.
Oh, I
wonder where I could get some anti-noble shots.
All right. Now, that's going too far, Effie. And now many of our listeners have been writing in asking for your views on health. And I think it'd be nice if you could answer some of their questions.
Yes. Well, shoot the query to me, dearie.
All right, I'll do the query. Here is the first letter.
Read it.
Well, it says, what is the best way to get rid of a little wart?
Divorce him.
No. Another listener writes, Dear Miss Clinker, what should I do about the ringing in my ears?
Answer it, you dope.
No. Here's another letter. My hair keeps falling out. Will it ever stop?
Yes, it will when it reaches the floor.
Yeah.
Are you sure you didn't send that 180 boy?
No. Now, this listener writes, what's good for a stinking headache?
Chlorophyll aspirin.
Dear Miss Clinker.
That's me.
Yes. What's the best way to get rid of a constant pain in the neck?
Send her home to mother.
Yeah. Now, this letter reads, as I get older, more and more, I get a strange dizziness in my head. What should I do?
Well, I'd say stay off your head for a couple of weeks.
Yes. Well, now our time is up.
Well, that's a nice direction.
Yes. Do you have any parting advice for our audience?
Yes, I do. No matter how old you are, girls, keep your chins up and your girdle tight. Good.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you the voice that was so exciting on Gordon Jenkins' record of 7 Dreams. Here he is, one of the mellow men, stepping forth into the solo spotlight, Bill Lee singing Lullaby in Birdland.
Lullaby of Birdland, that's what I always hear when you sigh. Never in my wordland could there be ways to reveal in a phrase how I feel. Have you ever heard 2 turtle doves, bill and coo, when they love? That's the kind of magic music we make with our lips when we kiss. And there's a weepy old willow, he really knows how to cry. That's how I'd cry on my pillow if you should tell me farewell and goodbye. Lullaby of Birdland, whisper low, kiss me sweet, and we'll go flying high in Birdland, high in the sky up above, all because we're in love. There's a weepy old willow, he really knows how to cry. That's how I cry on my pillow. If you should tell me farewell and goodbye, lullaby of Birdland, whisper low, kiss me sweet, and we'll go flying high to Birdland, high in the sky up above. We're flying high in Birdland, happy little Birdland, all because we're in love.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, our Meet the People department. We are indeed fortunate in having as our guest tonight one of America's leading writers of humorous light verse and prose. His work has appeared in the New Yorker, Saturday Evening Post, Esquire, Collier's, Reader's Digest, and many other magazines. And 2 of his recent books, It All Started with Columbus and It All Started with Europa, have been hailed as humor classics and were recent national bestsellers. At present, he is professor of English at Scripps College in Claremont, California. Here he is, Dr. Richard Armour.
Dr. Armour, we're very happy to have you as our guest this evening, and it isn't often we get to welcome a writer of humor whose books keep popping up in the national bestseller list.
Well, won't you do me a favor, Edgar, and just so I'll know I'm out of the classroom, drop that doctor business. You know, I don't operate except on words.
I see. Well, having read some of your books, I know that you're quite an operator with them. But that's to be expected with your scholastic background. A Ph.D. from Harvard, professor of English in various colleges and universities. Oh, and I can't forget, of course, that you once taught at my alma mater, Northwestern University.
Well, yes, but don't hold those things against me. It's true I do teach 5 days a week, but I write every day. And by the way, Edgar, you said that you've read some of my books. I wonder if you ever bought one, or you just take them from the library and forget to return them?
I have a rental card.
Sure.
What does your family think about all this activity, especially your writing?
Well, my children, now that they are 12 and 14 and beginning to be able to read, like almost everything I write, especially when they're about to ask for something I know they shouldn't have.
Now, your wife approves, undoubtedly, doesn't she, of your writing?
No. She usually dislikes everything I write and tells me so.
Oh.
I'd have quit writing years ago if I'd listened to her. She's an excellent critic.
I guess you had to temper it with that if you want to go home tonight. Humorists, I've heard, like big audience, so perhaps it's a mistake to read to your wife, you know, privately in your nice, quiet studio at home. That's where your mistake is.
Well, did you say quiet?
Yeah.
She's usually vacuuming when I want to read something to her. And, you know, when we first married, she turned the vacuum cleaner off when I read. Now, sometimes she turns it off now, but it's only because she's finished a room or at the end of the cord.
Well, that's one way of getting a wife to clean the house, anyway. Maybe your better half doesn't take kindly to such famous verses of yours as this one. Middle age is a time of life a man first notices in his wife.
Well, you could be right, Edgar. The satirist, I find, is a misunderstood man. He is thought to dislike the very things he makes fun of.
Well, isn't that the general idea?
No, it's quite the contrary. But I've had neighbors who were unfamiliar with this simple truth, who felt so sorry for my wife that they stopped speaking to me, and I wasn't picking up any information.
But you still picked up enough to write such a delightful book as It All Started with Columbus and It All Started with Europa, both of which made the bestseller list. Pretty good.
Well, yes, if briefly, but you know, Europa was replaced when Harry S. Truman's book came out recently.
Oh.
You know, I think ex-presidents are unfair competition.
Yes, I think so. You're lucky you don't play the piano, then. Richard, what will be the subject that you'll hit in your next book?
Well, it will be a completely unrestrained and rather wicked history of women, called It All Started with Eve, coming out next fall.
By the way, Richard, are you a good judge of your own writing? For instance, what do you consider the funniest thing you ever wrote?
Well, that's a tough one to answer. I suppose that should be judged by my readers and not me. But I'm least proud, I think, of some of the light verse that seems most popular. For instance, that goat piece, Why Reeks the Goat on Yonder Hill, Who Seems to Dote on Chlorophyll.
Yes.
But, you know, I happen to like the things I'm working on at the moment, and so just now I like these rather absurd, crazy like a fox history.
Oh, yes, yes. Well, full of epigrams, such as the one about the Greek statue. I remember that one. You wrote, and I quote, of course, the art of wearing a fig leaf without suspenders was lost with the Greeks.
You know, that was before Scotch tape, too.
Yeah. You think maybe the fig leaf will come back with the age of Scotch tape?
Good. For summer wear.
Well, the bikini bathing suit hasn't far to go, has it? No. And then there's one writing about the Middle Ages, I remember. One of the best things about being a monk was that you could slop around all day in your bathrobe.
Well, that could be, too.
And here's one I like in your European history about Cleopatra. If there's a moral to her story, it is that a queen can get only so far in a reclining position.
Edgar, more reclining than declining, I'd say. And you know those Nubian slaves, those huge slaves who kept flies off her by waving those ostrich plumes? That was probably the first instance of shooting the breeze. Maybe they were the members of the first fan club.
Yeah, you could go. Did I hear someone turn on the vacuum cleaner? You know, Richard, when you get up to more modern history, I like your business about Stalin and Lenin working hand in glove in order not to leave fingerprints. That's a smooth one. Or in your American history, Benjamin Franklin was self-educated, which means that he was too poor to go to school and therefore got a good education.
Well, Edgar, you know one of my so-called history books is dedicated in these words to history students and history teachers who for generations have made each other equally unhappy.
Richard, how do you go about writing a funny book? Some people claim that writing is a combination of inspiration and perspiration.
Well, I'm usually working against deadlines, and I'd add still another word, desperation.
Yes, I think so.
The seat of my inspiration is usually approximately where I apply the seat of my pants to the chair in front of the typewriter. I find ideas come from everywhere, and if they don't come, I go out and get them. Frequently from newspapers, which I think offer a good reflection of humanity. Well, now, if I were writing about dogs, assuming dogs are my readers, I would write about what interests dogs.
Yeah.
Lamp posts, fire plugs, other dogs.
Other dogs, yeah.
I think it's people, though, I'm writing for.
You know, and now as a professor of English, you've no doubt studied this question of comedy very seriously. Professor, maybe you've even discovered what sends audiences into hysterical laughter.
Well, if I knew, I'd tell you, and I know you'd appreciate it. But
and I'd use it.
But I think that just as there are some kinds of tragedy that are too deep for tears, I think also there are some types of comedy that go beyond laughter. In other words, I think it's possible that you might have a response of silent appreciation.
Well, do you mean then that maybe some of the comedy I do here is sometimes, we had a few jokes this evening, that they are so beautiful, so subtle that they deserve silent admiration?
I'd like to think that, yes, I would. Wouldn't it be encouraging if we could?
Would you like to go home and think it over and come back next week and answer?
Try for the 64,000.
Yeah. Well, we like to think so too. There's one thing you never can be quite sure about what the jokes will do.
After all, the ability to laugh, you know, is a human characteristic. In fact, it's one of the few sure distinctions between man and the animals. There may be others. However, I think the ability to laugh may also be one of the distinctions between free people and slaves, because I believe that for all their recent efforts to smile, the sourpuss is as much a symbol of the communists as the hammer and sickle.
Well, I'll applaud that. I certainly agree with you. And this is, I think he's right. I can speak on that with a little authority because I visited Leningrad and Moscow in 34 and in 35 or 6. I was on a cruise there. I had a free ride. I was an entertainer on the boat then. I went to the amusement park in Leningrad, and I saw nobody amused there. And on the streets and in all of Leningrad and Moscow, they were healthy people. They were polite. But I never saw anybody laugh. I went to the marriage bureau. They had an argument there. They divorced and married at the same place. There was an argument, but there was no laughter. And
well, you wouldn't expect laughter in the marriage bureau, would you?
Well, there's a lot of answers for that, but there few that we can give. Well, now Richard Armour, author of It All Started with Europa and many other books, thank you for being with us this evening and giving us both the serious and the light side of this very important business of being funny. Thank you again, and good night.
Thank you, Edgar, and good night to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are many singing groups in the music world, but we have our premium men, and they're mellow. Here they are, the Mellow Men, singing Bonnie Blue Gal.
Her arms are where I long to be, 'cause I love the Bonnie Blue Gal who gave her heart to me. I found a little honey who thrills me through and through. Roses in her golden hair and dressed in pretty blue. I'm always thinking of her wherever I may be, 'cause I love the Bonnie Blue Gal who gave her heart to me. Her arms are where I want to be, 'cause I love the Bonnie Blue Gal who gave her heart to me. No matter where I travel, she's with me all the way. Close to me within my heart through every night and day. As soon as I can make it, I'll hurry back to see my sweetheart, the Bonnie Blue Gal who gave her heart to me. Her arms are where I want to be, 'cause I love the Bonnie Blue Gal who gave her heart to me.
Gonna quit my wandering, I'm gonna settle down and find a little house for us way out beyond the town. I'm gonna get us in there and throw away the key and love the Bonnie Blue Gal who gave her heart to me.
Her arms are where I want to be, 'cause I love the Bonnie Blue Gal who gave her heart to me. Her arms are where I want to be, 'cause I love the Bonnie Blue Gal who gave her heart to me.
A new nasal spray?
Yes.
With an antibiotic?
Yes. Super Anahist Antibiotic Nasal Spray. It opens up your stopped-up nose, dries up runny nose, relieves head cold miseries fast, lets you breathe again fast. It's the only nasal spray in the world with Fonzide, the amazing discovery that actually melts away mucus, stops gagging and coughing of postnasal drip, plus a special antibiotic ingredient that kills on contact dangerous germs known to cause nasal distress. Use Super Anahist Antibiotic Nasal Spray as directed. Safe for the entire family. For nasal distress, get Super Anahist Antibiotic Nasal Spray today.
Mothers, here's a great chest rub improvement. Super Anahist Rub, an amazing new combination of 4 ingredients so deep penetrating you can see it work. Super Anahist Rub brings a healthy red glow to the skin as it stimulates circulation, helps loosen phlegm, break up bronchial congestion of colds. Get Super Anahist Deep Penetrating Rub.
Now for the informative and constructive portion of our program, Professor Kirkwood's Do-It-Yourself Department.
Now! Ladies and gentlemen, many men drink deep of the cup of knowledge. We now present a man whose nose is always wet. Professor Kirkwood. How are you tonight, Professor?
Oh, I'm in fine shape, except for my jungle ailment.
Oh, you have jungle ailment?
Yes, one of my pink elephants stepped on me.
Oh.
Watch it, clumsy. Get away. Go on, beat it.
They're crowding you, are they?
Yeah, he's a big one, that one. You know.
Yes, he was big, yes. Well, now, before he comes back, Professor, you'd better tell us what your subject is for us tonight.
Well, many of my loyal fans have been kind enough to write and ask me how to break into a house.
I see.
So tonight I'm offering the Kirkwood Do-It-Yourself Housebreaking Kit. Remember, folks, you can't go wrong with this kit. It has the Good Housebreaking seal of approval.
Professor, a housebreaking kit is preposterous. What will some men do for money?
Yes, indeed. That's right, boy. Some of them will even stoop to ventriloquism.
Now, Professor, to get back to your subject, I hope this isn't straining you.
No, I don't think it will.
I don't feel that we can advocate stealing on this show. We go pretty far, but this is a bit...
Come now, boy. Own up. How many dimes have you picked up feeling in pay phones?
Well,
How much of your silverware at home says
brown derby on it.
Well,
Now, look me in the eye. How many jokes have you lifted?
Well, That will do, Professor. To encourage housebreaking.
Well, why are you making such a big case out of this? Well, it goes on every day. Why, do you know that in this city there's a man robbed every 2 hours?
Yeah, but look here, old boy, how can he possibly afford it?
Somebody must have stolen this boy's brain. And believe me, it was petty larceny.
Professor, please, to get back to the subject.
Well, I'm just trying to show you that taking things that don't belong to you is all the vogue these days.
I can't believe that.
Well, I'll prove it to you. After all, just look at all the women who are hooking rugs.
Well,
doctors are always taking your pulse.
Yes, but
And do they ever give it back? No. Well, what about plastic surgeons? Aren't they always lifting faces?
No.
Oh, the pains are coming back.
This is awful, Professor. You are without a doubt the most unscrupulous, conniving, unprincipled, dishonest rogue I have ever met.
Oh, please. No hero worship, please.
I say, chaps, while we're on the subject, you know, I was a hold-up man once.
You, Ray?
Yes. Oh, you see, my suspenders broke.
Yes.
I say, isn't that frightfully amusing?
Ray, do you know what I like about you?
No, what?
Nothing.
Now, to get back to you, Professor, have you always had these, shall we say, unusual tendencies?
Oh, yes, that's right, boy. Why, even as a boy, I ran away with the circus. But they made me put it back.
That was rather chintzy of them, wouldn't you? Yes. Professor, what would you say your first real job was?
Oh, let me see now. My first real job was breaking into a woman's lingerie shop.
Uh-huh.
I tell you, that was quite an undertaking.
I guess you'd say then that was your first slip. No. And I'm ashamed of myself for saying it. Me too.
I say, did they send you up for a two-way stretch?
Two-way stretch. I'd like to bustle you one right on the nose.
Get back to the subject, old chap. Look, just what does your housebreaking kit contain?
Oh, everything you need, boy.
Uh-huh.
First, it contains an almost new revolver I got from a widow. She'd only used it once. Then there's a can of glue in case you want to stick up a bank. Then each of my kits contain a bottle of I.W. Harper. Mm-hmm. That's for the second-story man who wants to get higher. Yeah. Oh, those pains. Oh.
You deserve them, too. Now, perhaps you'd better just show us one of your housebreaking kits.
That's a good idea, boy. I got one right here on the table. Now, where is the cotton-picking thing? Well, how do you like that?
What's the matter, Professor?
Some sneaky, low-down, dirty crook stole it.
Good night, everybody. Folks, tonight the commercial is really a newscast because tonight we're going to bring to you news about the most exciting television sets ever built. New 1956 CBS television sets with all 9 of TV's most wanted advances. And here's John Heaton to give you the whole story.
Thanks, Edgar. And folks, television has really taken a giant step. And when you see the great new 1956 CBS television sets, you'll realize how far TV has come since you bought your present set. See new CBS robot tuning that changes channels automatically at the touch of a button. See new CBS remote control that lets you tune your set from your chair anywhere in the room. Hear the CBS choir of speakers with superb 3-speaker high-fidelity sound. And those are just a few of TV's 9 most wanted advances found only in the new CBS TV sets. CBS sets are made by a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System to give you more of the best than all the rest. And they're at your dealers right now, priced from $149.95. So make your next set a better set. Make it a CBS. And now here's Edgar Bergen.
It's time for another bit of sage advice from our rural philosopher, Mortimer. And here he is with Snurd's words for the birds.
Nether, I say nether, let grass grow under your feet. It tickles.
Thank you, Mortimer. And until next Sunday, good night, everyone.
Remember to listen to Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Ray Noble, and the Ayers Ensemble next Sunday at the same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen Show with Jack Kirkwood, Carol Richards, Bill Lee, and the Mellow Men was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Cy Rose, Zeno Clicker, and Hilda Black. This is John Heaston speaking. From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy.
I'll clip your back and say, help me, I'll mow you down.
It's Sunday night, and time again transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Clinker, Carol Richards, Ray Noble, Gary Crosby, Jack Kirkwood, Kate McKenna, the Mellow Men, yours very happily, John Heaston, and our special guest, farm advisor, Mr. Ralph LaRue. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Academy Award time, when honors and acclaim are bestowed on the best pictures of the year. But what about the flops? Are they to be forgotten? Charlie McCarthy says no. And with this in mind, we proudly present the McCarthy Cavalcade of Flops.
These pictures were so bad, instead of an Oscar, they were given a Mickey.
Number one on our Cavalcade of Flops is that southern melodrama entitled The Kentucky Sun Shines Bright on My Old Kentucky Home in Old Kentucky Far Away.
The story takes place in Georgia. A southern girl is waiting for her soldier.
I've been waiting for you all, Colonel McCarthy. What took you all so long?
Well, Magnolia, y'all, I couldn't find my uniform, so I had to wear my overalls. Well, now I must be off to the war.
Oh, would you like to take some of my chitlins with you?
No, Mum. War is no place for kids. I'll always remember you as you are now, standing there, with the boll weevils in your hair and that dress you're wearing.
Oh, honey, sure enough.
Well, shows plenty, yeah.
That's a very old joke.
Just act, don't rate 'em.
Oh, Colonel McCarthy, even though I'm engaged to another, I love you. Give me a little old kiss.
What's a kiss?
Oh, come on now. You mean to say you don't know what a kiss is? Didn't your little old father ever tell you about the little old birds and the little old bees?
No, Mom. He was too old and too little.
Oh, never mind. It's too late. Here comes my fiancé, Colonel Cream of Kentucky Bourbon on rum.
Well, if it isn't my little magnolia blossom. Yes, sir. Grit my hominies and hawk my ham.
Magnolia, this man isn't your fiancé. I recognize him as a Yankee spy. Yes, sir, you're under arrest.
Oh, yeah? Take that.
I'm a-dying. Well, at least I can go, knowing that the South has won the war.
Now, just a second. According to the history books, the South lost the war.
Well, you read your history books and we'll read ours.
He stayed.
You all.
And now, heading up our vocal harmony department, we present the Mellow Men and...
Goodwill in people brings about good thoughts in people, brings about good deeds in people, and they become good friends. But bad will in people brings about bad thoughts in people, brings about bad deeds in people, and that's where friendship ends. Oh, sisters and brothers, that golden rule is true. Just do good to others, and they'll do good to you. 'Cause goodwill in people brings about good thoughts in people, brings about good deeds in people, and they become good friends. Goodwill brings about good thoughts, brings about good deeds in people, and they become good friends. But bad will brings about bad thoughts, brings about bad deeds in people, and that's where friendship ends. Oh, sisters and brothers,
that golden rule is true. Just do good to others, and they'll do good to you.
'Cause goodwill in people brings about good thoughts in people, brings about good deeds in people, and brings the world good cheer. 'Cause goodwill, good thoughts, good deeds means goodbye to fear.
With our cavalcade of flops. This was the year of outstanding gangster thrillers such as The Desperate Hours. But there are also the low-budget stinkers like A Few Cotton-Picking Seconds.
Nice driving, Lefty. We lost the cop.
Yeah, Duke. We made good our escape from the big house.
Oh, the big house.
Yeah.
I'll never forget it. Walls of concrete 30 feet high.
Yeah.
Electrified barbed wire. Machine guns every 5 feet.
Yeah.
Poison gas chambers. Guards with rubber hoses. And over the gate the sign, Welcome to Knott's Berry Farm.
Duke, I never did ask you, why did they send you up the river?
Oh, they gave me 99 years for jaywalking.
Yeah? How come?
Well, at the time, I was carrying a safe from the Second National Bank. How about you, Lefty? Why'd they have you in solitary?
You never heard, eh?
No.
I forged an invitation to Grace Kelly's wedding.
Well, heavens to Monaco.
Yeah.
Is that all? I thought you were tough.
Tough? I am so tough that when I walk down the street, even the sewers back up. Duke, we gotta find a hideout. Say, how about that place over there?
Well, let's see.
It's a good house.
It says rooms for rent, breakfast served.
That's good.
Escaped criminals welcome.
Well, that won't do. They sound too eager. And besides, they're not listed on my trip charge. Hey, how about that house? See there with a tricycle on the front lawn. That means there's kids in the family.
Well, not necessarily. My 86-year-old grandmother rides a tricycle.
How come?
It's part of the cure.
Oh.
Lefty, let's pull over and try this joint.
All right. Come on, Duke, let's get our guns now, huh?
Say, Lefty, look here on the doorstep. There's a note to the milkman.
What does it say?
You can come in. He's out.
Yeah. Lady of the house sounds like quite a gal. Let's go. All right, lady, we're taking over.
Oh, if you're selling guns, we don't need any.
Why, you're just a little old-fashioned lady.
What you call me?
Old-fashioned.
Thanks, I'll have one.
You know, it must be her tricycle.
Look, lady, we're a couple of escaped criminals, and we're taking over your house.
Go right ahead. I'll just continue with my knitting.
What's a little old lady like you knitting?
A little old man.
A little old man.
You made me drop a stitch. Now he'll be round-shouldered.
All right, lady. Who else lives here with you?
Well, there's my butler, Raymond.
But
I'll call him.
You rang, madam?
That's your butler?
Oh, yes. I knitted him last week.
That's right. The old girl just keeps me in stitches. Oh, I just kill myself.
Yeah, why don't you?
What about your husband, lady?
Oh, the poor man's not with us anymore.
Oh.
He's gone.
What happened? Did he unravel or something?
No, he had an accident.
Oh.
And I've written a little poem about it.
That should be a do.
Oh, my dear, darling husband is gone for good. He put his head out the window while I was chopping wood.
Head out the window, chopping wood. Oh, the pains are coming back.
You get them too?
I'm getting nervous. Let's case this joint.
Yeah, what's in this room, lady?
Oh, my 2-year-old son, Horace, sleeps in there.
You have a 2-year-old son?
Oh, yes. I'll show him to you.
Yeah.
Hello, Horace. How is my little darling tonight?
Oh, I'm fine, Mother.
This kid is your 2-year-old, eh?
Somebody must have spiked his pablum.
How'd you guess? Well, nighty-night, Sonny.
Good night, Mother.
Sonny, I hate to be around when his voice changes.
No, he gets the Opinza sound like Margaret Truman.
Duke, this place is giving me the jitters.
Well, pull yourself together, Lefty. Come on. Let's look at the rest of the house.
Yeah.
This next room is the nursery. My little baby sleeps here.
Yeah.
He's only 8 months old.
Well, now him I gotta see.
Now, let's tiptoe
over to the crib. There. Isn't he cute? Baby. Baby. Say hello to these nice gentlemen.
Crazy, man. Cool.
This is an 8-month baby? Why does he look so old?
He worries a lot.
Oh. Yeah, but look at him. There isn't a hair on his head.
Yeah. For a minute, I thought you were holding him upside down.
Trouble. I keep diapering him the wrong end.
Hey, Mom, isn't it time for my bottle?
Oh, your bottle. Yes, that's right. Here you are, little baby.
Oh, no. Warm vodka.
Yeah, it helps me sleep tight. Get me a diaper, kiddo, and move over.
Duke, I don't like this setup. I'm beginning to...
Uh-oh. Listen. That's the cops. Come on, Lefty. Let's run for it. Out the back way.
Look. If you chaps want to escape, follow me. Down the corridor.
Yes.
Through this hallway.
Yes.
Up these stairs. Now in here.
Where are we?
The bathroom. I wanted to brush my teeth.
What a fine time to find out where the yellow went. Come on, get going.
Look, down this hall. Now, into this room.
Yeah. See, it's dark in here.
I just stepped on something.
Okay, you guys, out of my crib.
Oh, no.
Quiet out there. I can't even hear myself burp. Oh, we're in a jam, Lefty. We got to get to our car.
Yeah.
If you like, I'll knit you one.
Oh, I'm going out of my mind.
But it's good to get out once in a while.
Hey, Lefty, you're heading for the front door. Where are you going?
To the nearest policeman. Solitary was never like this. I
And now, Carol Richards soothes our ears with an appealing ballad, Goodbye to Love.
Goodbye to love, I see it in your eyes. Goodbye to love, I hear it in your sighs. The curtain is closing now, love's taking an exit bow. Goodbye, goodbye to love, goodbye to early spring, to trembling lips and all that love can bring. It's time that we say adieu, for you found us someone new. Goodbye. I used to wake each morning at the break of dawn and shout, I'm the lucky one. But now I wake each morning at the break of dawn with a torch that's hotter than the sun. Goodbye to love and all that might have been. I'll be around if you should need a friend. Now leave me alone to cry. Whisper a last goodbye to love. I used to wake each morning at the break of dawn and shout, I'm the lucky one.
leave me alone to cry. Whisper a last goodbye to love. Goodbye to
Yes, hey. How are you today, Mortimer? I say, how are you today?
Oh, same as yesterday.
Same as yeah. And how were you yesterday?
What'd you say, boy?
I say, how were you yesterday?
Oh, shucks, I can't remember that far back.
Well, then think. Think.
Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah, now I remember. It was awful.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I had a nightmare.
Oh, a nightmare?
Yeah. Most anything gives me a nightmare.
Is that so? Yep.
Last week, all I did was eat a Hershey bar before I went to bed. And I dreamt I was nuts. Is that...
Yeah. Well, what did you dream about last night?
Well, last night I had a good one.
Yeah.
It was wild animals.
Is that?
Yeah. You know, lions and giraffes and rhinoceroses and those hippopotamuses.
Yeah, a hippopotamus.
That's what it was, yeah. It was the hippiest potapusamus.
You know, Mortimer, you probably had those dreams because we went to the zoo yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Sure, that's what did it. Oh, sure.
What would you say is the most unusual thing that you saw at the zoo?
Oh, me.
No. Do you like going to the zoo, Mortimer?
Yeah, I enjoy. I like that. But it makes me gain a lot of weight, though.
It does?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, the monkeys keep throwing peanuts at me. Oh. They're my kind of people, I guess.
You like monkeys?
Oh, yeah.
And how about the giraffe?
Say, how about them?
Yeah. A giraffe is a very interesting animal, don't you think?
Not usually.
No. A giraffe is a very interesting animal.
Yeah, that's pretty near what you just said.
Yeah. But I think it is nevertheless. You know why?
No, I'll play straight. Why?
Well, I'll tell you.
Well, you got to get to the joke some way.
Yeah. Do you know why the joke, the giraffe? Here we go.
You want to sit up here with me?
No.
You're supposed to say why the giraffe has such a long neck.
Oh, yeah.
Don't even try to hold your lips still.
No, all right. You know why the giraffe has such a long neck?
Yeah, to get above the smog?
No, not at all. The giraffe has a long neck so he can eat the tender leaves at the top of the trees.
Say, reckon they don't need much food, though.
Well, why do you think that?
Well, because with them, a little food goes a long way. That's sort of an amusing joke if you like something in the low-price field.
Yeah. I'm sure that you enjoy the elephants more than any of the other animals.
Well, you mean those reversible animals.
Reversible?
Yeah, you know they got a tail at both ends.
Yeah.
And you know they got hoses for noses.
Yeah, all right.
Darndest things? Yeah. I thought they were vacuuming the floor until I told me.
Yeah. Well, now let's get back to our discussion.
Where did we leave it?
No. You know, elephants are really very intelligent.
Well, don't rub it in. They ought to be. Look at them big wisdom tooth they got sticking out of there. Yeah.
Those are tusks.
Yeah, yes. Do you know what elephants' tusks are made of? Oh, yeah, let's see. It's, I got it in my head. I just can't think of it. It's ivory. Yeah, never mind the soap. All right, yeah.
You know where elephants come from?
Yeah, they're so darn big and so impossible. I guess there's only one place they could come from, Texas. No. They come from Africa. Africa is the land of wild game. Wild game, huh? You mean like post office? No. How can you be so stupid? Well, I got a secret formula. You have.
Now we return to our musical department as Gary Crosby brings us Sing You Sinners.
You sinners, drop everything. Let that harmony ring. Way up to heaven and sing. Sing it on out, you sinners. Just wave your arms all about. Let the Lord hear you shout. Pour that music right out. Come on and sing it, you sinners. Whenever there's music, the devil kicks. He don't allow music swinging by the river Styx. Wicked and you're depraved, and you've all misbehaved. So if you want to be saved, sing it on out, you sinners. Whenever there's music, the devil kicks. He don't allow music by the river Styx. You're wicked and you're depraved, and you've all misbehaved. So if you want to be saved, come on and sing it out, you sinners. Yeah, sing it out, you sinners.
Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, and Ray Noble will be back after station identification.
It's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Man, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you the cultural portion of our program, our Poet's Corner. And it is with great pleasure that I bring you, as our guest speaker, one of the most eminent figures in the literary field. Here he is, the Poet Laureate of the Mobile Gas Car Wash, Professor Edgar Allan Kirkwood.
Good evening, Professor.
Good evening.
Did I hear correctly that you're the Poet Laureate of the Mobile Gas Car Wash?
That's right, boy. You'll excuse me if I'm
just a little bit out of breath. I had a busy day blowing out the glove compartment.
Oh? Special. Yeah. Well, you got the breath for it.
I got the breath. You know, it did melt all the chrome.
I can imagine that.
You know, boy, you ought to drop into the car wash. We could do a beautiful polish job on your head.
Professor, if you're working at the car wash, I imagine you must be down on your luck a bit.
Oh, you're right, boy. Things have been so bad lately, I'm sleeping at the Z.
What's a Z? And where's that?
It's a little house back of the Y. Oh, I hate myself.
Professor, why is it you seem so mad at the world? You're a bitter man.
Well, it all started the day I was born.
Oh, back that far?
Yes, that doctor just kept slapping me.
The doctors slap all babies.
With a monkey wrench?
Oh. He was a mechanically minded man, I hear. Maybe you had a screw loose and he was trying to tighten it.
That was just a lucky guess, boy.
Poets are supposed to suffer.
Oh, and I have, boy. My whole life has been a sad story. You see, when I was very young, my mother was accidentally shot out of a cannon.
Oh, how terrible. Oh, was she with the circus?
No, she was a food taster at a puffed rice factory.
Well, your childhood must have really been rough.
Oh, yeah, we never could afford talcum powder.
I see.
All right, I said it, and I'm glad.
Takes very little to make you happy, Professor. That's a pretty selfish attitude, but go on.
Would you believe it? We were so poor, the church mice used to bring us food. And if things weren't bad enough, there were 15 of us kids.
15 like you.
Yes. I was 9 years old before it was my turn to get into the bathroom.
Professor, I'm inclined to believe you're pulling my leg.
Oh, no, not me, boy. Your girdle must have hiked up. Believe me, that's quite a hike, too.
We're here to discuss poetry. Now tell me, with all your problems, have you had time to write any new poetic masterpieces?
Oh, yes. I dashed off a few more romantic sonnets. Oh, now let me see. There was... Darling, I've always considered you a good egg, so let's go out and get fried.
There has genius there.
Then there was, dear, you used to have a figure like an hourglass. It was really heaven, but now the sand's getting lumpy around 7:30.
Perfection. Yes,
now then is my favorite. We fell in love under a paper moon, my dear. So why didn't you let me kiss you? All the pains are coming back.
You are not alone, Professor. Right now, you'd better read us your poem for the evening.
Very well. I call it Ode to True Love. The other night, I held a hand so dainty and so sweet. I thought my heart would burst with joy, so loudly did it beat. No other hand into my soul could so much solace bring as the hand I held the other night. 4 aces and a king.
Now here comes Gary Crosby with a handful of airline tickets as he's off chasing rainbows.
Chasing rainbows
are just like all my dreams, ending in the sky. Now some fellas look and find the sunshine. I always look and find the rain. Some fellas make a winning sometime. I never even make a game. Believe me, I'm always chasing rain.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our Meet the People department. And tonight's guest should be of special interest to anyone who eats. He is a farm advisor for the Agricultural Extension Service, which is part of our Federal Department of Agriculture, and he's also a leading agriculturist at the University of California. I'd like you to meet Ralph LaRue.
Mr. LaRue, we're very happy to have you with us tonight, and we welcome this chance to learn what the work of the farm advisor really is. For while most of us, of course, agree that agriculture is the basic industry of our nation, I think we'll also have to admit that we don't know nearly enough about the farmer and his problems.
Well, that's right, Edgar. The field of agriculture is a constantly expanding and unfolding industry. It's dynamic, Edgar.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've been taught to believe that the farmer has it all over the city cousins when it comes to freedom from worry and an uncomplicated, happy life.
Well, I doubt that, Edgar, but that's probably a couple of generations ago. But I regret to say that hayseeds like Mortimer Snurd no longer exist. They're just pleasant relics of the past.
So Mortimer's a relic, I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. What has happened to our rural American cracker barrel philosopher and his simple way of life?
Well, not much, except like the rest of us, he has had to keep pace with the advances of ever-expanding field and this high-pressure age of ours. Yes. Today, the farmer is frequently a college graduate, equipped to absorb and put into practices any technical information we farm advisors from the Agricultural Extension Service may bring to him.
Well, now, I've got news for you, Mr. LaRue. Mortimer is keeping up with the modern trend. They just got an electric milking machine on his farm.
That's swell. Has increased his milk production any?
Well, we don't know as yet. It seems yesterday, the milking time, he developed a short circuit in the milking machine and spent the rest of the time trying to get the cow down off the roof. He has a high-strung cow.
Well, that's the same problem. That's the same problem a lot of us farmers get into with this technical advancement in world that we're in.
Yes. What else do you do as a farm advisor?
Well, one of our important duties, Edgar, is to correlate scientific farm data from all over the world and pass it on to our consumers, in this case, the farmers.
I imagine there's lots of that, too. I even heard the other day about eggs being packed out of their shells, but I don't suppose there's much truth in that.
Oh, don't bet on it, Edgar. Somebody's going to come up with a bright idea someday if they haven't already. Facts matter, it's being tested. And would make available more eggs to the country's tables. Cracked eggs, for instance. They're perfectly good, but can't be shipped.
Mm-hmm. Well, Mr. LaRue, do you have a field that you specialize in?
Well, my work for the past 30 years, Edgar, has been in the field of citrus and subtropical horticulture and general agriculture in particular.
And you're working on some special program now, then, are you? Or development of fruits or vegetables? Is something new that we can look forward to?
Well, yes. The whole Agricultural Extension Service and the research people in the United States and all our great agricultural colleges are constantly bringing forth new ideas, new plants, new foods, new methods of procedure in our farming operations. And that's our job, and that's what I, as a farm advisor, is constantly looking for, to turn out to these consumers we mentioned, our farmers.
I see. Yeah. Have you ever tried, are they working on anything like crossing a celery stalk with a rubber plant for quieter chewing? That wouldn't be very practical.
Well, I'm afraid, Edgar, that's stretching it a little bit too far for quieter chewing. No, they have to be a little closer related than that. A little closer friends, anyway.
I see. Well, they have to be of what do you call it, a species or genus, or how do they work this with them?
Well, we'll say the stone fruits, like peaches, have to be hybridized with peaches, and apricots with apricots, and cherries with cherries, and closely related species, we'll say. And the pome fruits, apples and pears. And within the field of citrus, there are literally hundreds of different varieties which can be crossed. Out of that has come one of the fruits which someday I think will be one of the outstanding special fruits in the United States is a tangelo.
A tangelo. Now, what is that like? It has, of course, partly tangerine, I suppose.
That's right, Edgar. It's a hybrid between tangerine and a grapefruit. And they come all the way from almost like grapefruit to all the way almost like tangerine. Some of them are excellent. New ones are being developed every day.
Well, now, what's this going to do for us that the tangerine doesn't do? I mean, why? Why are you going to all this trouble?
Well, it's a lot of trouble to keep new things coming along, Edgar, and these research people just won't be stumped.
I see. Everybody has to try one once, and right there you've made a fortune.
That's right. Everyone has to try one once.
I see. Well, you say that you have to stay with your class in crossbreeding, but haven't freakish things been attempted in this crossbreeding?
Oh, yes. Every so often somebody comes up with something or other, and the old saw is that somebody develops a fruit salad tree.
Yeah. You mean he crossed a peach with an apricot or something of that nature?
Well, it's not quite like that. Somebody gets ambitious, and they take buds from a half a dozen kind of peaches and plums and apricots and put them all on the same tree. Mm-hmm. And they'll have one limb on a tree producing peaches and another limb producing plums and another limb producing apricots, and around the tree they go.
Now, you were telling me that you had a citrus tree, or grapefruit, wasn't it, with how many different kinds?
Well, I had 30 varieties of citrus growing on one tree at one time.
Well, that's...
All by just simple budding.
Yeah, I see. Has anything been done like this with any other crops that you could tell us about?
Oh, well, people are monkeying with those things all the time, Edgar, but really the research worker doesn't bother with that sort of thing too much. He gets down to the basic fundamentals and tries to produce things that will do the consumer good as well as the producer, because if we can produce a new fruit or a new species or a new plant resistant to diseases, why then we've not only helped the consumer, but we've helped the farmer who produces them.
Well, can you predict anything that will be new in the way of farm news or in fruits, or that is merely speculative, or something that might very well be here in the near future?
Oh, yes, Edgar. Constantly things are coming up. For instance, about 50 years ago, the avocados were beginning to come to the front in California. And look at the great industry we have in the United States now, across the southern part of the United States in avocados. Now we have the macadamia nut brought over a good many years ago from Queensland in Australia. And I suspect that if we looked at it, the macadamia is in about the same position that avocados were 50 years ago.
Well, are they growing them in this country now, then?
Yes, they're growing them in the Hawaiian Islands, and the ones that you see on the market now are mostly from the Hawaiian Islands.
Mm-hmm.
But they're expanding to the mainland now, and I suspect in 50 years we may have an industry similar to the present avocado industry.
What about some of the other fruits, then?
Well, there's a great project been going on for years and years in England that illustrates how long it takes to develop a new fruit or a new rootstock in this particular case, where they developed a rootstock for dwarfing apples. And those apple trees, dwarf apple trees, are now being produced in the United States. 2 or 3 nurseries are producing them. It means more trees per acre, smaller trees, less cost for picking. Picker doesn't have to crawl up on a tall ladder to get the apples out of the top of the tree. And the pest control operations are that much cheaper, and in fact the fruit may actually be better than the ones that we're getting now.
Well, now, about how high would this dwarfed apple tree be?
Oh, they run 6, 8, 10 feet, something like that.
I see.
And, much smaller than our common apple trees.
Well, now, I was up in Northern California, Fresno, in through there a couple of weeks ago, and I noticed there are fig trees, and I believe plum and maybe even cherry trees. They were all very short. They were all cropped on top.
Well, they pruned figs, and figs bear on new wood, so they had to prune them rather severely.
I see.
And some farmers keep them pruned way back, others let them go a little bit longer, and a lot of that depends upon the variety.
And it cuts down on the accident insurance policy.
That's right. Facts matter are, if you'd looked at some of those fig trees up there, you'd seen a doorway cut in one side of them so they can walk in and get to the inside of that fig tree without having to climb over limbs and everything.
Well,
this rootstock, apple rootstock, has led to the attempt to breed dwarfing rootstocks for citrus. And we hope to accomplish that sort of thing.
I read something about... you see, I'm a farmer, you know.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yes. I saw something about a mechanical harvester for... There's any truth in that in tomatoes?
Yes, there is, Edgar. As I was going to say, as foolish as may sound, but you don't dare use that word anymore because somebody will come up and make a fool out of you because somebody will do it in spite of it.
Yeah.
But who can imagine as tender a fruit as a ripe tomato being picked and graded and harvested mechanically, and that's actually being done. And it's an interesting project because a plant breeder has to breed a specific type of bush, a specific type of plant for these tomatoes to grow on, so that this machine can come along, pick up the bush, tomatoes and all, pick the tomatoes off, sort them for size, sort them electronically for color, and actually someday we'll have them all put in a basket out in the same operation right in the field, ready to go.
You were telling me they're doing that with celery, too. I didn't even know that we grew celery here in California.
Oh, we grow a tremendous amount of celery in California, and they had in Ventura County this last year a piece of harvesting equipment which goes right down the row in the celery field. It's a huge piece of equipment. It cuts the celery, trims it, washes it, packs it in cartons or cases or whatever it may be, and puts that on a truck which takes it direct to the market.
I'll tell you, I'm an alfalfa pea farmer. But when the price of meat went down, I didn't do so good with me alfalfa.
Well, you're going to grow your own now. You got the alfalfa aphid down there, and that'll be in to help you out on that.
Yeah, you going to have a cure for this blight alfalfa trouble we're having?
Oh, sure. We'll have a cure for it someday.
Well, that's nice. I'll rest tonight, then. Yeah. As a farm advisor, Mr. LaRue, what would you say is the prospect for agriculture, future of the United States? Is it good? Is it bad?
Well, Edgar, it's going to be good. It's always going to be good. Sure, farmers and agriculture has its ups and downs. It's going to be good as its information, and as good as our information in the Agricultural Extension Service and the research institutions of the United States. And it will be as good as our ability to come up with new scientific research and methods. Our search for greater efficiency and progress is never ending in the research institutions of the United States. By judging by past results, I believe that the Agricultural Extension Service will continue to fill a vital place in the economy of our country. And I have faith in our farmers to continue to use this information for the benefit of all of us.
Well, thank you, Mr. Ralph LaRue, and good night.
Lovely Carol Richards enters the vocal spotlight to tell us all about that stuff that makes the world go round. Love.
Love can be a moment's madness. Love can be insane. Love can be a life of sadness and pain. Love can be a summer shower. Love can be the sun. Love can be two hearts that flower as one. Can be a dying ember. Love can be a flame. Love pledged in September can be dead in December. You may not even remember it came. Oh, love can be a joy forever or an empty name. Is almost never, ever the same. It can be ecstasy, but that kind is not so very easy to find. Can be a force for failure. Love can bring you fame. Love precious morning may be wild when it's morning, and then without any warning it came. Love, a tie that's hard to sever, or a dirty shame. Love is almost never the same.
And now, once again, it is time for our woman's department. It is my great pleasure to present as our guest speaker for tonight the girl who reminds you of a yellow traffic light because she's such a caution. Here she is, Miss Effie Clinker.
How do you do? That announcer, he's so cute.
Yes.
Hi, Johnny boy.
Yes.
I'm available. Have broom, will travel.
Oh. Miss Clinker, I see you're still looking for a man.
That's right, yes.
I'm glad you haven't given up.
Oh, no.
After all, more than one long shot has come in.
True. But I just can't get out of the starting gate.
I've seen.
I can't even find a fellow who wants to horse around a little.
Effie, if you're going to get a man, you'd better hurry. You know, you're not as young as you used to be.
No, you're right about that.
Yeah.
You're so right. The first thing you know, I'll be a grandmother before I'm even married.
Yes.
I say, pardon me, Miss Clinker, old girl, but I've always been curious. Just how old are you?
Well, let's put it this way.
Uh-huh.
For many years yet, I expect to raise Cain before I have to start leaning on one.
Why, Miss Clinker, you old scallywag.
Yes, my scally does wag, doesn't it? Well, so what? Now, see here. Just how old do you think I am, boy?
How old? Well, it's just a rough guess, old girl. But I'd say you should be about the third time around on Serutan.
I'd like to get even with him and marry him.
Yeah. I'm inclined to agree with Ray. I'll bet you're more than, more of an old lady than you let on.
Now listen, Buster. I help policemen across the street.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
You help policemen.
That's right.
Yeah.
Once in a while, I even make a little pinch.
All right.
I'm a card.
Yeah. Well, I think that's enough of that.
Speak for yourself, Eddie boy.
Well, now, if you right now, we better answer some of the mail here.
All right.
Yeah. Let's read the first letter. Here's one. Dear Miss Clinker, every morning when I get up, I have a headache, a backache, and feel awful. What should I do?
Well, get up in the afternoon.
This listener writes, Dear Miss Clinker.
Yes?
How do you feel about basal metabolism?
He's my favorite actor.
This letter reads, Dear Miss Clinker, they say I have a leaky heart. What should I do?
Oh, put a pan under it. I don't know.
The next one asks, what would you do for a goiter?
I'd use a goiter belt.
All right. This listener asks, what should I do about biting insects?
Well, try and cure yourself of the habit.
And our last letter reads, Dear Miss Clinker, what should a person do when he starts to get stiff in the joints?
Well, I would say you must stay out of those places.
And now, do you have any parting advice to our audience?
Yes, I do. Remember, girls, you'll never be old as long as you're chaseable.
You know, folks, Charlie often calls me a skinflint. Of course, he's kidding, I think. But I admit I do like to get full value when I buy something. And that's why I'm so sold on the new CBS television sets. For my money, they're the biggest, most exciting buy in TV today. Right, John?
Right, Edgar. Only the great new 1956 CBS TV sets give you all 9 of television's most wanted advances. And these super modern features are yours at good old-fashioned prices. Take CBS Robot Tuning. It changes stations automatically at the touch of a button, yet its price is real easy to take. Then there's new CBS Remote Control that lets you tune your set from your chair, anywhere in the room. A few other makes have it, too, at considerable extra cost. But it's standard equipment on some 1956 CBS TV sets at no extra cost to you. Those are just 2 of TV's 9 most wanted advances, found only in the new CBS TV sets. Your dealer has these great new CBS sets right now, priced from just $149.95. Go see them and make your next set a better set. Make it a CBS. And now here's Edgar Bergen.
It's time for another bit of sage advice from our rural philosopher, Mortimer. And here he is with Snerd's words for the birds.
Let sleeping dogs lie. You should tell the truth.
Thank you, Mortimer, and until next Sunday, good night.
Yeah, that goes for me, too.
Remember to listen to Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble next Sunday at the same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen Show with Jack Kirkwood, Carol Richards, Gary Crosby, Kate McKenna, and the Mellow Men was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Sire Rose, Zeno Clicker, and Hilda Black. This is John Heaston speaking. new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy.
I'll clip you, Bergen, so help me, I'll mow you down.
It's Standard Art and time again transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Clinker, Carol Richards, Ray Noble, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, yours truly, John Heaston, and our special guest, Professor of Entomology, Dr. Alfred Boyce. And here they are now, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Well, good evening, everyone. Girls, do you need cash? Just borrow from Smiling McCarthy, the used money dealer. Funny.
Charlie, you seem to be in the chips now.
Oh, don't point me at the audience, Bergen. I'm loaded.
You are?
Yeah.
Where did this money come from?
Well, if you must know, old chum, I'm now working at Schwab's drugstore. After school, I mix sodas.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You're a soda jerk.
Oh, please. I call myself a nuclear physicist.
Oh, I see.
I've already succeeded in splitting the banana the hard way.
Oh.
Against the grain.
Then you're an expert.
This I like to think of myself as.
Yes. What are some of your specialties?
Well, my egg malteds are different.
Yes. In what way?
I fry the egg.
You fry it? That must make for clogged straws.
I'll do the jokes. That one clogged the microphone.
Yeah. Very good, chap.
Oh, yes, Ray.
May I add my 2 shillings worth to this discussion?
Well, I don't see why not. Charlie was just telling me about his new job at the drugstore, Ray.
Charlie's new job?
Right.
I say that's wizard.
Yeah.
Well, what do you do there, Charlie? Are you a sales clerk?
No, Ray. I'm a soda jark.
Oh, that's double wizard.
I imagine so. Yeah.
I hope you'll fix something for me. You know, of all the fountain concoctions, my favorite is the banana cleavage.
Yeah. Ray, we call that banana split.
Drop in sometime, Ray. I'll give you a soda on the cuff.
Wouldn't that be just a little bit sloppy, old boy?
Yes. Charlie, suppose Ray and I came into your drugstore. How would you wait on us?
Well, I'd give you the works.
Yes. Now, let's just imagine we're in there.
Okay.
Here we come. I'm a prospective customer.
Yeah.
Now, what's the first thing you'd say?
Hair growers are in the rear counter.
Yeah.
I say, how much are your sundaes?
With nuts, 25 cents. With bolts, 35.
In that case, I think I'll take one of your super deluxe specials.
Good. Do you want to eat it here or take it with you?
Preferably both.
Oh, boy.
I don't think you'll make it.
Maybe I'll just have a glass of milk.
Okay, glass of milk there'll be. 1 jigger of moo juice.
I better make it malted milk with an egg in it.
Okay. Twist that cow, make it cackle.
I'd like a spot of tea.
Sweat a bag of Sir Thomas.
Make it strong.
Put muscles on it.
And with just a drop of milk.
Oh, just a drop. Don't yank, just tickle.
Clerk, what do you have in the way of medicine?
Well, we have a special on sale on this remedy. It's for Whitaker's complaint.
Oh, I see.
It's 95% alcohol.
What's Whitaker's complaint?
Well, his complaint is that it isn't 100% alcohol.
What's the other 5%?
Who cares?
Well, Charlie, you seem to be learning the business pretty well. Keep this up, and who knows, someday you may be a partner in Swab's drugstore.
Well, someday I'll own it, if he doesn't catch me fraternizing with the cash register.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, lovely Carol Richards steps into the vocal spotlight to sing Look at Them.
Look at them, walking so lovingly, arm in arm. Look at them, caught in the spell of each other's charm. And look at me, I'm so bewildered and lonely. Once he was my one and only, just as she is now. Look at her, smarter than I was in every way. Look at them, I guess they're planning their wedding day. Well, now it seems my future looks rather dim. For look at me and look at
Now for the informative and constructive portion of our program, Professor Kirkwood's Do-It-Yourself Department.
With the do-it-yourself trend still taking the country by storm, we now present the biggest blowhard of all, Professor Kirkwood. Professor, the subject tonight is one that is dear to the heart of every apartment dweller.
Yes.
Lease breaking made easy.
Good evening, everybody. Greetings and evictions.
Folks, is your apartment so small you have to be narrow-minded to live in it? Is your bathroom so small it's got the handles on the outside? Are your walls so thin you can hear the couple in the next apartment changing their mind? I believe, Professor. My little lease-breaking kit will show you 101 ways to stall on the rent.
Excuse me, old boy, but I have a question to ask you. Actually, isn't a lease binding?
Well, so are your winter longies, boy. But there's usually an escape hatch somewhere. You get it? All these escape hatches.
Yes.
Oh, I'm flap happy tonight.
May I ask, Professor, what made you turn to lease breaking?
Oh, you should see my apartment, boy. That place would have to be painted before it could be condemned.
I don't believe it could be that bad.
Oh, it's true. But my room does have southern exposure.
Oh, it does.
The keyhole faces south. For ventilation, you just take out the key. But that's not all. I've even got hot and cold running.
Hot and cold running what?
I don't know. I haven't been able to catch one yet.
I say, old boy, then why don't you just move?
I can't move. My lease says I have to leave the apartment exactly the way I found it.
Well?
Where am I going to find 3 million cockroaches?
I do think he's made a point there. You mean the cockroaches won't even live with you? Now tell us, how do you go about breaking a lease?
Well, first off, I play my radio very loud.
I see. And do your neighbors object?
Not until your program comes off.
He's out of order. And then at least then we do serve some purpose with our program. I was wondering what it was.
I say, I think landlords are entirely too fussy.
No, true.
Why, where I live, they don't like dogs or pets.
Well, where I live, they don't like people. But I've got a method to break the no pets clause in the lease.
Yeah?
Get a pet. Something that tenants will get all wrapped up in. You know, like a boa constrictor.
Professor, what if it doesn't work?
Well, you know your lease probably has a clause against cats or dogs.
No.
But they never say anything about skunks.
Professor, do you mean?
Yes, I'll have one I'll sell cheap. Oh. Sure is a cute little squirt, too. Oh, I think of everything.
Now, shall we get on, Professor? What else does your lease-breaking kit contain?
Well, naturally, after breaking your lease, you'll want a new place to live.
Well, sure. Yeah.
So it contains the latest want ad section for apartments to rent.
Mm-hmm.
How does this one sound right here? Apartment for rent has new furniture, also blonde secretary in wonderful condition.
Mm-hmm. Let me look at that. Oh, look at this one. Apartment to share with elderly couple with gas. With gas.
Oh, I like this one. Apartment for rent by a woman freshly painted and recently plastered.
For rent, honeymoon cottage, ideal location, sleeps 3. Sleeps 3. Well, I think that'll do. Professor, is that all you have in there, in that lease-breaking kit?
Oh, no. It also contains this box of matches and some oily rags.
What are they for?
Oh, they're just in case you want to break your lease with a good old-fashioned housewarming. I think of everything.
You certainly do.
Now, in conclusion...
Hello there, Professor, darling.
How did she get into your lease-breaking kit?
Well, if everything else fails and you can't break your lease, she helps you enjoy the rest of your stay.
Yeah.
I told you, I think of everything. Good night, boy.
musical department as Gary Crosby brings us At My Front Door.
Wonder who that is at the door there. Holy mackerel. Mama, what is you doing here? Crazy little mama come knocking. Knocking down to my front door. Crazy little mama come knocking. Knocking down to my front door. Crazy little mama come knocking, just like she did before. Well, I woke up this morning with a feeling of despair. Telephone baby, she wasn't there. Heard someone knocking, much to my surprise. There stood baby looking right in my eyes. A crazy little mama come knocking, just like she did before. Now, if you got a little mama and you want to get along, teach your mama right from wrong. Tell her you love her like you did before. She come knocking down at your front door. Cause this crazy little mama come knocking, just like she did before. Go! Knocking down to my front door. Crazy little mama come knocking down to my front door. Crazy little mama come knocking, just like she did before. Well, I woke up this morning with a feeling of despair. Telephone baby, she wasn't there. Heard someone knocking, much to my surprise. There stood baby looking right in my eyes. Crazy little mama come knocking, just like she did before. Now if you got a little mama and you want to get along, teach your mama right from wrong. Tell her that you love her like you did before. She's gonna come knocking at your front door. Crazy little mama come knocking, just like she did before. Crazy little mama come knocking, just like she did before.
Tell me, Mortimer, about this new job. You have one, haven't you, in your spare time? Well, this new job you have. Is it an important position?
Sure it is. Sure. Very important. I tell everybody where to get off. Is that so? Yeah.
Well, then you must be important.
Yeah. I run the elevator. Oh, you do?
Well, I hope you do better on this job than on the other jobs you've tried.
Yeah, I imagine I will.
Do you like your new job?
Well, it ain't easy running an elevator. You see, you get mixed up sometimes.
Why?
Well, I don't know why you do.
Why do you get mixed up?
Well, you know the darn thing, it runs two ways.
Oh, two ways?
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's up, you know, and then there's, oh, darn it. I know it as well as I know the other direction. Up and, slipped my mind there, yeah.
You mean you don't know?
Well, you just sort of caught me off my guard on that question.
Up and what? Down?
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's close enough. Yeah. In that general direction, yes, I think.
What's your compensation on this job?
We start, I don't think they're, what'd you say?
What is your compensation?
Oh, I don't know. I feel pretty good.
I mean, what do you get after you work for them all week?
Oh, pooped.
Are they satisfied with your work, Mortimer?
Well, I guess they are, yeah. something. I've been having some trouble remembering the floors.
Remembering the floors?
Yeah. I'm kind of nearsighted in my memory.
Yeah, I see. Your memory is... Yeah. I see. I've noticed that you have a poor memory.
Well, poor but proud.
Poor but proud. Well, Mortimer, I have a feeling that you might lose this job, too, if I don't help you a little bit.
So? Well, that's how I lost the last one. Would you help me? No. You going to help me lose the job?
No. I'm going to help you keep it.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I'm going to coach you and show you what you do wrong.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Now, I'll be the passenger.
Okay. I'll be the elevator.
No. Oh, no, I get into your car, and I say to you, Mr. Elevator Operator, I want to get off at 7. And you say,
I'm sorry, I go home at 6.
No, I mean I want to get off at the 7th floor.
Oh, the 7th floor, yes. Okay, sir. Buzz, 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 buzz. That's the elevator, see? Yeah. It's kind of noisy, yeah. It's got a loose rope.
Yeah,
Here you are, sir, 7th floor.
That's fine. Let me out, please.
Oh, I can't do that. You'll get killed.
Why?
It's only a 5-story building.
Perhaps I could help you more if you were the passenger. Now, we're going to change around now.
All right.
You're not Mortimer Snerd anymore.
Well, I'm getting pretty sick of being me.
Yeah. Now, I'm the elevator operator, and you come in.
All right, yes.
Good afternoon, sir. Up or down? Good afternoon.
Yeah, I imagine it is.
Yes. Up or down?
Well, what else have you got?
No. I'm afraid it's hopeless.
Well, okay, I'll take that, yeah.
I don't know what we're going to do, Mortimer, with your stupidity.
Oh, why fight it? It's bigger than both of us.
And now our own men of distinction, the Mellow Men, with Day by Day.
Day by day, I'm falling more in love with you. And day by day, my love seems to grow. There isn't any end to my devotion. It's deeper, dear, by far than any ocean. I find that day by day you're making all my dreams come true. And come what may, I want you to know I'm yours alone, and I'm in love with you as we go through the years, day by day. Day by day, I'm falling more in love with you. Day by day, my love seems to grow. There isn't any end to my devotion. It's deeper, dear, by far than any ocean. I find that day by day you're making all my dreams come true. And come what may, I want you to know I'm yours alone, and I'm in love with you as we go through the years.
Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, and Ray Noble will be back after station identification. With Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Man, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston.
Yes, ladies, once again, it is time for our Woman's Department, presided over by that girl who can tell you all how to stay young because she's been young for so long. Here she is, our answer to Lydia Pinkham, Miss Effie Clinker.
Hello out there. My Effie, you still are quite a charmer, aren't you?
Oh, heavens, yes, I am. You should see what happens every time I pass the old men's home.
Yeah. Do you get whistles?
Well, no, I don't get whistles, but you should hear their wheelchairs squeak.
Oh, I do.
Yesterday I wore a low-cut gown, you see, when I passed by. I blew out 2 of their tires.
Effie, I've had it.
Yeah, that's what the old man said, too.
Yeah.
I guess I'm wicked.
Can't you find any men near your own age, Effie?
No, I can't. That's my trouble. I want to go out and paint the town, you know.
Of course you do.
But the men I get, they're too old even to lift a bucket.
Oh, I say, Miss Clinker.
Yes, dear boy.
Well, you know, Miss Clinker, I've always been curious. Yeah. Just how can you tell a woman's age these days?
Well, now, I'll tell you, Raisy boy.
Uh-huh.
If a woman looks young, she's old. If she looks old, she's young.
Uh-huh.
And if she looks back, follow her.
Well, that may be true as far as women's concerned, Effie, but take a man.
I'd love to.
No.
Are there any volunteers?
Oh, Effie, I really think it's wonderful how you have kept your youth.
Oh, you've heard about it. Well, we're just awfully good friends, that's all.
Can you tell the rest of us how to stay young?
Yes, I can. Always try to improve yourself.
Oh, yes.
For instance, a woman in my club is taking courses with Helena Rubinstein and Arthur Murray.
It's wonderful.
It is, yes.
Has it shown any results?
Oh, it has. It definitely has. Now she dances like Helena Rubinstein and looks like Arthur Murray. Which for her is an improvement, all right. She's an old crock if I ever saw it.
Any other suggestions?
Well, one way I keep young is by taking beauty baths in beer.
In beer?
Yeah.
You bathe in beer.
That is right, boy.
Look, does it make you any prettier?
No, but it makes me happier. I keep fit as a fiddle and tight as a drum.
Excuse me. Yes, but Effie, really, I mean, bathing in beer.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't that give you quite a head on your shoulders? I say, do you get it? Head on, head.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I think it's time for another bath.
Please, now, to get back to the subject of staying young, Miss Clinker.
Yes.
Doesn't a woman always have the choice of going to a plastic surgeon?
Yes, she does. But where are you going to find a doctor in that condition? Oh, you said plastic.
Plastic?
Yeah.
I say, Effie, I know a woman who's had crow's feet and a wrinkled
Wait, dear
face.
boy, can you get rid of the girl?
All right. Plastic too.
I got something lined up here.
No, really, Effie, seriously, I know a woman who's had crow's feet and a wrinkled face, and she went to a plastic surgeon.
Well, how is she now?
Oh, she has wrinkled feet and a crow's face.
Crazy mixed up kid, I'd say. Reminds me of another woman in my club.
Oh?
Yes. She had her face lifted so often that now every time she blinks, it raises her kneecap. Talk about a busybody.
Yeah. All right. Now, just, we have time to answer some of your listeners' questions, you see. We have some letters here.
Have we?
Yes. Shall I read one?
I don't know how else we're going to get the message.
No.
I'll meet you at the corner.
All right.
You know where the alley is.
All right.
It's in the alley.
All right.
Yeah.
No.
Get rid of the girl.
All right. Well, now, shall we read a letter?
I'm vamping until you find one.
Yes. Dear Miss Clinker, do you think the average person respects old age these days?
Only when it's bottled.
Yeah, that's right. This listener wants to know if you think milk is healthy.
Yes, it is. In fact, I recommend milk showers every day.
Milk shower?
Oh, no, look here.
Yes, I do.
Really, no, how can you take milk showers?
Tall cows, dear boy, tall cows.
The next letter, my husband wants all his meals with sherry. Should I go along with him?
If Sherry doesn't object, yes.
The next letter reads, Dear Miss Clinker, is it true that too much romance shortens your life?
Yes, I guess it does. But what a way to go.
All right. Well, I think we'd better be going too. Effie, do you have any closing words?
Yes. Remember, men, at 30, a woman is still beautiful. And at 40, she's still 30. Good night.
A change of mood brings us Ray Noble and his orchestra and our Carol Richards singing The Tender Trap.
You see a pair of laughing eyes, and suddenly you're sighing sighs. You're thinking nothing's wrong, you sing along, boy, then snap. Those eyes, those sighs, they're part of the tender trap. You're hand in hand beneath the tree, and soon there's music in the breeze. You're feeling kind of small until your heart just goes whap. Those trees that breeze, they're part of the tender trap. Some starry night when his kisses make you tingle, he'll hold you tight and you'll hate yourself for being single and
and all at once it seems so nice. The folks are throwing shoes and rice. You hurry to a spot that's just a dot on the map. You wonder how it all came about. It's too late now, there's no getting out. You fell in love, and love is a tender trap. Some starry night, when his kisses make you tingle, he'll hold you tight, and you'll hate yourself for being single. All at once it seems so nice. The folks are throwing shoes and rice. You hurry to a spot that's just a dot on the map. You wonder how it all came about. It's too late now, there's no getting out. You fell in love, and love is a tender rap.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our Meet the People department. Our guest tonight specializes in a field that is not only unusual and fascinating, but is also extremely vital to the nation's welfare. A professor of entomology, he is director of the Agricultural Experiment Station at the University of California at Riverside, where he supervises experiments on a large number of members of the insect world. I'd like you to meet Dr. Alfred M. Boyce.
Good evening, Edgar.
Well, Dr. Boyce, we're very pleased to have you here as our guest this evening. And if you don't mind my saying so, I trust you didn't bring any of your uninvited guests along.
You refer to my insect world?
Yes, I do.
Have pest, we'll travel. Calm your fears, Edgar. All of our new bugs are snug in their little niches in the nice, safe vault in the insectary.
Oh, I see. In the insectary. That's a sort of a deluxe hotel for visiting insects, isn't it? A sort of a Lonely Hearts Club for the international parasites, yeah.
Well, those hundreds of thousands of insects could scarcely be lonely, Edgar. Besides, we have quite a few newcomers. There's a charming ladybird beetle known to some as ladybug from Pakistan. We have some tiny but stalwart wasps from Israel, from France, and from Egypt.
I see.
And some very active, aggressive little snails from East Africa. I happened to be bug hunting in Kenya when these were collected.
Oh. Well, that sounds like a real fun group you have there. I'm sure Elsa Maxwell couldn't have done better. What's your chief worry right now? I presume, Al, as director of the Insect Breeding Emporium, you do have a problem or two, don't you?
Oh, several. One of our biggest headaches right now is trying to locate where Casca chinensis is laying her female-producing eggs.
I'd like to ask more questions on that, but I don't believe I can pronounce it.
If you're an orange juice addict, though, Edgar, it could be a real concern to you one day. For Casca chinensis is a natural enemy of the red scale, and the red scale is the worst pest that we have on citrus. If we could raise families of Casca chinensis, we'd probably be able to control the red scale.
Well, what is this Casca chinensis and red scale that sounds like a threat?
Well, our explorers have found in Hong Kong that this red scale is there, but it's at a low ebb because of the activity of Casca. And when we keep bringing these in from Hong Kong, we haven't been able to raise any families from them because we don't know where the female lays her female-producing egg. So unless we get the female egg, we can't perpetuate the species.
I see. In other words, even in entomology, the cry is, where are the women? How does the Casca go about destroying red scale? She must have some favorite method of attack.
It's very interesting. She's armed with a very sharp sort of dagger with which she lays her egg under the scale covering of the red scale, and these are all male-producing eggs. And when they hatch, they devour the scale insects. So that's a very classic example of biological control.
I wish you'd tell us a little bit. What is this theory of biological control?
Well, it's based on the idea that in nature all living things more or less have a perfect balance. You might say that in the beginning, nature had things pretty well under a control balance. For instance, for every man, a woman.
For each bad insect, a good insect.
And for each McCarthy, a Bergen.
Yeah. Well, that was when things were in balance, eh? Now, who upset this apple cart?
Well, man upset it when he started moving things around, transplanting flowers and plants from various parts of the world. The balance was destroyed. Many of these good beneficial insects didn't hop on when these plants were brought from foreign countries. And besides, when the plant got to this country, maybe there was a bad one lurking around to jump on. So in any event, we had a rampant condition among many of these insects.
I see. So now we send scientists all over the world to find good insects to wipe out the bad boys.
That's about the size of it.
And when the scientists report back from the fields of the world, they send their findings to the insectary. What are some of your other projects, Al? You mentioned newcomers such as snails, ladybugs, and wasp-like insects.
Well, Edgar, one of our newest projects concerns snails, which are not insects, but mollusks. A tiny snail's been found that eats other snails, but does not eat plants. It creeps up on the big snail from behind, attaches itself to him, and starts devouring him.
Gee. Remind me never to bend over in my garden again. And will the little snail clear out our gardens of this plant eater, the snail?
Well, certainly we hope so. Full tests haven't been made yet. But meanwhile, we're putting our ladybugs and their allies to work trying to rid our farmers of the most damaging insect ever found on alfalfa in this state, namely the spotted alfalfa aphid.
Yeah, now you're getting close to home. You're talking to an old alfalfa grower now. Say, where did this pest come from that's giving us this trouble?
Oh, that's anybody's guess, I suppose. Maybe a couple of them hopped on a plane in Pakistan and unloaded, got off, hitchhiked as far as New Mexico. In any event, in the past 2 years, it has spread from New Mexico east to Missouri to the Pacific and as far north as Idaho. It's cost millions of dollars in damages, and in California alone, last year, the damage was estimated at $13 million. It concerns all of us when anything adversely affects alfalfa because that in turn affects our dairy and many other aspects of our agricultural economy.
You know, I recall seeing a nice old lady puffing away at a pipe and blowing smoke on her rose bushes. Said she was killing the aphids.
Probably was. Nicotine's effective, but very costly.
It killed her, though, the pipe. In other words, we could teach the other bugs to smoke. We'd have something, wouldn't we now?
Yeah.
What's the future of this worldwide research, Dr. Boyce?
Well, Edgar, it seems unlikely that all the insects can be controlled by biological means, and until we develop the maximum amount of information in this field, the only procedure to follow is a coordinated program of insecticides and natural enemies in determining solution of major agricultural problems. We might get facetious and say, save the ladybugs, they're good for crops. And incidentally, at the rate these insects are multiplying, we have got a lot to be thankful for that they're so small in size. They're a real menace now, and if they were large, I think we'd have to stop. I'd hate to think what would happen in the competition with us as human beings.
Well, I'm happy they're safely tucked away, at least some of them in your insectary. And I'm also glad we have scientists who keep right on trying to restore nature's happy balance. And thank you for being with us tonight, Dr. Alfred Boyce. Good night.
Thank you, Edgar. It's been a real pleasure.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present the vocal group with the largest repertoire in town. Of course, next week they start their course at Slenderella. Here they are, the Mellow Men, singing Love is a Many-Splendored Thing.
That makes a man a king. touched my silent heart and taught it how to sing. Yes, true love, a many splendid thing. Silent heart and taught it how to sing. Yes, true love's a many splendid midnight oil was burning in those ivied halls of learning, and Plato in his grave was turning in college days.
Ladies and gentlemen, this week marks the arrival of spring. And as the poets say, in spring, a young man's fancy turns to thoughts of love. Our panel of intellectual titans is no exception. And so, in deference to the season, they lend their immense intellects to the discussion of the subject, love in this modern age. Here they are, Edgar Bergen and his end table.
Thank you, and good evening, panel.
Good evening. Chill, man. Chill.
Gentlemen, tonight our topic is love. Oh, God, no. Professor Snurd.
Yes, sir.
I'm surprised that you're embarrassed by the mention of the word love. Don't tell me that you're a shrinking violet.
No, I'm not that. I'm more of a stinkweed type, I guess.
Gentlemen.
Oh, you mean me?
Yeah. Gentlemen, even though our topic is in a lighter vein than usual tonight, I think it is nevertheless very important to determine just how love and romance are affected by our modern age of speed.
Oh, speed, schmeed. I can still make the best time in a parked car.
Yeah.
I'll go along with you on that.
Okay, but you have to bring your own girl.
Yeah.
Where?
No.
No,
let's not wander.
Mind the break.
Our discussion is about love, Bill.
Yeah.
That wonderful, exciting emotion that makes you feel all glowy inside.
Well, do tell.
Yes.
Professor Snurd, did you ever feel all glowy inside?
Well, I'll tell you, I was smelling a flower once, and I inhaled a lightning bug. I did.
You inhaled a lightning bug?
Yeah, I inhaled a
My word, I didn't think you were that bright. Yeah, I think I got a little laugh there, you know.
Well, throw it back. It's undersized.
Now, Professor Kirkwood here. Do you believe in beauty of true love?
Of course not, boy. I'm married.
Professor, that's a monstrous thing to say. Positively monstrous.
Oh, then you met my wife.
No.
What a beast.
Yeah. Oh, no, look here, old boy. She can't possibly be that bad looking.
Oh, no? Well, the first time I saw her, she was strapped to the fender of a car. Somebody thought she was a moose and shot her.
Gentlemen, we're supposed to be discussing love in this modern age.
Well, you know, speaking about love, I once was engaged to the girl that lived next door.
No.
Oh, it was rather sweet, yes. You know, we had flower gardens right next to each other.
You don't say.
Oh, yes. She used to compliment me on my petunias, and I used to admire her morning bloomers.
Please, this program goes through Pasadena.
I think I'd better go under.
That will do. Now, Mortimer, have you ever met a girl that you like?
Well, I don't care nothing about girls. I got a pet bullfrog.
A pet bullfrog?
Yeah.
Why, you forget about your frog. Wouldn't you rather marry a girl and have little ones?
What, tadpoles?
No.
I think he's been working too hard.
Mortimer, you don't understand.
Oh, yeah.
One of the joys of married life is to have children's feet scampering around the house.
Oh, just feet, no bodies.
No.
Oh, that boy's bad.
Mortimer, didn't your parents ever tell you anything? For instance, how about the birds and the bees?
Yeah, how about them? Yeah. I never could figure out that match.
That's ridiculous. Professor Noble, I'm sure your parents told you about the birds and bees.
On the contrary, old boy, they just hated to gossip.
Oh, they did.
Well, if it'll help any, my parents told me all about the bourbons and the B&Bs.
Yeah.
That'll make you glowy inside.
That will do. I think one thing we've discovered is that Mortimer's education on the facts of life has been sadly neglected.
That's for dang sure.
How many doesn't even know what a kiss is?
Why, sure. A kiss is when you, oh, no, that's snakes, isn't it? Yeah.
What snake?
Oh, I was thinking of hiss. No. What was the query? Oh, yeah.
I asked you what a kiss was. Surely you remember. You know your mother and father, what they used to do there in the living room there in the evenings on a quiet evening.
Oh, yeah. They threw darts at me. Oh, threw darts.
Well, that's where you got that hole in the head.
Gentlemen, our discussion. Now, I feel that in this hectic era of great tension, this blossoming of true love has great therapeutic value. In other words, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy.
Yeah. Well, what's your excuse?
Well...
Of course, on the other hand, we shouldn't give Mortimer the wrong idea. No, after all, there are a lot more important things in life than chasing girls.
Yeah, catching them.
Gentlemen, I'd like to get at least one thought out of this forum, and that is that the old-fashioned classic ways of love are still the best. For instance, who can match the romantic feeling of the immortal Shakespeare when he said, "Ah, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?"
Oh, no.
I am here, beloved Juliet. Steady, stomach, steady.
Come, climb up, rose trellis Romeo. Join thy love on the balcony. Hie thee hence.
Well, that's a pretty big trellis. I don't know whether I can hide my hens up that far.
You'll probably show your morning bloomers.
In any case, you got more high than hens.
That was the final buzzer. I thought it would never come. Professor Kirkwood, do you have any last words before we leave?
Yes, as the slack said to the fat girl,
yes.
It's time to part.
Yeah.
Good night.
Folks, I want to urge you to go see the great new 1956 CBS television sets. They're the only sets ever built with all 9 of TV's most wanted advances. Not little style changes, but big new engineering improvements like CBS robot tuning that changes channels automatically at the touch of a button. No fiddling or twiddling with knobs. And CBS remote control that lets you tune your set from your chair, anywhere in the room. CBS TV sets also have the Imperial 3000 chassis, TV's mightiest power plant. And those are just a few of TV's 9 most wanted advances found only in the new 1956 CBS TV sets. They're made by a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System to give you more of the best than all the rest. And believe me, folks, when you see these new CBS sets, you'll realize how far TV has come since you bought your present set. Have you seen them yet, Edgar?
I sure have, John. They're magnificent. And the prices start as low as $149.95. Folks, take my advice. Make your next set a better set. Make it a CBS. And now it's time for a bit of sage advice from our rural philosopher, Mortimer. And here he is with Snurd's words for the birds.
Never be afraid of hard work. There's always a way out of it.
Thank you, Mortimer. Until next Sunday, good night, everyone.
Remember to listen to Extra Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snurd, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble next Sunday at the same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen Show with Jack Kirkwood, Carol Richards, and the Mellow Man was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Cy Rose, Zeno Klinker, and Hilda Black. Incidentally, if you're listening to us in your car, take it easy and drive carefully. Take a tip from the truck drivers. They know the rules and they drive by them. This is John Heaston speaking.
Regional Hospital in Pasadena, California, the makers of Taste and Sanborn Coffee bring you the Taste and Sanborn program, starring Francis Langford with Spike Jones, the City Slickers, Tony Romano, and I'm Ken Carpenter. And here's Francis.
Gonna take a sentimental journey, gonna set my heart at ease, gonna make a sentimental journey to renew old memories. Got my bag, I got my reservation, spent each dime I could afford. Like a child in wild anticipation, long to hear that all aboard. Seven, that's the time we're leaving, seven. I'll be waiting up for heaven. On every mile of railroad track will take me back. Never thought my heart could be so yearning. Why did I decide to roll? Gotta take this sentimental journey.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, directed by Rubinoff, starring Eddie Cantor, America's foremost comedian. Rubinoff and his violin.
Are you listening in, folks, huh? This is your old pal, Eddie Cantor, just a-calling round for a good old visit with you all. Draw yourself up an easy chair by the good old fireplace, folks, and we'll smoke a herring together. Carolina moon keeps shining, shining on the one...
Sorry, Eddie. Sorry. You enter just a bit later. Do you mind?
Oh, please leave me alone. Carolina moon keeps shining, shining on the one...
Just a minute, Eddie. Just a minute. I'm afraid there's something wrong here. You see, we want to lead up to your entrance a bit more gradually. We want to do a little building up for you, you know. Sort of build up a big entrance scene.
Okay, so go on building. Say, in these times, I should stop somebody from building. Carolina moon keeps shining, shining up. Wait a minute. Say, oh, for goodness sakes, I'll get killed. I'm on the wrong program.
Oh, that's all right, Eddie. We all make our little mistakes.
Yeah, that's why we have an election every 4 years.
Exactly. We'll get along with that construction work now, if you don't mind. Rubinoff will take care of building up for Cantor with an overture medley of Eddie's songs from Whoopee, Kid Boots, and The Follies. He calls the number Eddie Cantor Memories.
And the things Cantor can't remember, would you be surprised? Are you listening, folks? Are you listening, Mr. Goldwyn?
As you know, ladies and gentlemen, our Mr. Cantor is not only America's first comedian, he is also a literary celebrity and a rising statesman to boot.
A statement to boot. There's an idea.
Yeah, I thought you'd get a kick out of that one, Eddie.
Hey, wait a minute. Who's the comedian here?
As I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, our Mr. Cantor is a brilliant statesman as well as a comedian. The Cantor 5-year plan for removing the well-known depression, as outlined in Eddie's new book, Yoo-Hoo Prosperity, has been hailed by right-thinking citizens everywhere as pretty darn nifty. Already the word goes round. What about Cantor in 1932? In fact, ladies and gentlemen, Cantor and prosperity are just around the corner. Only Eddie has arrived first. And so, we give you for president the Honorable Mr. Eddie Cantor.
Ladies and gentlemen, my hat is in the ring. My hat is in the ring and my overcoat is in hot. Thank you, citizens. Thank you. After all, is it so strange that I should be president? Haven't we had funny fellows in office before? Why, we've still got 'em. There's only one trouble. Maybe I couldn't be president on account of my connection with Flo Ziegfeld and Sam Goldwyn. You know, Flo and Sam are now right in the middle of a big fight over my services this winter. Ziegfeld wants me to work for Goldwyn, and Goldwyn wants me to work for Ziegfeld. Elect Cantor president, and they'll both win. Anyhow, it's time something was done about this here now, this, what is it they call it? Oh, yes, about this depression. It's terrible, you know. Things are so bad. My friend Groucho Marx tells me that on the Boston Common, the pigeons are now feeding the people. Folks are not spending. Everything is cheap, but nobody is buying. Even those who don't intend to pay aren't buying. Everybody is saving up for a rainy day. If they only knew it, it's pouring pitchforks right now. Still, don't despair. Remember the proverb. When the wolf is at the door, look for the silver lining. Elect Cantor and the wolf will die laughing. In my own case, the Depression brought a strange result. Before the crash, I had $1 million, a house, 3 cars, and 4 daughters. Now all I've got left is 5 daughters. Others have cut down on everything. I know families who owned estates and belonged to fashionable golf clubs. Now they live in caves, and to keep up appearances, they play miniature golf with tapioca and toothpicks. At the summer resorts this year, millions of mosquitoes died of hunger. They couldn't find any people worth biting. And I know some gigolos, not intimately, who've been reduced to dancing with each other. In the spring of 1929, my broker's wife wanted a talking bird, and I sent her a parrot. The crash made her a widow, and I went to see her. How did you like the parrot? I asked her. It had a wonderful sense of humor, she said, but the meat was so tough. Still, the Depression has done some good. It stopped the farmers from crying for relief. They got frightened when they saw how the city folks were relieved, and how things have changed. Such jokes are now taken seriously and put into practice. Armenia has put up an immigration barrier to keep out the starving Americans. And nowadays we look forward eagerly to Rockefeller's dimes. But he's called back the dimes he gave away last year, both of them. We found out what Arthur Brisbane meant when he said, "You can't sell this country short." He meant if you sell it any shorter, the Indians will buy it back. We found out what Mellon meant when he said, "The country is on a solid foundation." It had to be. It hit rock bottom. So there's only one thing left to do. Elect Cantor. Cantor sings songs. After all, can Hoover or Roosevelt even croon? And citizens, imagine Coolidge with a megaphone. Well, you can see. For my first song tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to play safe. I'm going to sing "My Baby Just Cares for Me" from Whoopi. It's all yours. I'm so happy since the day that I fell in love in a great big way, and the big surprise is someone loves me too. Yes, it's hard for you to see just what anyone could see in me, but it only goes to prove what love can do. My baby don't care for shows. My baby don't care for clothes. My baby just cares for me. My baby don't care for furs and ladies' furs. My baby don't care for high-toned places. My baby don't care for rings or other expensive things. She's sensible as can be. My baby don't care who knows it. My baby just cares for me. My baby's no Coleman fan. Clark Gable is not her man. My baby just cares for me. My baby don't care for Lawrence Tibbet. She'd rather have me around to kibble. But Rogers is not her style, and even Chevalier's smile is something that she can see. I wonder what's wrong with baby. My baby cares for me.
WAF, New York.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, ladies and gentlemen, with Rubinoff's violin, 10 other fiddles, 3 saxophones, 1 French horn, 2 trombones, 1 bass tuba, 2 pianos, 2 of the cutest timpani, and Eddie Cantor in the order named. Cantor is speaking. These are Cantor's teeth you hear chattering. Rubinoff is next. And seriously, I'd like to say right here, it is indeed a pleasure to work on this program with a really great violin artist like Rubinoff. Rubinoff isn't listening now. You know, I'm no fool. I have to boost them. It's the union, what they could do to my music. It's my operation. Anyhow, we will now hear that beautiful and familiar melody, the Humoresque. Irving Berlin, or was it Walter Donaldson? Anyhow, it's all yours. Beautiful, Rubinoff. And would you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? Up until our rehearsal yesterday, I thought Humoresque was written by Fanny Hurst. So broadening, this radio work. And what a hot violinist, that Rubinoff. What? Wait a minute. What did you say, Rubinoff? Look. Rubinoff is a comedian, too. He says it's not the heat, it's the Humoresque. And they hang pictures. Another thing, ladies and gentlemen, another thing. Elect Cantor president, and I will get a law passed making it a special offense to wrap lump sugar in tight paper jackets. I thank you. And speaking of sugar, what this country needs is more dunking of donuts and coffee. The science of dunking should be taught in our public schools. Free dunking clinics should be established in all large cities. Prizes should be awarded annually to the best dunkers. Why dunking? Look. Did you ever see a fellow dunking a donut and coffee that he didn't look happy? Of course not. Your dunker is a happy man. He is happy because he dunks, and he dunks because he is happy. When we see a nation of dunkers, the depression will be over. And look at all the coffee that will be sold. Are you listening, Mr. Sanborn? Positively, Mr. Chase. As I was saying, dunking is an old custom. The first dunker was Pharaoh's daughter. She dunked Moses twice in the River Nile. Of course, we have had other important dunkers since then. Take Captain Kidd, for instance. When he dunked a man, that man stayed dunked. Today it's different. The rules of dunking are laid down in every book of etiquette. Emily Post says you must never dunk above the knuckle. Some people, in reaching for olives in a jar, dunk up to the elbow. That's not dunking, that's bathing. And the best dunkers never bathe. Believe me, I know. Some of my best friends are dunkers. Why dunking is such a great art? Why, people have named their children after it.
What, Eddie? Named their children after it?
Sure. Didn't you ever hear of the Duncan sisters? And Don Quixote? Oh, well, after all, let it go. You've heard the Duncan song from the Student Prince? Well, listen to this. It's all yours. Everybody has a complex for a certain thing. Some like bees, some like trees, some like birds that sing. I've a complex for my own that no one's had before. There is just one thing on earth that I keep trying for. Oh, I don't care for golf or tennis. Don't like Paris, don't like Venice. I love potato pancakes. You can have those red-hot mamas with or without beach pajamas. I'll take potato pancakes. I was pinched for speeding in my brand new Rolls Royce. The judge was very nice to me. He gave me my choice. He up to me and loudly hollers, 20 days or $20. I took potato pancakes. While the light burned in the steeple, Paul Revere cried, "Wakey people." I've got potato pancakes. You know that Patrick Henry said I've reckoned? Liberty or death come second. Give me potato pancakes. And another thing, old Abe Lincoln straightened out a terrible mess. When at Gettysburg he made that famous address, he said, by the people, for the people, of the people, who wants people? I want potato pancakes. Hollywood means nothing to me. If I'm wrong, go on and sue me. I love potato pancakes. Movie queens have tried to court me, even offered to support me, but I want potato pancakes. One day Marlene Dietrich called me up on the phone. I went to her house and she was there all alone. She said, sweetheart, I'll never leave you. Anything you want, I give you. So I took potato pancakes. The Chase and Sanborn Hour, ladies and gentlemen, with Rubinoff, handicapped by Cantor. I hope you're enjoying it. Did I hear a gentleman in Columbus, Ohio say, "Fui"? Come now. Let's have cooperation here. Let's give Cantor a chance. After all, if Mr. Sanborn is satisfied, should you complain?
Eddie, you're in a position to help this country out of its difficulties. Won't you tell us something of your plan?
You mean? I've worked out a plan to yank prosperity around that corner. I have a 5-year plan with Russian dressing, a 10-year endowment plan, and a 100-payment life. Now, of course, I could say to you, if you want to know about Cantor's plans, go buy Cantor's book. But I wouldn't do that. After all, what would Chase and Sanborn think? We are selling coffee tonight, not books. So I wouldn't say to you that you can get Cantor's book for $1. Anyhow, who's got $1? No, I wouldn't say things like that. I'm too big-hearted. I'll tell you about my plan free. I have lots of plans, but the first one I will try, if elected, is my great doubling system. I'm surprised nobody has thought of it before. How can we put more people to work right away? Here is the answer. Why should there be only 9 men on a baseball team? Put 18 on each side and you double employment. And why only a football 11? We could have 60 men on a team and 120 piled on one another in the scrimmages. It would add to the continual game. Above all, what is more wasteful than to have one jockey on a horse? The smallest horse can carry 2 jockeys, and some horses reach so far back they can hold 4. Look how things would improve at once if judges went in pairs and watched each other. The entire depression could be cured overnight. All you need to do is to double up. You can't go wrong on this Cantor program. 2 chauffeurs in each car, 2 plumbers for each leak, 2 captains on each ship, and 2 presidents for each term. And now, Cantor sings again. Who's going to prevent him?
Eddie, you're in a position to help this country out of its difficulties. Won't you tell us something of your plan?
You mean? I've worked out a plan to yank prosperity around that corner. I have a 5-year plan with Russian dressing, a 10-year endowment plan, and a 100-payment life. Now, of course, I could say to you, if you want to know about Cantor's plans, go buy Cantor's book. But I wouldn't do that. After all, what would Chase and Sanborn think? We are selling coffee tonight, not books. So I wouldn't say to you that you can get Cantor's book for $1. Anyhow, who's got $1? No, I wouldn't say things like that. I'm too big-hearted. I'll tell you about my plan free. I have lots of plans, but the first one I will try, if elected, is my great doubling system. I'm surprised nobody has thought of it before. How can we put more people to work right away? Here is the answer. Why should there be only 9 men on a baseball team? Put 18 on each side and you double employment. And why only a football 11? We could have 60 men on a team and 120 piled on one another in the scrimmages. It would add to the continual game. Above all, what is more wasteful than to have one jockey on a horse? The smallest horse can carry 2 jockeys, and some horses reach so far back they can hold 4. Look how things would improve at once if judges went in pairs and watched each other. The entire depression could be cured overnight. All you need to do is to double up. You can't go wrong on this Cantor program. 2 chauffeurs in each car, 2 plumbers for each leak, 2 captains on each ship, and 2 presidents for each term. And now, Cantor sings again. Who's going to prevent him?
Some folks need atmosphere when they're making love. They say old Mother Nature makes love grand. I've got my own idea pertaining to love. If you're a Romeo, you'll understand. It isn't the paddle, it's not the canoe. It isn't the river or skies that are blue. It isn't the love dream that brings joy to you. It's the girl, it's the girl. It isn't the brooklet that you wander to. It isn't the mountain, the flowers or dew. It isn't the love nest that brings love to you. It's the girl, it's the girl. Even though at times you often doubt them, what a lonely world would be without them. It isn't the songbirds, the songs that they sing. It isn't the sunshine that makes you like spring. So what is this magic that makes love the thing. It's a girl. It's a girl. It isn't the moonbeam of heavenly blue. It isn't the starlight makes you bill and coo. It isn't the shadows encouraging you. It's a girl. Oh, that girl. It isn't the wildwood that makes a chap rave. It isn't the darkness that makes you so brave. And it's not your conscience that makes you behave. It's the guile. It's the guile. On the way home for some lunch, you take her. To a little bite, you'd gladly take her. You think it will cost you 6 bits at the most. So she said, now, honey, I'll order just some tea and some toast. Who starts with fruit salad and ends up with roast? It's a girl. God love 'em. It's a girl. And there you are, girls. So much for the woman's vote. Mr. Rubinoff and his Brooklyn Yankees will now give us Eliza Jane.
Too many to give each name. You know, violins and things. I assure you, men of fame. And now 3 of the saxes are ready to go. So we'll just wait and see how Larry, Henry, and Little Joe can get along without the 4th. That's me. First trumpet, second, third, trombone. You'll never hear anything to beat that rap. Quality, rhythm, well, just plain class. Now I haven't time for everything, so I'll pep the boys up and ask them to sing. Oh, Eliza, Eliza Jane. Oh, Eliza, Eliza Jane.
Go now from the ridiculous, that's me, we go from the ridiculous to Rubinoff. The Chase and Sanborn conductor plays Massenet's Elegy. Ah, what a man, that Rubinoff. What a man, and what an elegy. Whoop! This is still the Chase and Sanborn Hour, ladies and gentlemen, directed by Rubinoff and explained by Cantor. Rubinoff and his Russian wolves render Minnie the Moocher.
Eddie, you know, one way to be elected is to make promises to the voters.
Oh, swell. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, let's all get together for another swell Rubinoff program, interrupted constantly by Cantor, who will be wrapped in cellophane to retain his freshness.
Next week, Eddie Cantor will offer another plank in his prosperity platform, the famous banana plan. Vote for Cantor and the full dinner pail full of potato pancakes. Your announcer, James Wallington. The Jason Sanborn Hour has come to you from the NBC studios in New York.